And we're back. Thanks, everyone.
Alright. Well, as you saw Cloudy do just a few minutes ago, he stole the Mage Masher in 7 tries. In the first fight, you don't actually have to win, and thus it's actually faster to suicide your party. However, we need to steal the Mage Masher before we do that. The Mage Masher is a semi-rare steal, which means it has a 1 in 16 chance every time you steal it. So it could take it only took 7 tries for Cloudy, so let's see how Metako's luck is. Before he does that, he's going to set his configs, the most important of which is to set the battle speed to fast, because Final Fantasy IX actually has a very slow base ATB. In casual play, it's in your best interest to play the game at fast. Other settings he'll be turning on are run for movement and memory cursor, which allows you to on whatever command you selected on your last turn. Also set the text speed to fast. So, here we go.
Especially compared to FF7 and FF8, which it's kind of like considered its like counterparts, so to speak. Like 7 and 8's ATBs are really, really fast, and so 9 just feels like painfully slow at times, even with the fastest ATB setting on. So if you're familiar with 7 and 8, which, you know, the turns take like half a second, 9 is significantly different in that respect.
Ooh, Metako just did a little bit of RNG manip. Cinna attack. On 7 steals now?
If either of them doesn't get the 100 nobles, I'm unfollowing anyway, so...
Okay, so that's 12 for Metako. And it has a pretty random damage range, so it's actually possible that Cinna fails to suicide himself. So after you steal the Mage Masher, basically you learn that the main character Zidane is in a group of thieves called Tantalus, and they pretend to be actors, but to kidnap the princess. Select the second option here. Otherwise, you basically just waste time. Although, a fun fact is, if you select the first option, which is, oh, I'll kidnap Queen Braun like 70 times, you get like a cameo from Ruby.
Yeah, you just mash X on the wrong option over and over again until the like extra cutscene begins. It's kind of funny. But most of Alexandria is pretty linear. There isn't really a whole lot of exploration you're able to do at this point in the game. And so you're kind of forced to eventually tuck and pick up the cards after showing the fake ticket like Cloudy did earlier. And then you follow Puck after you find him and sneak into the play. But there isn't really a whole lot you can explore. And this is one of the few points in this game that's actually true. It actually has a ton of exploration throughout the world to play casually, and a lot of people really like a lot of the fetches and such that you can do with the game.
In fact, one of the hardest Final Fantasy minigames ever is at the very beginning of this game. Unless you're using a dance pad.
Hey, listen. I was perfect through, what, like a hundo or 2 hundo or something.
So there's like a minor skip you can do at the beginning here where you can if you talk to like an NPC on the right at the exact time, you can skip the part where Puck talks to you.
Getting the 100 nobles actually doesn't really affect the run almost at all negatively, but if you do manage to get it, like I get it most runs, and a number of other people are pretty consistent with it too, it just makes your gil situation really cush, and you don't really ever have to worry about like, you know, saving gil. There's a couple of ether and tent pickups you can skip to save a few seconds here or there, but in the grand scheme of the run, the nobles really doesn't hurt your chances of like a PB or a good run that much if you don't get it.
Okay, over on Cloudy's side, he's going into the King Leo fight. Actually, 3 enemies. You only have to kill King Leo to win the fight. However, it's in your best interest to kill the other 2 as quick as possible because they can use something called SFX, which do no damage but have extremely long animations.
This is like one of the first fight that you're able to utilize an ATB waiting trick, depending on the turn order here. So you'll see that Cloudy's going to open and close his battle menus on a couple of turns when he gets an opportunity, and you can actually get an attack from Zidane, Marcus, and Blank in extra after they attack the first time on King Leo if you get like a proper RNG for it.
Marcus, I don't think he's fast enough. Basically, this entire run is played on wait mode, which means that when you're in a sub-menu, enemy ATB is frozen. So the ATB wait trick kind of uses that because by going into a sub-menu during one of your party member attack animations, you can actually increase the number of turns that party member gets relative to the enemy. So first of all, usually it has to be right after the enemy took a turn. Otherwise, he is going to fill up first. And also, the character you're ATB waiting with has to have a higher speed stat than the enemy. So you're going to see that used quite a bit in the early game, but it can't really be used much in the late game because eventually bosses just get so fast you can't do it anymore.
All right, Cloudy's getting the 100. You heard it here first.
Why don't you teach everyone how to do 100 nobles? Ooh, just an input there. Yeah, basically, the inputs you get correct and how fast you those commands, you impress a certain number of nobles, which affects how much gil you get. And if you do it fast enough, you can impress 100 nobles, which in this version of the game gives you 10,000 gil necessary for the speed run. However, it can save you some time because you don't have to pick up as many gil chests and you can send some extra patent robes later. Version, however, you don't actually get for getting 100 nobles. It just scales up normally.
The most you can get in that version is 1,000, but like I said earlier, and like TQ mentioned just now, it's really not the end of the world, so it's fine. I think as far as I know, I think Metako's route that he is running and has been running for a while now is a little more gil sensitive, so ideally I think he would like to have the gil for his.
Baku will probably just retry it if he doesn't get it.
Yeah, but he's not going to retry it because you don't need to retry it when you get it the first try.
You retried it in the ESA marathon.
Metako will get it, I believe. I just failed miserably.
I have faith. Also, as you just saw Cloudy do, he equipped the Mage Masher, which was the weapon we stole in the first fight, which basically doubles Zidane's attack power, which speeds up the early game quite a bit. Don't get the Mage Masher from the Masked Man fight. I think the next opportunity to get it is in the Ice Cavern if you open a chest. So you would have it in time for the first major boss fight, but like all the fights in the Evil Forest, which would basically what runners do is if they don't get the Mage Masher in like 4 or 5 minutes, they usually just reset and restart the run. But since this is a relay, they just had to got it. But luckily they both got it pretty quickly. Now we meet our next party member. I wish was
It
Beatrix.
can actually go really, really long. For the first time ever in my life after running this game since 2013, I actually died to the Masked Man fight because I never got the Mage Masher steal, and he eventually killed everyone. It was a lengthy process, but it did happen, and it can happen. One thing I really like about this game is the character themes are like really well designed. Like Steiner's kind of just like bumbling around and kind of sounds like he's like a big oaf, and so like his song kind of reflects that. And I think a lot of the characters' themes really do a good job of that with this game. And one thing that I guess it's important to note early if you're like kind of unfamiliar with this game versus a number of the other titles is that it pays a lot of homage to all of the main series Final Fantasy titles that precede it. So there's a lot of character names, boss names, areas, songs that are all reused in this game that are taken from Final Fantasies 1 through 8. And so there's a lot of really cool Easter eggs to kind of discover depending on how much of the series you've actually played before.
Cornelia in I Want to Be Your Canary might have been a mistranslation of Corneria, which was the city in Final Fantasy 1, or maybe it was the other way around. It definitely sound alike.
I believe in later FF1 patches, I think in the PSP version, I think it's called Cornelia. So it may have been
R and L are kind of like similar in Japanese.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. That's why. So it's likely that it was just a mistranslation originally.
Right.
But yeah, for sure.
No, Metako, do it. Also, the first input you can get on this is always either X triangle or right. And also, you cannot get 2 rights back to back without between. Up and down kind of like, I mean, maybe within 10 inputs, and then square and circle get added in the middle. Just a few things to know if you're really trying to get better at this.
Yeah, just kind of like being able to anticipate. There's a couple of patterns that seem to come up pretty frequently, especially earlier. And then, as TQ mentioned, like knowing when the additional buttons can get added. And one thing that's also really good to practice that I did to get really good at it is that if you notice, like the background is really what's moving here. And so if you cover up your entire screen except for where the dialogue box is, where the inputs come up, like you'll never be like thrown off by that. Metako got his 100, which is really nice for his route, so he should be pretty much set then.
I've now started the run.
He now started the run.
Most runners, their early reset point is Mage Masher. For Metako, it's Nobles.
My only reset point.
Now we're learning here that Princess Garnet, the actually wants to leave Alexandria. We don't know why, but trying to escape, which is why we followed her all the way back onto our ship. While Steiner, since all of his Pluto Knights are so incompetent, had to go after the princess himself. Apparently, one knight did actually follow him, or so we think. I think also
So
Zorn and
kind of
Thorn
the. Go ahead.
were based off of Hamlet characters. There's quite a bit of Shakespeare references in this game.
Yeah, there's a lot of Shakespeare in this game. Anything from the plays to some of the character names. But one thing that's kind of what has just happened is that this band of thieves is plotting to kidnap this princess, but then when they finally get around to finding her, they discover that she's actually trying to run away anyway. So she is now voluntarily headed out with them, which is why she's not like showing much resistance to them at all at this point. She's just kind of going along with their plan.
Alright, Steiner 1. This is actually the only Steiner fight where you actually have to kill Steiner. He has 169 HP, I believe. 2 Zidane attacks will do it since Zidane now has the Mage Masher. However, there is the chance that Zidane twice, and if he does that, the Steiner actually has 1 HP, so if you get the 84 roll, it's not a bad idea to attack with safety. You can also activate him. Also, Steiner does have a couple of items that you can heal. The Leather Hat isn't really much other than a little bit extra gil. Silk Shirt, depending on how you do menus, people like to equip that extra Silk Shirt on Zidane for a boss fight later. So Steiner
Not
hates
to ruin the climactic moment of Steiner's existence in this run, but you just witnessed the coolest animation you will see Steiner do in the entire game about 20 minutes in, unfortunately. A lot of his other techniques that we'll see him use aren't as flashy as that.
Sorry, is my mic out? Here.
You sound fine to me.
I was just, someone in chat claimed my mic was cutting out. You set the noise gate on Discord.
It could well be.
Maybe I'll raise the input sensitivity.
Yeah, I think everyone's going to be doing the whale zombie in this run. So we've actually got to fight Steiner 2 more times here, but as TQ mentioned, this is we've already done the fight on Cloudy's side where we have to defeat Steiner. So we're actually going to be doing a little bit of a different technique here. This fight, he wants to capture Garnet, so by suiciding the other 3 characters, the fight ends immediately. The ATBs will stop, and then it'll transition into the next cutscene before the final Steiner fight.
Should I show off the alternate fight for Steiner 2?
Absolutely. You busting out VV strats?
I've done it once or twice. I always forget what to do. I know it's like a VV fire and an attack from Zidane or something, but never do it.
Okay. Oh, I think I had it in the wrong direction. The noise gate was pretty low. I thought you had to move to the right. You moved the thing to the left. Now,
Yeah, you need to move it to the left. Yeah.
All right, it should be fine now.
So now you'll see Metako doing his Steiner 1 fight, and Cloudy will be doing again a similar strategy to the last Steiner fight. However, this fight doesn't actually end with the death of the other 3 characters. They actually need to progress the fight until the bomb grows large enough to blow up. But by eliminating the other 3 characters, Steiner will actually not use any attacks on the party, which is why we eliminate them to kind of progress the fight slightly faster. And if you don't move the menu toggle to the beat of the song, you're just playing the game so improperly. So Cloudy's doing us all a favor right now and jamming out for us.
Careful though, because one thing that could happen is suicide, like QX suicide on a character. Like say you cue the suicide on Zidane, and then you try to cue the suicide on Vivi, but Zidane's suicide happens just as you input the down input, and then you hit X, and all of a sudden Vivi suicides dagger.
I think everybody has done it at least one time.
I've done that at least once.
I've also accidentally suicided people on Steiner 1 before, which is another mess in and of itself.
Yeah, it's a pretty close race. There was like a 30-minute difference after a Crisis Core, and now it's like a 5-minute difference.
My goal is to keep it close until cards. I'm literally going to just throw my controller in the air and see what happens.
It's like the best part about running against my current PB splits. I get to cards, and even if it takes 5 games, I still save 6 minutes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, my cards are so bad. Every time I roll in like +3 and I leave like -5.
That feeling when you lose minutes at cards because the game just says no.
So anyways, sorry about the issues I had with my mic earlier. I'm still a little bit new to using voice on Discord. Yeah, you cannot hate on FF9.
I can.
I'll do it too. You just wait till AGDQ. That's probably what we're gonna do for 9 hours.
Hit on FF9 if you run it.
So Metako's making his way into his next Steiner fights as well, so you'll see him doing probably the same strats as Cloudy, unless he wants to get a little wild. But Webster, never heard of him. Yeah, FF9's tagline is actually just, "Is this a bird?" And that's basically the whole speed run. It's figuring out what's a bird. So there's a couple of ATEs, active time events, that we'll have to see throughout the run that you're forced to do, including this one that Cloudy's in right now. This one's actually kind of convenient because you can hold select. You don't actually have to press it to activate this one, unlike the others.
Yeah, it's the only one in the run.
Yeah, some of them will activate automatically, and there will be one optional ATE that we'll watch later, unless you're me and you end up watching like 3 optional ones every time you play this game.
Or if you run turbo like me, you can just have turbo set to X and then press select at the right time. Alright, so now we've gotten to the first area where you can actually get random encounters. All your Final Fantasy games, Final Fantasy IX does not have any sort of step manipulation. So random encounters are actually encounters. Basically, every time you enter a screen, there's like this threat level. And as you take steps, randomly makes checks based on how many steps you've taken and decides whether or not you're going to get an encounter on that step. Take steps, the chances of getting that encounter increases. The threat level resets every time you enter a screen, and every time you encounter and leave it. I'm getting more. The
first encounter that Cloudy got there is actually not that bad of an encounter as far as they go in this run. You're guaranteed to get a level up on Zidane to level 2, which makes it impossible to die on the Baku fight, but also prevents the trance that we are seeing now from having an additional animation at the end of the fight. But if you don't level up to level 2, then you'll get both animations, and it's ends up being as close to a wash as possible with the random encounter. It's only a little bit slower.
Speaking of trance, what a great mechanic. So basically,
you shut your mouth.
Basically, like, the developers of Final Fantasy IX decided that Final Fantasy VIII's limit break system was too broken. And so they decided, we're going to nerf it, allowing you to whenever you want it, like how FF7 use your limit break essentially whenever you want it, or let you go into trance at critical health like FF8 did, which was too abusable. In FF9, the game just decides when you're going to go into trance based on how far your meter is, and every time you take damage, based on your spirit stat, your trance gauge randomly goes up. You've taken enough damage that your trance gauge completely fills, you're in trance. But here's the best part. It happens on a random encounter and you leave the encounter, guess what? Your trance is gone. You don't get to save it for another encounter. Basically, and it's unpredictable and unreliable.
It's really the only mechanic that I'm like truly critical of in this game is the limit break system. And like you can tell that it's a product of wanting to try to take what was really broken in Final Fantasy VIII and make it not nearly as easy to abuse. In fact, you can't really abuse it at all. And several of the trances are actually forced, like the one we got here. But as far as the battle mechanics go, it's like the one thing that probably should have been done differently. Even if they just made it like you can access it like an FF7 kind of thing, I think it would be significantly better than what it is now. But I love Irony too, Swansing. So Cloudy got a steal there. He stole the broadsword. We're gonna take an iron sword off of Blank whenever he joins the party before he leaves. But in order to do that, we need a placeholder to be able to put on him so we can give the iron sword to Steiner. So he's stolen the broadsword, which we already have. He's gonna give that one to Blank and then take the iron sword off Blank and give that to Steiner for some extra damage. Moving forward with Black Wolves.
If you don't get the broadsword, you can buy it a little bit later from Dali. However, it requires an extra menu, and also you lose 660 gil. And gil is kind of tight at the beginning of the run. Oh, a fun thing, since you have the Mage Masher in that first fight, if you use Tidal Flame instead of free energy, it's actually a game over, because Tidal Flame is an AoE attack, and there are actually 2 targets on the enemy side, one of which is Garnet, who you are supposed to save or not let die.
I would like to know what the percentage of people that play this game for the first time die on that fight for exactly that reason, because I am positive when I was a child that was what happened to me the first time. 100%. Yeah.
It's the best. It uses more MP. It must be better.
Yeah, and you see the names and it's like free energy, and then you go down and it's like Tidal Flame. You're like, oh, this one sounds awesome. So you use that one, and then you lose the game forever. Rip me and everyone else that was too poor to own a memory card too.
So basically, Zidane wants to go save the princess, but the boss won't let him do it because it's dangerous. Even though we instantly killed a random encounter enemy. So we gotta prove to the boss that we can do it. Now this next fight is basically... Also, since Cloudy did not get 100 nobles, he's going to be picking up in here. Ethers, they're not really that useful as items in the early game because we don't really need them for MP restoration. However, they sell for 1,000 gil each. Very good for a shop later. If you get 100 nobles, though, you can probably skip those ethers. Also, since Cloudy did not get, since Metako did not get a random encounter, Zidane was level 1. So as you saw on his screen, he got the D-Trance at the end of the first.
Sidon missed.
Yeah, but that base mix on Cloud, yeah.
If people actually die on Baku, it's usually because Zidane misses.
I've done that a couple of times.
Otherwise, it's basically hold X to win. Or if it's a marathon and you really think you're going to die, use a potion.
So Zidane gets the approval, is allowed to leave the group for now, and he's going to grab Steiner, and they're going to grab Vivi and take off into the forest and try to find the princess. Do you do any steals on Prison Cage with Taco?
On Prison Cage? No. So
Did not think so. I was curious.
yeah, the way I've gone off it is basically there's a pretty likely chance that for PC2 you'll get the broadsword steel, but it's slower if you get the leather wrist steel, and if you miss, it's bad. But also because Steiner does less damage than Zidane, if he under damages, you can go through an extra round where Vivi has to use fire. So if you put all the variables together, on average, it works out to just slash away at it, and then because I got nobles, I can buy a broadsword in Dali instead, or an iron sword, sorry. So that's why I do that. Japanese strats, dude.
No, for sure. I feel like when you get the nobles, you know the first steal is going to be the leather wrist, which is all sorts of annoying.
It's all, yeah, it's all kinds of no.
The leather wrist actually can be kind of adverse to Zidane because it can cause him to critical hit on one of the upcoming bosses, which has counters and can actually be lethal.
Ooh, that's an early one.
Yeah, I was like 5 steps in or something.
Oh, actually, it's a good idea to actually fight encounters in the Evil Forest, because once Zidane to be of a certain level, ideally for a boss fight, that's probably going to be in like... Although those goblins don't actually give that much experience, because unlike in the first fight where Zidane gets a guaranteed level up due to being the only party member, experience is split among all living party members, and there are now 3. Each party member only got 7 experience from that fight.
Yeah, he's got one of those names that people pronounce a bunch of different ways. I say Zidane, TQ says Zidane. I'll say Zidane sometimes. A lot of people say Zidane, like the footballer. You know, it's not like Titus, where there's only one real way to say it, which is Titus, obviously, and definitely not Titus.
Also, as you just saw Cloudy do a moment ago, he basically went into a screen and then exited immediately, because as I mentioned earlier, every time you enter a new screen, the threat level resets. So there's a technique you can use in this game called screen splitting, where if there's like a way through a screen with random encounter checks, you can enter and exit that screen and basically reset the encounter threat level. Ooh, that move actually inflicts darkness.
Right, now I'm really scared I'm going to die to Baku. Genuinely worried.
I'm thinking of poaching VV because that 36 HP is not a lot. I don't think you can take a...
Just to warn you, Taco, I think if Zidane has 40 or less HP, he can die. So if he has 40 or less potion, because you never know, he could miss.
Yep. Yes, he can. Never have I actually wanted Baku to fall on the floor with a slow animation.
Okay.
Yes!
Alright, safe.
Huzzah!
I'm gonna potion VV, I have to.
Also, another thing we just saw Metako do was he held the run animation, even though fights you cannot run from, you can actually speed up attack animations a little bit by queuing an attack, because it skips like the ready attack animation. Though it's not as big of a time save as in FF8. Now we're on Plant Rain on Cloudy's side. Basically, this guy has like 900 something health. However, if Zidane causes blank to show up, and it also cuts Plant Rain's HP in half. So what we do want to do here is suicide Zidane instantly, thus spawning blank and lowering Lamprain's health enough that we can kill him in one round. He can do here. Well, actually, that's not true. Well, one thing he can do is he can use Pollen on his first turn before Zidane has the chance to suicide, thus causing Zidane to miss. If that happens, you can kill him with a PV spell. But also he can cast an AoE Thunder spell, because a Thunder spell will one-shot Vivi, and Vivi actually has to be alive in order for Steiner sword attack, which is the highest damage output attack you can do to him. I actually have died to Lamprain. Now he's reviving, healing Zidane, and removing the darkness, because there's actually a forced plant spider fight. Really, we want all or most of the experience to go to Zidane, because we want him to be a certain level for the next boss. So he removed that iron sword from blank by equipping the broadsword prison cage earlier to optimize Steiner and give him the iron sword. His son is named Zidane. Yeah. So he actually got 4 spiders, which can give a lot of experience. However, it also causes more likely to get attacks off because there are more enemies and thus there are more attack animations. And they can use Thunder, which double damage at this point. To Blank, who I think has... Well, actually, no. Blank, I think he removed the Silk Shirt. If he has the Silk Shirt, it does less damage to him, but he removed it. Probably because he wants to give it to Vivi later. Because Vivi needs a Silk Shirt for a boss. On the animation. So...
That was awfully
looks
slow.
like,
I should have fired all.
did to suicide everyone except Zidane, to give Zidane the full 88 experience. This will put Zidane at level 4. Level we want him at for the next boss. Now that we've escaped the evil forest, I wouldn't say it's a nice cutscene. It's a kind of a sad one. Cool, the voice activation level.
I mean, you could just set it to auto. It's honestly not that bad for this stuff. Good lad, Sedan. Good lad.
It's so nice when he hits himself with blindness.
It's beautiful.
So, Even Forest was 4 encounters. That's not too bad. That's fine, really.
All right. Is someone taking care of splits, by the way, or do you want us to call them out? Nice. 4 plant spiders. Okay.
All right. Can everyone in chat now hear me? And is there still an echo? If you can.
That sounded much better to me.
So do I finally have this correct now?
Okay. I can get both 3 and 4.
All right. I think I finally got the right level. All right. Just I'm sorry. I'm using a built-in mic on my laptop. I'm not actually used to. I'm borrowing someone else's PC right now.
Remember to save, remember to save, remember to save.
Alright, so now we finally reached the first world map. However, because the nameplate is displayed, we get an encounter while the words Mist Continent appear, and since the next dungeon, the Ice Cavern, is like directly above it, you can actually run all the way up there and enter the before the nameplate disappears, thus not get any random encounters. However, Cloudy has opted to save outside.
So in the first room of the Ice Cavern, there are like 2 swirly mist type things. And if you run into it, you'll get a random encounter. And in the task for this game, the task Little Gecko has found a movement pattern where you can consistently just run straight up and past the mist. I did manage to find a setup for it RTA, and I have since forgotten how to do it. But I can't do it the way he does. He just holds up and then goes to up left on the right timing. The only way I could get it to work is if you held left. You might want to try it, Cloudy, see how it goes for you.
I'm not going to try it. I'm going to hope I get lucky and it's just not there for me.
It could just not be there. That'd be brilliant.
To answer your question, Gobblers, the Switch remake, which I don't even think is out yet, is supposed to be the same as the HD version. So I would imagine that the only difference is...
I'm probably not going to get the chest. I don't usually bother. Oh, it's not even there.
So,
nice. No task necessary, just run straight through.
Metako, did you get level 4 siding?
Pretty sure Cloudy does. I do.
Okay, so...
I almost didn't though. In fact, I should. So I got 4 plant spiders, which is 88, and I need 101. And I fought a dendrobium and then a fang goblin encounter. So I should have got over that by 20, I think.
Random encounter on Cloudy's side, and this is actually the worst encounter as far as experience goes. The double cave imps. Looks like he is going to kill it though, because Ziding got bad ATB. In this cavern are predictably weak to fire, since this is an ice cavern. Eevee with an AoE fire can just take them all out. So this is one of the better places to actually kill encounters, since you can do it pretty easily.
I can't remember is it angle hit or not, so I had to check.
Alright. Zidane is at full HP, so you're good.
Did you get the suck shirt, Taco?
Nope. I have not managed to steal anything.
I got it.
I am running on heavy amounts of poverty right now.
My last practice run, Zidane missed every single steal I did.
Wow.
He missed... Yeah, he didn't steal anything on... I stole twice as well, so he missed twice, which is extremely unlikely. And then he missed on that Waltz 3. It's like, okay.
Now we're coming up on the first major boss of the run. Actually, Black Waltz 1, that's the dangerous enemy. Basically, he's going to summon a sea lion. 472 HP. If you try attacking this sea lion while Black Waltz is still alive, Black Waltz will literally just cast a Blizzard spell and heal it. Your damage and wasting your turn.
Nice.
Also, Sea Lion is I think the first of gets in a max ATB every single battle. This turn. But before we can actually damage him, we have to take out Black Waltz, which can be done with 3 attacks. If you're level 4, this fight is very safe. Luckily, both of them are level 4. The fight can be done at level 3. A little safe because Zidane has full health. At level 3, it's actually possible that you'll have to use a potion before Black Waltz is even dead. Also, for runners' preference, but some runners like to put the Silk Shirt on Zidane here, which reduces the damage Zidane takes from its swing. However, is that Zidane takes 4 damage from Black Waltz's fire spell. Black Waltz pretty early, it's not really a big deal. Level 4 raises Zidane's damage range a little bit. Fight takes 6 attacks. However, it's possible to kill him in 5 if your damage is good enough. One thing to note about this fight is Sea Lion has 2 auto counters. The first auto counter is Lazara, which happens after Zidane has hit him with 2 attacks, which is why you saw Cloudy heal Zidane really that low on health, because now he's going to get a Lazara off, and since it is a counter attack, he's also going to get another attack. He has an even more dangerous auto counter laner called Tsunami. Attacks he uses to do, in this version it's 72 or 81 damage. In the Japanese version it does over 100 damage for some reason. So on the Japanese version it's actually kind of risky to do level Zidane here. It is possible to skip the Tsunami counter if Zidane trances, because then you can use a Dyne ability that does enough damage that it just kills Sea Lion before you can use it.
I might trance.
Nah, I don't think so.
It's gonna trance. I'm gonna trance. You watch. Told you. I'm ready to do it.
The worst thing is when you trance on the last attack and it's completely...
Yeah, it's just always the last attack.
Look at this amazing animation I get to watch when I could have already been leaving the dungeon.
Yeah. And he had about 10 HP left, give or take. As a precaution, I'll heal with a potion on the way out. Well, actually, I've got Dagger of Line, she's not dead, so I can just cure her.
It's a good plan, actually. I might do that as well.
Because I think I've got like 40 HP. Zidane can die.
It can go super bad.
Yeah.
Alright, rock and roll. If it's a miserable pile of secrets, you're playing the right game.
Easy way to count damage on this fight. Basically, he has 472 health, and basically, if you start from 100
attack.
and then subtract 4 for every 4
He's running.
damage off it is, whether or not you're going to get the quick kill.
I'm glad I healed now.
Looks like Metako does not have the silk shirt on because he only took 16 damage from that fire spell.
Exactly.
Honestly, if you're level 4, I don't think it makes much of a difference. Makes more of a difference if...
Oh wow, okay.
Ugh, 29 health. Should I play it risky or not?
Just use a high potion.
I hate having to heal before attacking Sea Lion.
It's only Blizzara, so you should be able to hold off until just before Tsunami.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You usually, if you get good damage rolls, you can do 3 attacks and only have to do a normal potion after that.
With
Good roll.
36 Blizzard, that's the most he can do with a non-counter.
Good.
If you're on the HD version, Sea Lion can actually crit. Speaking of crits, a crit can actually... If Sidane has the leather wrist equipped, he has 24 spirit, which means it's possible for him to get a crit at the wrong time. It can be pretty bad.
Good.
Sea Lion also carries a mithril dagger. If you're waiting for trance, you could steal one, which can save a little bit of time on the next 2 bosses.
Yeah. That's
But
the
not
level
really
2
necessary.
strat. So if you're level 2, you would do 3 attacks, heal, 3 attacks to get into counter range, and then you would steal until you get trance. So, this is slightly risky. Okay, I'm absolutely fine now. So he's only got 84 health left. So as long as I hit, I guarantee the kill. But you should really check to see the tsunami damage plus the attack damage. To see whether or not it's worth attacking. Because if you go under 37, or if you've got 36 or less, and you miss, you've got a chance of dying the next attack. But he winged, so it was all good.
I had 2 encounters leaving, so...
Wow.
yeah.
What a game.
3 in the Ice Cavern, 4... I'm keeping track of my encounters because I'm curious.
I'm going to be blissfully ignorant of mine, and I don't want anyone ever to tell me.
Oh no, Flat Mafia. Oh no.
So one encounter ice Cavern.
Oh, nice. So that's quarter port a minute.
All
Like-
still to play for.
It's all gonna change.
Absolutely.
This one is fairly consistent generally. So
Yeah, this segment's pretty good.
yeah.
Gizamaluke's gonna be the next, plus or minus 2 or 3 minutes. That's the next biggie.
Am I gonna get debated by the kids? Let's see. Oh no. Yay, they stood still. That's a miracle. They never do that.
Amazing.
Alright, on Metako's side, he's coming up on the first stutter step of the game. There's this mechanic where if you don't take a full step on the world map, you actually cannot get an encounter step because it doesn't, since it's not a full step, there's no encounter check. So if you stutter step absolutely perfectly, you random encounters on the world map, but the key words are absolutely perfectly. It has to be like frame perfect to guarantee no random encounters on the world map. Also, important to pick the second option on this dialogue with Dagger, otherwise you lose quite a bit of time from extra text boxes.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3 second, 1, 2 second. Unless you're like a fanatic for the lore. The deep lore of Final Fantasy IX.
I think the second time you absolutely want to pick the second option, but the first one, does it actually save any time to pick the...
It's like a text box or 2. It's very minimal.
So, this is the first shop, and he's going to buy a couple of risks, which can be used for synthesis later, as well as some feather hats. From the broadsword from Prison Cage, this is where he would have bought it. Or rather, would have bought the iron sword that he would have gotten after giving the broadsword to Blank. If he had not gotten the iron sword from Blank, he would have gotten it here. anyone know where Mutsuki went?
He should be here. Oh, I got the worst pattern. The girl moved.
I've actually gotten stuck there before where they both ran out at the same time, so I had to run back, let them go, and then run forwards. I was like,
It's
no.
so easy to get trapped.
Yeah.
If the girl moves at all for me now, I just take a hard swing round. Because I'd rather lose a second by not crashing and then just being there going, what are you doing?
Crashing into them wastes so much time. Like, you'd be surprised.
The way you progress the story here is by going in and out of screens. I think the fastest way to do it is to go into the garden once and then go into the item shop twice.
Yeah, so they're an intended series of events to advance the story, and one of the things that you strive to do is avoid as many triggers as you can and do the bare minimum. So on console, that's the fastest. I think it's faster to do the grass patch 2 or 3 times on PC version though, because of loading times. Very minimal though.
So just out of curiosity, what routes are you guys doing?
I imagine that Cloudy's doing MPU route and I'm doing the Metako route.
You're doing a Tantarian and Knight, right? Taco, your version?
Yeah, so mine will be Tantarian Knight. I think, as far as I know, Cloudy's will be no Tantarian Knight.
Oh, I'm doing Tantarian. I'm doing Nicky route.
I always remember him doing Tantarian no Knight. I'd never seen him do MPU.
I've done MPU a few times.
It's quit after Red Dragons?
Oh, no.
So there's a leather wrist in that chest you just passed. You could either buy it from the shop or you can pick it up there, depending on what your guild route is.
Did you save before Black Waltz 2, Cloudy? No?
No.
Okay.
Waltz 2 is not too dangerous if you know how to do it.
That's the thing. Yeah, I know there's no reason to do it.
Yeah, but there's always that chance.
even if you get that worst case scenario where only Garnet's alive, you can recover from it.
Yeah.
I think what you have to do is you have to wait for him to say, hee, what are you gonna do now? And then that causes him to like get on a separate ATB gauge. So if you revive Zidane, Zidane has a faster speed stat. His gauge and Black Waltz's gauge will start at the same time, and then Zidane can get a turn in.
That's the one. Yeah, that's what we do.
That's how it works. But if you revive Zidane too soon, before he does that dialogue, he doesn't change into that gauge, and thus his command is kill Zidane before he gets a turn. A lot of new runners kind of make that mistake.
Yeah, that's definitely one of like the first roadblocks as a new runner that you hit in terms of learning the strategies, because a lot of it's pretty straightforward, and even if your ATB weighting's bad or like your reaction times are slow, you get by with most of the run okay, and the fire skips the thing that gets a lot of people.
Fire skip isn't really that important if your characters are high enough level. And actually, in this version, fire doesn't even do like more than say 100 damage-ish. On Japanese version, it does more.
Does a lot if you got the silk shirt on.
Yes, the silk shirt is weak to fire.
Apparently, I went in too early. Lovely.
Also, you actually have to wait for this old grandpa to get down the stairs, so it doesn't actually lose time to pick up the items here.
I went in one step too early, apparently.
Too keen to get your coffee from Morid?
Yeah.
Easily done.
If you didn't get the Iron Sword earlier, you would have to do the menu to equip it here, because you don't actually get a chance to menu Steiner immediately after buying it since he's not in the party. If you forget, well, that can be pretty bad.
That's a slow fight. It is just slow. That's all it is. Also, if you only have one silk shirt and you decide to juggle it between Zidane and Vivi for Sea Lion then Black Waltz 2, or sorry, Sea Lion then Black Waltz 3, the last chance you've got to do it is in the underground once you save Vivian from the box.
What I do is if I only give Zidane the silk shirt for Sea Lion if I steal it from Steiner earlier.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I just don't feel like doing the extra menu.
I do the same though. Honestly, it makes such a little difference, and even a level 3 Sea Lion's honestly not that bad, and it can actually be identical to a level 4 one if you get lucky rolls. So yeah, I don't think it's that worth doing.
It is super important that Vivi has the silk shirt for the next.
It is essential.
Not so much for this fight, but for the fight after.
Yeah. So like, I know my Vivi's got the silk shirt on for Black Waltz 3, but I'm still nervous. Because it's happened. I've definitely had it happen before, where the Thundara comes in, you're like, oh, would you look at that?
100 damage.
He's alive.
He can actually survive Thundara without it.
If he's level 5, he survives. I have had a level 5 Vivi there in a run.
Alright, Black Waltz 2. So, here's another boss that gets instant ATB at the start. You can actually ATB wait Zidane here if high enough gauge at the start. Pretty cool skip you can do. On his second turn, he's going to attack a target. Normally, once you put him past half his HP, he has an auto counter where he hears everyone except Dagger. Inside the character, that he attacks just before you put him over the threshold for the counter, and then you put him over the threshold for the counter before his ATB. It actually skips the counter for some reason. However, there is sort of like a time limit to do it until he chooses next attack. And it looks like Cloudy got it. So, this is also the first fight where someone is equipped with Bird Killer, broken supportability in the game.
Double ether.
Damn it, man! Really?
Yeah.
Why do you get all the money?
I need the money.
That's fair. Like, I'll not fight you on that one.
I'm doing that super slow because I've soft locked it before. Basically, if you choose that option too quickly, you can soft lock the game. Where they'll literally just stand there and just look at each other.
What I do is instead of pressing down in X, I press circle in X, and circle puts you on the next option. However, since I have to move my thumb over, it gives me that little bit of a delay, just to be extra careful. From what I understand, it has to do with the fact that the game is on fast speed. All PlayStation Final Fantasies and most PlayStation RPGs are run on PS2 console on fast disk speed. So,
I just can't spell it.
So again, you want to second option on Metako's side. The first option, I think, he stabs the sword into the barrel, takes it. Second option is a little bit faster.
All right. The real question is whether or not Cloudy's going to get the fast Black Mage pattern in the.
For me, it's a 1 in 10.
No one ever gets the fast pattern.
No one ever gets it. I've seen it once. In an actual run where I made it past this part anyway. Practice, I've seen it a few times. That was an average one. I have worse luck on skipping Trance.
Nice ATV for Zidane, but as I said before, Black Waltz 2 starts with max ATB, so he's still gotten to turn in, but it's still having that ATB helps because he can do an ATB wait right now. That's critical damage. And he got it.
Let's see.
Was the ATB wait trick there, right there, that I mentioned earlier. Ooh, and this is a really good outcome because he actually killed me before you. He's gonna do another ATB wait.
Our survey says.
Is it possible? 2 rounds?
Yep. But I think you need Vivi to be alive so you can get 2 fire swords. I don't know if you can do it without that.
You need it with you need double fire sword from what I remember.
I know it's possible to do it if you have the Mithril down.
What do we get? 2 ethers. I'm sorry, Cloudy.
It's alright. Terethers means money's free. Generally.
All that means is I don't have to sell my remedy in the first Lindblum shop. There we go.
You buy so much stuff compared to what I buy.
That's so true, it's crazy. Oh my gosh. What am I doing? Okay. I should not be typing anything at all. Whatever. It's fine. The intention was there.
Alright, Black Waltz 3. This fight is basically the same way every time, if you do it correctly. Basically, Vivi is so upset that Black Waltz 3 killed all those 4 black mages that he's going to get an automatic trance. One's ATB, your party and Black Waltz 3 start at 0. But since Zydian has a fast chance after Black Waltz kills him, turn first, with interesting mechanic where it's attack, and I believe his ATB is reset back to the bottom of the field. So if you all as a captain or Zydian the air, Steiner and Dali will also go first. So with Steiner, and since he can actually cast 2 magic spells with him, Black Waltz 3 is going to use Thundara on the entire party. This is actually why it's so important for me to have the Silk Shirt, because without it, you could die. Probably game over. I can tell you one of this during the RPG Chickathon over the summer. Basically, we should always get enough damage here to kill him. However, ideally we want to get enough damage that he only needs one spell on the second turn to kill. And it looks like he didn't get enough damage, so not only do you have to see the second spell animation, just do trance. That happens. Man, I am having a lot of mic trouble today. It was working just a moment ago. Maybe because I moved the computer. Working better now? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm working on my mic is built into my laptop. Would you like me to explain the fight again when Metako does it?
I would. I think we lost a lot of it.
So yeah, basically, try to get all these attacks off. Ooh, nice.
Well, no quick kill for me. And the lowest damage roll for Fire Sword. Good lad.
Actually, I am wearing headphones. Potentially because I don't want the game sound going into the mic. If Zide misses, you're guaranteed not to get the enough damage to kill him. Properly equipped. Ooh, got the silver gloves. And as a spare turn, you can steal something from him. But ideally, you'd like to steal a steepled hat. Silver gloves run is pretty useless. Just gives you all you can do is sell it for a little extra gil.
Yeah. So steepled hat you need to buy anyway.
And if you don't sell it, it messes up your menu, so you actually have to take the time to sell it. Yeah. For those of you who didn't hear me the first time, basically, everyone's ATB starts from 0, and since Zidane's faster, he can get an attack off on Black Waltz, which is his ATB, and forces him to use Thundara on the party after everyone's already gotten their attacks in, provided that you inputted your attacks quickly enough. Able to kill him on the next turn. And if you don't, it's game over. Did everyone hear me that time?
I heard you.
Yeah, I could hear you just there.
What does the chat say? Okay.
Discord, please. I need to get my mashing game on.
This is where all the time save is.
Yeah.
Hot City.
Cloud City.
Carpal Tunnel City. That my mic is working. Apparently I'm bad at that. I guess I can just tell you what's happening. Basically, the reason Garnet wanted to leave Alexandria is because is a tyrant terrorist who wants to war with other nations. And apparently she's asking her Oglup uncle actually takes serious concentration. So I didn't mention this earlier, but the two Teach Me Monster ATEs, you gotta be careful with your mashing. Otherwise, you could end up selecting the first tutorial option.
So yeah, every time you go to the mock tutorials, it's 3 confirms, and then you cancel out of it.
But anyways, this is the first major shop portion of the game. So basically, we're gonna go to the weapon shop and our ethers and a few other things. Then we have enough gil to buy not just equipment, but also because this game has a unique shop feature called item synthesis, where if you go to a synthesis shop and a certain 2 items kind of be mixed together to make a new item. So basically, if you have the right ingredients and enough money, powerful weapon, which is what we're going to do right now. We're going to make something called the Ogre. The cotton robes, because cotton robes actually sell for a lot of gil. In fact, the cotton robe trick in this game where if you buy the amount of gil that you spend on a steeple hat, a wrist, cotton robe, is actually less than the amount of gil you'll get for selling the cotton robe. 1,390 gil you have to spend, and you get 2,000 gil selling cotton robe. So you make like a 600, 700 gil profit. You get 100 nobles, you can make a whole bunch of them.
So Cotton Robes has actually been in the run for all of eternity, but only since we started doing Tantarian a few years back did we actually keep one of the Cotton Robes for VV, because it's actually really good for magic and magic defense. So there've been a lot of things that kind of got shaken up whenever there was a massive reroute done introducing the Tantarian fight into the game, and since then there've been a lot more optimizations and the run's a lot more predictable than it has been before.
want to know how awesome 10-2 can be? Just watch my run it earlier in the relay. See how nice of a game it can be. Also, a little earlier during the cutscenes, we met our next party member, Freya.
Freya's
primary job is to be a Dragoon or Dragon Knight. However, we don't actually use that in the run that much. It's used a few times, but she's primarily used for physical damage. Because the game expected you to use her as a Dragoon, they actually start her in the back row, so you actually have to manually move her to the front.
Freya's also the only character who gets Dragon Killer in the game. This is a real shame later on. Yeah, so Kayasubelu, depending on one of the nice things about FF9 is that you actually split your team up quite a few times. So you do gradually introduce new characters into the game, but quite often your party will split, and then one team will get someone new, and the other party will get things and bits and pieces like that. People come and go. So it is actually relatively adaptive. Final party is always going to have Zidane. Then it's usually Steiner, Freya, and then usually a mix between either Quina or Amaranth at the end. But it's pretty dynamic throughout the run.
Also, where you have to select all the map options. Optimal pattern for doing it. I mean, to be honest, level doesn't really damage output that much. Your damage output is mainly affected by what equipment you have and also what support abilities you have equipped. Base damage and bonus damage. Base damage is basically the difference between your weapon's attack power and defense power. And then there's the bonus that is basically boosted by an MP attack and elemental attack boost and elemental weaknesses if you're using level doesn't make that much difference. Your stats go up, so it obviously makes a difference on damage, but it's significant as in other Final Fantasy games. Now we get to hear one of the best for like a minute. Basically, this is the part of the game where they have the Festival of the Hunt, where you're supposed to take part in a 12-minute competition. If you die on this competition, you don't actually get a game over. Instead, and conveniently, if Zidane dies, it actually causes Freya to be declared the winner of the competition. What we're going to do is we're going to run into this loop here, and we're actually going to suicide Zidane, thus ending the competition as fast as possible, and also getting the best reward, which is the Coral Ring. Zidane win the competition, I think he gets like 5,000 gil, and if Evie wins, you get a card that's completely useless. But if Freya wins, you get the Coral Ring, which is very... because it absorbs Thunder Elemental damage, and it teaches the Man-Eater and Insomniac abilities. Right here, you can't get it until Disc 2. It's actually pretty close, RNGesus. Not sure where the gap closed so much, but at one point, Team Choco was like a full
35 minutes ahead. It was so free. It was so free. Two games in, and we were 36 minutes ahead.
Lost
and then poof, gone. It's fine. Yeah, Lightning Return did good things for us.
So basically, we've learned now that Promethea, which is Freya's home country, is under attack, and we believe are from Alexandria. So to go talk her mother out of... But we don't want to take her because it's dangerous. So she decided to poison her food and take off. Really much rewards for playing Tetramaster. Basically, the only real reward for
you actually really don't get, like, short of just like advancing your treasure hunter ranking or whatever, or getting that one award for it, there are very little benefits. You can't do anything with the cards. The only card that has a function is the naming way card, and you can rename one of your characters.
Yeah,
like,
otherwise, all it does is getting every single card and having like a unique arrow arrangement, I think gives you the highest card rank, but that's it. That's only for like super completionists.
Yeah, I mean, if you enjoy the card game that much, you go right ahead.
And so Cloudy's going to sell all those, or all but one of those cotton robes for a lot of gil, and he's going to buy a bunch of items that are going to be used hours of the run. All cards percent, how about never? And now we've got, I think this is actually the longest stutter step of the entire run. Either, it was either this or the one on the Forgotten Continent.
Yeah, this one hurts more. And the thing is, so, fun fact about the bridge, on the bridge you don't increment your threat level at all, so you can just hold that for like a second and a half. So in theory, it should be easier because you can just lay off and just hold it down. But then getting back into it's tricky smoothly, but it feels worse than Forgotten Continent.
Cloudy opted not to run across the bridge.
Yeah, I should have done it, but
basically we're supposed to go to the dungeon Gizamaluke's Grotto, but we're taking a slight detour here to the Chocobo Forest to get a Chocobo. Final Fantasy IX casually, even though the Chocobo side quest is very extensive, there's a big mini game. You can gather around a lot of chests, and you can actually unlock the game's hardest super boss. Get the Chocobo for faster movement on the world map. The Chocobo, we can't get random encounters, and we move even faster than we do with the stutter step. So in some places, it's actually better to go to stutter step 2 Chocobo tracks. Use Gizamaluke, which calls a Chocobo. And so we're actually going to go back into the forest right now to buy some.
No, he's going to go into play a game of Hot and Cold, obviously.
I've done that once.
I've done it before.
I regret it.
The big secret.
So let's see, are you going to do the double save in Gizamaluke's?
Yeah, because I know what this place is like.
There's absolutely no reason not to.
I've been hurt too many times by this place.
It is. It's the worst thing. It is so bad. Like,
usually random encounters are not dangerous, but this is probably the one area where you can actually die to a random encounter through no fault of your own. Basically, this very first screen has a very dangerous encounter called Hornets. And they can use a move called Buzz, which inflicts Berserk status. Which is also why most runners will pick up buy an extra Gizamaluke, because Gizamaluke is literally the only way to remove Berserk status. However, if you get a back attack, you can just Berserk your entire party, and that can give them a chance to kill you. Fortunately, we do not have the alert ability yet. In fact, are either of you even getting alert?
Oh, yeah.
My route doesn't take it. Well, Nikki's route, rather.
An ability you can get at the end of Disc 1 that basically prevents back attacks. Speaking of abilities, this is probably the first major equipment ability menu. Optimize our characters, and we're going to equip Freya with the level up skill, which I think increases the amount of experience you get by 1.5.
Yep.
And we're also equipping Zidane with the Man-Eater ability, which is the first killer ability that is used throughout the run. It has a lot of killer abilities that basically give you an attack bonus if you attack an enemy of a certain category. There's Bug Killer, and the best of all would probably be Bird Killer. Literally, in this game, literally almost anything that floats is a bird. Trance Kuja in this game is actually a bird. The boss that we're going to actually fight in a little bit, Gizamaluke, even though he doesn't look like it, he floats, he's a bird. I think the only floating enemy in the whole game that isn't considered a bird is Lich, or Earth Guardian. Only Demon. Also, this is what Cloudy is doing is he's using the ATB weight mechanic, because only Zidane with Man-Eater can actually one-shot these guys.
I'm gonna have to heal after this.
So this is why
man,
Zidane has Man-Eater and has the Ogre equipped. But here's the thing, we still don't actually have the Flee ability yet. I didn't mention this earlier, but the running away mechanic in this game is absolutely terrible. Like, you're basically just holding L1 and R1 down and praying that you get a quick escape. I think it's based on your party level, compared to the average level of the enemies. A consistent way to escape from encounters is to use Zidane's Flee ability. They've intentionally nerfed running to force you to use Flee and give up Gil. Drawbacks. First of all, Zidane has to be equipped with a weapon that has the Flee ability or have the ability mastered, which neither is the case. Well, is the case right now, although after this fight, I think he's going to Masher for Flee. And also, Zidane is the only one who can use it, so if Zidane doesn't actually get very good ATB, it's very possible that the enemies will all just get a turn in before Zidane has the chance to play. And also, in this area, it's actually possible to get a non-Flee encounter because you have to ring the bells on those doors to open them. We need to equip the Ogre on Zidane to be able to kill these mages. But it's actually possible, like, on the very last step, like, as you move into the door to get an encounter with no Flee.
Wow. That's, like, happened twice in my entire life.
Oh, that sucks.
Lucky
That's
you.
horrible. That encounter is horrible. At least it's not Lamia.
I think Lamias can only appear on the last screen. Also, some runners will choose to, if they have the headgear, will choose to equip the Undead Killer because, as I mentioned, it's possible to get a no Flee encounter. But if Zidane has Undead Killer, he can one-shot these with the Ogre. I potion on them because they're undead. The Lamias are like the absolute worst. They have like 900 or 1,000 HP. I don't know the exact number, and I think they can counter with a Might or Cure too. I think they have max speed.
Omega's the ultimate boss, or the super boss of it.
I
He's got a wonderful cheese strat now.
The Friendly Monster side quest was to make the super boss easier. Basically, it makes it so you can actually physically attack him, and his ability to absorb shadow damage makes him weak to it instead. Beat him without the friendly monsters, although the friendly monsters also give you a lot of AP. So if you're trying to grind abilities and learn every ability in the game, you were to go for that.
I'm still waiting for a friendly creature to get rooted into any percent. I think it'd be hilarious.
So how many players casually actually climbed up those vines and saw what was up there?
Oh my gosh! I got a worse encounter than you did.
Oh no. Oh no. You've got to kill it. Single skeleton. Oh no.
So you're gonna allow me like a skeleton. You're at least okay. That was hard. What is this?
So yeah, if Zidane had Undead Killer here, he could just one-shot these guys with a physical attack. Obviously, he doesn't have that. Although I think a Freya attack will finish it. And Metako has chosen not to high potion it, which is understandable. You don't have a lot of high potions in the early game, and you really need to make sure you have at least one for a boss fight on disc 2. For doing.
Yeah, I also burned a high potion on Sea Lion.
actually kill Grand Dragons with Quina at this point using Limit Glove, but later in the game there's an even better strat for killing them with Quina. Look, Grand Dragons are level 60, so they're vulnerable to level 5 death. The fastest way to grind levels in the game. Probably the only thing that's going to make a solo Quina run possible.
I don't even want to go there. Miza will actually like have some sort of heart failure if he tries to actually root solo Quina. That would be his final farewell to gaming.
So here's Gizamaluke. This is a pretty dangerous boss at this point in the game. So what we're going to try to do is use Tense, which I think fully heal or maybe heal half. But there's also a 50% chance it can inflict darkness, silence, and poison, provided that the target is vulnerable to those status effects. And luckily, is vulnerable to both darkness and silence. So luckily, Cloudy got it first try. So now, since Gizamaluke is silenced, he cannot cast water, and since he has darkness, it's a 50% chance of missing, which is very nice because Gizamaluke can actually counterattack with as you saw, he got the cast message, which means that Gizamaluke tried to cast water, but since he was silenced, he could not, and thus his turn was skipped. Ooh, that crit. That Freya crit. Yeah. Basically, Gizamaluke's a bird, so we used Bird Killer to do more damage. Pretty dangerous. If all your tents miss, the backup is to have Zidane use Soul Blade, which will inflict darkness. However, he is still not silenced, and darkness is not actually that good in this game. Like, it only reduces it by, I think, 50%. Unless you have like other things like Distract and those, like, they stack on each other, which like will reduce it from 50 to 25 and 25 to 12.5%. You can steal the Needle Fork from the Zagnol, which in the Festival of the Hunt, Zagnol is the hardest enemy you can fight in that competition. And to actually beat the game at level 1, you actually need to steal the Needle Fork, because to get past that first mage fight with a level 1 party, since you have to petrify them, and the only way to do that is to have Quina attack the Needle Fork while equipped with the add status ability and hope that it petrifies.
See, now that I know you got first try 10th, I can only lose time.
Yeah.
That was a really good fight too.
Yeah, it was almost perfect, really. I couldn't really...
It looked beautiful. It was a pleasure to watch.
I think. And then for a crit at the end. I want to go back and check damage rolls and see if that crit actually was the kill. I'm curious.
You know what Cloudy's doing here is he picked up a weapon that's going to be put on Dagger on disc 2, and also he talked to a bunch of people to basically advance the story.
Yes. Double for try 10. Nice.
Also, what I've seen some runners do on this is, if Zidane is really close to Trance, some runners will actually put Zidane in the back row going into the fight and try to force a counterattack to put Zidane in trance so that he can use Shift Break. We'll do a lot of damage, and we'll do the same from the back row as the first. However, counter a Shift Break, so it's a kind of a risky strat. to just not use the tent at all. This is actually one of the few fights in the game where Trance can actually help if you get it. He doesn't really do much other than use potions and high potions.
Not bad.
Also, depending on the route that you do, you may want to make sure that Freya is alive at the end of this fight to get AP. Have a little more leeway where Freya can die and still get all the abilities she needs. Any experience from boss fights, you only get AP. And on some boss fights, you don't get anything. We do want to have our characters with certain abilities at the end of the game.
Yeah, I think quite a lot of the Nightless routes for Tantarian, if you don't have Freya alive, you need to force an encounter in Clay with Trunk, otherwise you won't get enough AP for Dragon Killer. I think that's the one that you lose out. I think you also lose out on Bird Killer earlier on and you get it later.
Losing Dragon Killer really that bad? It only helps with one boss fight, and I think it only makes it slower.
Oh yeah, but I mean, like, it's Tiamat. Before night, Tiamat could have been... Tiamat is the worst thing ever. Everyone's sitting there, like, doing 3,000 or 2,000 damage. Whereas the only one that makes an impact.
I've actually seen quite a few runners who do the MP route. For some reason, they end up not having Dragon Killer at the end. As you saw on Cloudy's side, he equipped the Phase Smasher in the area where he could get random encounters, and then pushed the Ogre again just before the forced fight.
Guys, I'm gonna assume this isn't
Wonder,
another...
who was the legendary player that discovered the Narrow Family side quest?
No.
I think it was back in 2014, 2015 when that was found. I don't know.
Even the Play Online website mentioned that side quest. Speaking of which, anyone remember that terrible strategy guide for Final Fantasy IX?
Yeah. Want to find out more? Go online! I bought a strategy guide.
Very careful that you walk the plank. You have to walk, hold circle and walk here. Otherwise,
I'm gonna run
Actually,
over the
strat for this.
there is
I'll show you when I
way,
get there. I will be running over the plank.
there is a way to actually run over it and not make it fall. That item in the chest is the Dramatis Boots. That's the item that teaches alert, but it also is even more important because it's how they finish learning to play.
I see the game is rewarding you nicely for your not great ice cavern.
Apparently.
I'm not happy. What is this? Have you had an encounter yet in Burmecia?
Just one now.
Oh,
Or
have
one
you?
just now, rather. Yeah.
That's what I like to hear.
And a nice encounter as well. Only one enemy.
Oh, amazing.
Still got his silly petrify off because Zidane's ATB has been awful for every single battle, I think.
This is what I'm talking about. Since only Zidane can use cleave, he doesn't get very good ATB. The enemy can very easily get an attack off. Enemies, it can just take forever to get that play off.
Right at the doorway again. He's like his foot's out the door. Oh no, it's 3. No, come on, damn it. Come on. Run. Oh, that was okay.
Oh, you got 3 of them. Oh, at least it was the quick tongue attack. Like, if you get 3 of those and it's like a back attack, they can all use gradual petrify or slow and it just takes forever.
It's not being nice now.
Play Metako, who jinxed it.
Now the game's making me heal Zidane because he has 46 health, or 41 rather. Thanks, game. Game just loves to troll.
Course. Always an encounter at the end of the first screen.
Wow.
It's actually possible to do a screen split. It saves like maybe a few steps if you go back into the room, like from where you came in, and then come out and then hide.
I think if you went down, you would actually have more
7.
steps going back than you would. Anyway, now we're getting to see the real game. This is what we like. Okay, so to run across the bridge, all you have to do is hold up and left on the D-pad, and you will not knock it.
Wow.
But obviously, it's going to take us a little bit more time for me to get to that bit. I can't believe I got an encounter on that screen.
That was my fault.
Might as well have picked up the 10.
I might as well have done, yeah. Don't need it though. Come on, run away, run away. I'm just giving you a chance, Kappa. It's fine. this screen out. I'm not going to split it. Okay, never mind. That would have been at the door anyway, so I'd have got the encounter. Oh, preemptive, sweet.
This is Encounter City and everyone's invited.
Cloudy skipped the screen split there. Ooh, I think is this a preemptive?
Yeah. The thing is, where I am now, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't have made it, because that's literally in front of the door kind of area in terms of a number of steps I just took.
Also, on this dialogue here, you need to pick the second option. If you accidentally pick the first option, they make you choose again.
Yeah, I'm sure we've all been just sat there for like 15 seconds.
Yeah.
With dot 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 dot.
Why is the game going boing at me? Oh. Oops. Wrong option.
This is what I'm talking about, the slow. And now we finally meet the villain, Kuja, who apparently is pulling the strings of Alexandria's attack. And now we're coming up on the final boss of Beatrix.
So my disc 1 is a 14 encounter disc 1.
Incredible run.
Oh.
Okay, so this next fight, Beatrix has she has, I think, 3,800 something HP.
Good job.
Beatrix is 3630 hit points.
Okay, well, you don't actually have to win this fight. Pretty low level. It's actually faster to just wait out the 10 turns, because after Beatrix has attacked the party 10 times, she will use a finisher attack and end the battle automatically. However, you do have to survive the 10 attacks. Characters get killed, you have to revive them, and she has the ability to use shock, which is basically a guaranteed one-shot. Also, Beatrix is considerably fast for a Disc 1 boss. Uses a standard physical attack. Her ATB bar is not actually paused more than like a second, and thus she can actually get a second attack off, even get a single attack. So she gets like 2 attacks per your 1 attack. There's also a minor skip you can do here if the circumstances allow it. After Beatrix takes her 8th attack, but Freya is dead, you can actually have Freya jump and skip Beatrix's 9th and 10th attack.
I don't want to curse myself.
However, you gotta be careful. It has to be like timed right, otherwise kill Freya on the last attack. And it doesn't look like Cloudy's gonna get the skip here.
Vivi's gonna hold fort though. Vivi's gonna hold.
Did get a chain plate though.
I did get a chain plate, so it was worth it. It was worth the steal instead of jumping.
Yeah, it's one of those things where like in a normal run, you don't even think about it. Like if you get jump skip, you get it. But
Yeah.
in a race or a marathon or something like that, suddenly you start thinking, what,
Is that the
what
8th
is this
attack
fucking
or is that the 7th? I don't want to risk that.
No, I
So,
just
yeah.
The
Save
thing is,
also 20 seconds. It's literally a round, so it's about 20 seconds it can save, give or take.
I need those 20 seconds
Yeah.
desperately.
It is also possible to kill Beatrix if Zidane trances, but for it to actually save time, Zidane has to trance on either the first or second attack because you need to use 2 ship breaks and a physical attack. I think a physical attack from Freya, and because it's 3 turns from Zidane, you get the trance animation, the detrance animation, and the 2 ship break animations. So for it to actually be faster to kill her that way than to wait out the 10 turns, it has to be like a quick trance. Also, Zidane needs to be equipped with the ogre to do it. Might require some extra depending on your move.
God, feels terrible though that Cloudy's already on disc 2 and I haven't even started the fight for Beatrix.
I'm not saving end of discs, are we?
Oh, let's see. When did that bite me in the bum before? Beginning of disc 3, I think I once did something, and something went wrong, and I had to reset. The problem is I've now done enough marathon setting run games to know that it's always better to save everywhere. Like I finally learned my lesson.
Also, depending on your route, some runners choose to equip Freya with cover here because she has the coral ring, and thus she can absorb Thunder Slash. However, since Zidane actually has the coral ring due to Maneater, some runners in like the last year or so have instead decided to give Zidane Protect Girls, which is kind of like cover, except instead of needing to be in critical health, a female character needs to be at 50% of her health or less. And it looks like Metako is using Protect Girls. I think it also makes jump skip a little more likely. Freya with cover, Freya's more likely to get killed on the 8th attack. For you to be able to get jump skip, you pretty much either have to get Thunder Slash on Freya on the 8th turn, or Thunder Slash on the 7th turn, and a physical attack on the 8th. Who else is in critical health?
Oh wait, I've just realized Vivi doesn't even have enough damage to kill himself. I can't do jump skip. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't.
Metako doesn't even have the coral ring on Zidane.
It's on Freya. So
wait a minute, you have girls, but Freya with the coral ring?
Yeah, because she's also got cover on. So what happens is the chance of getting jump skip is super high. But then if Vivi gets attacked, Freya will cover Vivi. I'm actually really scared, so I'm gonna just revive Zidane. I know this is the 10th attack, but I'm just gonna do that. So the way it works is that, so if Freya's in lower health, then Zidane will cover her, which makes it pretty likely to get jump skip. Then if Vivi gets attacked and he's low, then Freya will cover that with cover. So she gets Thunder Slash, she's get heals to full. So we've got 2 forms of cover on other characters depending on the circumstance. Just gives you more chances of getting jump skip.
Also, fun fact, this has the hardest steal item in the game. The Mithril Sword
The Fairy Flute?
Mithril Sword is 1 in 256, and you only have 10 turns to get it. Makes it harder. Fairy Flute, at least you can just, you can just drag out the fight until you can get it.
I've stolen it once in a run ever.
It can save a little bit of time on this next boss Cloudy's about to fight, but other than that, all it really saves is like 1600 gil.
Yep.
You can skip a chest in the South Gate if you get it. Black Waltz 3 again, because apparently he didn't die from that airship crash. Black Waltz 2, Black Waltz 3 will never target Garnet. However, unlike Black Waltz 2, who will hypnotize Garnet and give you a game over if everyone else is dead, if everyone but Dagger is dead in this fight, Black Waltz 3 just malfunctions. And he cracks until he dies. Much virtually impossible to game over on this fight.
Nice miss, Steiner.
In fact, if Steiner dies or gets frozen, well, no, if Steiner dies, it's faster to suicide Marcus and just have Dagger attack while he cracks.
Yeah. Black Waltz 3-2 is a better member of our team than Marcus is right now.
Those quick attacks, though. If Dagger is the only character alive at the end of this fight, unless you want to YOLO, you need to make sure that at the very least you heal your other, and revive and heal your other party members, because it's not perfect. And if you get a random encounter on Stutter Step Neutrino, and Dagger is the only character alive, well...
This is the point where I say I've never healed.
I've also never healed, but I have died there before.
I have yet to do that. So
Are you going to continue to not do that right now?
Yes.
Taco, are you gonna save yet?
I've used so many potions already. I don't want to use any more. They've been killing my party left, right, and center. These damn random encounters.
You don't need potions. Just Beatrix down them and use Dagger's cure spell.
I don't need to. Oh, I'm praying bloody cards.
Oh my god, he's going for it.
Let's get more cards for card tournament. Why was I rushing when I ran past him?
Reset your world map and counter it.
Yeah. RNG with him.
Amazing.
Casual game of cards.
So you might as well get warmed up now. It's not going to be any nicer when we do it in Disc 3.
Oh no. Well, actually, you know what? I'm on Team Choco. I don't care what happens. Was his last save back at Sea Lion? He didn't go into the room with for the screen split. Or no, I think he saved before Giza.
My last save would have been, yeah, it was before Giza fight. It's fine though, I'm there.
Now, very important thing as when you get into this town, although these are optional, to be able to complete the run, you actually have to watch an ATE here. Get a very important item called the Power Belt. Get it is by letting a certain four-armed man come and rob. Also, if you time the X button properly, you only lose 500 gil instead of 1,000. We had to let the four-armed man half for gil so that Steiner can confront the guy and get a power belt. Hours, I believe Cloudy is doing Tantarian No Night and Metako is doing Tantarian and Night. So I mean, most of the routes are pretty similar on Disc 1. There's not much difference apart from a few menus. The boss strategies are pretty much the same. Well, actually, if Mutski's Disc 1 hadn't died on him, he would have done MP route.
Yeah, that's what he's been doing.
I know what I'm doing. That's better. Pressing square for some reason. I don't know why.
Got a card fever.
Apparently.
So Cloudy just put that power belt on Steiner that we just got. Power belt not only raises Steiner's strength stat by 3, but it also gives him the MP attack ability. Steiner a 1.5 attack bonus every time he attacks at the cost of 1/8 of his 8. But since Steiner's not a magic user, we don't really need to use his MP for magic, so we're going to use it to enhance his physical attack damage. And out of MP, the 1.5 multiplier stops working. Some runners will also choose to equip counter for the next boss, which our belt has.
I put alert on before, and I put counter on for Rababa. I also have counter on Zidane at the Alexandria escape. It's pretty cool stuff. Kaosubalu, there was a runner called, was it Chocobungo that did it? No, Golden Bokucho.
Yeah.
Golden Bokucho created a route that got the Blood Sword, and to get the Blood Sword, you have to get 4 Stalazios. It's got potential to be like maybe slightly faster than average luck. It's sketchy. It wasn't consistently faster by any means, so it didn't really take off.
Yeah, to sun and showers. The reason that runners appear to be running away after attacks is its attack animation and saves a few frames. Another thing about running away is that when you are running away, if you get physically attacked, you take back attack damage, so you have to be careful with it.
It's also fun to do. I sometimes will just do it to fill time. So don't always assume it's being done for like ATV reasons.
It's just because we can.
Yeah,
Sometimes.
I mean, the ATV isn't particularly fast in this game, so sometimes you do get a bit of downtime.
But there's actually, on Disc 4, there's actually a random encounter enemy that if you're running away when he uses a physical attack, he can actually wipe you.
Monsieur Cleave.
Yes. But it only happens with physical attacks. Magical damage will do the same even if you're running away. Here there's a reason to get the Blood Sword. Maybe not in a run, but casual-wise, it heals Steiner for every attack. What? Yes, Crisis Core did get a world record. Which is why Team Choco had such a good lead. Until all of us blew it.
This next place can be pretty awful. You can get 0 encounters or you can get 3 encounters. So the dice roll.
Okay, so this is actually the first dungeon area where you but don't have Zaida in your party. And as I mentioned earlier, this game is very unpredictable. So it's actually better to just kill the enemies in a random encounter, which is what he's doing. Since Steiner has Bug Killer and Empty Attack, he can one-shot these crawlers. Also, but some runners will opt to suicide here, get Steiner more experience because there's going to be a major boss fight that is important to this route. I want Steiner to be of a certain level. Ideally, we'd like him to be at level 8, to make him 100% safe. To do the fight at lower levels, it's a little bit risky. Doing a screen split here, and looks like Steiner is level 6. Definitely would have gotten enough experience if, at least enough for level 8 if he had just suicided one character. It definitely would have gotten enough if he had suicided both. After. Tantarian can be a bit sketchy if you're not at level 8. Random encounters can still happen on the world map. It's just very, very unlikely to happen. Correctly. Rababa. Pretty typical boss. Steiner is the major damage dealer. The attack. Although Dagger can also do, since he has a racket and a feather hat. The racket, because rackets do wind elemental damage and wind damage. But this boss happened to Dagger this time because Dagger was a higher level, but if Dagger's like level 3 or lower, she can get one-shotted. In fact, I think she can still get one-shotted with Zara.
Oh.
Oh boy. 2 characters with poison. If two
The clutch remedy. Early night.
Oh. Very good for a speed run. In this particular fight, it's very bad. Characters are poisoned. On his next turn, he will cast Night, which inflicts sleep on all targets, since he is immune. Also, it's possible to actually overdamage. It's actually possible to overdamage Rababa because design is that even if you deplete all of his HP, the fight doesn't end until he gets his next turn. So if you shoot extra attacks, the extra attacks still go off and you lose time. So if let's say 2 characters are dead and one is poisoned and is very low health, even if you killed Rababa and he escapes, do a poison tick during the escape animation and it could be game over.
I've had that happen. Steiner killed it, and then he ran away, and then Steiner just went, and then game over. I was like, no. It's funny when it happens, though.
So you typically don't get too mad at that point.
Now we're coming up on Clara Trunk. Cloudy, does your route require that you kill any encounters in this
No.
area?
This route requires only a single kill, and that's this 3 on Hildegarde Docks.
Right. It's actually not hard to kill encounters here because we bought the Ice Staff, which gives Phoebe the Blizzard spell, and we also bought the Magus Hat, which raises the damage the Blizzard does. Most of the enemies in this area are weak to ice. And an AoE Blizzard just one-shots everything.
Well, at least I got a really nice Rababa fight.
How was the actual
Your
Cavern?
AP
One encounter Garganru.
That's okay. Same as me.
This is not bad. Are you gonna go for double skip or are you gonna force one?
I'll probably end up just getting the one anyway. If the
I'm
pattern's
gonna-
right, I'll do it. But
I'm going
we'll
to
see.
say that I'm gonna force one, and then if I get double skip when I go for it, I'll be like, change my mind. Pretty sure my Steiner's level 6, but I didn't actually check. I think they're all level 6 now. This is pretty safe.
And these guys can berserk you, but even if Zidane gets berserked, you can just kill him with Phoebe, so it's not as bad as in Grotto. Even if your AP route doesn't require it, it's not a bad idea to kill an encounter here, because after the next boss, there are a series of soldier fights, and if they're not of a certain level, they can under damage them, and if that happens, they just go away, and you don't get experience.
Your worst case scenario with the guard fights is that you don't do enough damage and they run away and you lose the experience. At least you still get the AP for it.
That even happen though? Even if Steiner's level 1, I think if he has Man-Eater and FP attack, it's a guaranteed one-shot.
I've seen it. I don't remember when or how, but I've definitely seen it.
That can happen is Steiner can miss. He could just get wrecked with Blizzara.
Is that a... Alright, okay. I'm just checking. I need to stop watching Cloudy's stream. It's making me really upset. So it's like, oh, another screen with no encounters? Whatever.
God damn it. I hate this whirlpool thing. This whirlpool randomly spins you one direction, so it's kind of RNG which way you go.
The sand pit room. The first one is fairly easy to avoid. However, the second one is unavoidable, and it's random whether or not the sand pit puts you on the other side, or if it just makes you go back into it.
Yeah, even though you can't control it, you can tell. If you spin to the right, i.e. clockwise, you will get spun up. If you spin anti-clockwise, you'll get spun left.
Damn, Vivi with a 1600 damage. Wow.
That's crazy.
So that's a 2 encounter trunk, unless I get stupid unlucky and get like an encounter and that. Nah, fine.
Don't think you're gonna get one there. It's even worse when you get one like after the Clara events, before you actually start fighting this. You're like,
Yeah. What I've come to do is do the menu after that screen now, just in case.
yeah.
Because it doesn't really make any difference.
The exit though, so you shouldn't be able to get an encounter on that screen if you move properly.
You can. It's like you can get a screen on Kuja's chamber. You can get a screen before Taharka, or an encounter before Taharka.
Yeah.
These are stupid short screens that you should, for all intents and purposes, not get, but you absolutely can and will.
The second option there, because if you don't, you get to take a lovely tour of Clara.
And that wastes about 2 minutes, give or take.
So, some runners decide to do the next shop before the Antlion boss, others do it after.
Mine is
I think
noble
it's
dependent. If I get enough money, like if I get nobles, then I'll do it before because it is faster.
Yeah, because
7 seconds faster to do it early.
Yeah.
It's actually quite
game.
insignificant.
However, you get a little extra gil for killing Antlion first.
Yeah, so the trade-off is the left path is quicker to go up, but then you have to go inside the inn. And you typically usually also have to get the chest of the gil on the right side of the inn as well. But yeah. So if this route had perfect encounters at this point, when you do the menu, you would have 39 gil left after it. Which is beautiful.
Alright, Antlion. Pretty easy boss. He's weak to ice, so 3 Blazzaras and 1 or 2 Lancer attacks from Freya to kill it. Has a move we can use called Sandstorm, which I'm to use because although it reduces health, it also cuts his ATB in half for Vivi to do an ATB weight trick. Cloudy just got the worst possible outcome, and that was Fira on Vivi, which is guaranteed kill.
That's horrendous luck.
It's okay, he's done the Sandstorm now. I'm happy with that.
So I
just realized that I wasn't looking at my screen at all, and I was totally about to. I was just sitting watching Cloudy play the game. And I'm like, oh, hello.
Oh, hi, I'm running too. Oops.
Yeah. So as you just saw, Vivi got the ATP weight because he used the Sandstorm, which cut his speed in half faster than him. Also, Antlion's AI script causes him to automatically use Sandstorm once the boss happens. So this fight is kind of frayed. Another move he can use, aside from Fear and Sandstorm, is Trouble moves. We haven't seen yet. It's called Trouble. Take half the physical damage of with it. If anyone's who ever played this casually, the party member, while they had the and while the rest of the party was at critical health from a Sandstorm, counterhorned, and well, probably like the one way you can die to Antlion.
Okay.
The dance.
Let's see what my outline looks like.
Mine decided to kill Vivi straight away.
Yep.
So if that doesn't happen, that'll save you some time.
Oh. No, that's fine. I might get Sandstorm skip.
Doesn't carry over magical damage, only physical. So since it actually killed Freya, it removed the trouble status.
I don't believe it. I'm
How did you not
amazed
use
and astounded.
Oh, what? Oh.
Wait, did he
Leo
use
got
the
it. Leo wins all the money. He called it. Trance on online. What is this? What's going on right now?
Leo has the book with all the things, I guess.
My VV under damaged like mad. I didn't even get the 3 Blizzara 1 answer kill.
Damn. What,
Crazy.
Was he doing 1197s then?
I didn't see the last damage roll. The first one was like 1273, so he is doing like okay damage, but
Yeah.
sometimes you just get bad rolls. Well, if you're gonna call trances, I need one at Earth Guardian. I want one at Shell Dragon. Where else? Arc doesn't matter. Arc, you would like one at Arc, right?
Yeah, Arc would be nice.
Realistically, if this marathon run goes like any marathon run, I'll have double auto haste at Arc anyway, so I don't need that. Trance Beatrix 3 would be hilarious on. That would be good. All right.
I think the estimate is like 925, 930.
I didn't check, but yeah, I mean it's always like 930s. Always a good gauge for 9. I'm pretty sure it is the longest game in the relay, probably by
It's
quite a bit.
FF12. The
Oh
FF12
yeah,
is
yeah.
the
1, 2 to 3.
22333%. It's 10.5-hour estimate for that one.
Yeah, what a catchy category title.
Yeah.
Why didn't they just call like low percent?
Or no experience? Oh, I don't know. Who knows?
Percent.
Right, I need to remember to shop. Let's go Freya. I don't think I need a chest in here, but I'll grab it anyway, just for safety's sake. Because why not? No, don't run into the plant pot.
Yeah, just all you're doing by getting chests is investing in high potions. Never a bad thing.
Opinion, rubber helm. Where I've got tons of gear. Partisan, bone wrist. Mage's hat, bandana, 2 Mr. Helms. I need to practice that many more because I brain fart and I don't know why. I'm sitting there like, what am I buying now? Oh, that.
I still think like low percent is the title for it.
Why not
Let's
press up
some more
twice?
Final Fantasy 12.
Ooh, sugar.
2 with milk, please.
Wow, there we go.
Hang on, the difference in time is 3 minutes.
So it's
There almost couldn't be less time between the run. Like, 29 hours in. The real question is, why are we still not 30 minutes ahead?
Wow. Zidane failed to kill.
See? It's a real thing. It is a real thing. I actually wonder, like, what is the furthest apart any of the FF relays have been? Because I always feel like they're silly close. There's one where they had the Mercy killed 2 runs, but I mean like regardless of that, the final time. Yeah, there was one where I don't want to say 45 minutes was lost the FF2, but it was a long time. Sure, it's a good thing we've got all these consistent speed runs in the marathon this time.
These fights that Cloudy. So we use these to gain some experience since we any random encounters, and we don't get experience from boss fights. I think Zyde needs to be level 9 and Freya needs to be level 7 to have a guaranteed chance of one-shotting them. There's a chance they can underdamage, which causes the soldiers to escape. So you don't get any experience from it. Also, if both soldiers escape, you don't get experience or AP. Problem, depending on the route you use. Team Mog is still slightly in the lead, but not by much. Usually, by the end of these fights, both Zyde and Freya are of high enough level that they can one-shot the soldiers. Part.
Yeah. If you're not confident about it, you can use Blizzara with Vivi to guarantee a kill on one.
Or another option is to have Vivi physically attack a soldier first, and then have Zyde attack.
Yep. That will also do it. So I don't know about any other routes for FF9, but for the one I'm doing, we actually have intentional level caps for certain fights. I don't know, caps probably not the word. Level requirements for fights. So like to be able to do optimal menuing and have the right amount of magic stones, there actually is some intentional suiciding at different points to get good level ranges.
So these first 3 fights on the settlement Cloudy is about to do are guaranteed to happen. However, based on the choices you make while going up the settlement, you can reduce the number of fights or change the fights that you actually do. Your first option after these 2 fights is to stairs or head to the right, and you want to head to the right an extra encounter. Also, it saves the citizens, and the more citizens you save, you can get at the end of this. Saved automatically. It's the
yeah, the kids are always there.
clergywoman and the mom are the ones that can die. And conveniently, I think they have the best rewards. I think the two women give you an ether and a phoenix pinion.
I'm pretty sure the kids give you cards, and it's the clerics that give you the Aether and Phoenix Pinion.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I meant. And the mom gives you the elixir.
But I still agree that the kids give you the best items. Yeah. What's her name? It's not Elmira, because that's from Final Fantasy VII. I think it's Elira or something like that. Mizu will actually kill me if I don't get the name right.
Pretty much all routes you want to pick the second option and then the first option. It avoids an encounter on this screen and gets you the best encounter on the next. Runners will either choose to save the mom or kill the mom. If you kill the mom, I believe you get a slightly faster fight with just a single mage experience, and you don't get the 4 AP, and you don't get the from the mom. I think the option to go to the left saves the mom, and you still get the elixir. Fight 2 guards. It gets you a little more experience, but it's a little slower. What I want to pick is the option where you cross the bridge, because that gives you a 3-soldier fight. Absolutely needed the experience. It's just slower to do that. So he's decided to save the mom.
This is for
the
that
correct
AP
choice.
requirement, so just get more AP.
I think to get the extra AP, you actually have to pick the second option, which gets you 2
You get
AP.
1 AP from the lone.
Type B.
What's his guy? Yeah.
And I think you get 1 AP from this fight too. You just get more experience.
The experience is more useful anyway.
Yeah, only 1. Also, they like to drop Mythical Sword cards,
Which
which are
are,
terrible.
can be useless, but they can be helpful. I do torch strats, so
Oh. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait for cards.
cards will
I don't
be.
even care who's ahead or behind at that point. I just want
Yeah.
to see just the mess.
Win, loss, draw, loss, draw, win, or something like that.
Like, genuinely, Claudia and I are both in tears. We've put down the games. We've gone to bed, and we have to rely on someone else to finish. I don't even know what the worst I've ever had is. I know the time save I had to my worst, but like I've definitely had at least 6 games, maybe 7.
My worst was probably when I managed to get perfected twice. I think that was purely my fault mostly.
Nice. Ugh, gross.
But it was mainly cards that should have won, just lost. Like, the Goblin was invincible, apparently. And lost to my Cactuar, and I saved the Queen card. So, you can't really do anything about that, unfortunately.
Yeah, there is nothing quite like seeing a level 4 card get defeated by a level 0. Nice. When are you next planning on saving, Cloudy?
Before on the airship for Tantarin.
Alright. I'm trying to think, because I have died to Beatrix 2 before. I know it doesn't happen, and it's not going to happen.
It doesn't happen as long as you're safe. Like, if you go for things, because she can't.
It's a game of ATB.
Yeah, so unlike on disc 1, we're now high enough level that we can actually kill Beatrix. However, she's still pretty fast and dangerous.
Yeah,
she also...
Go ahead.
She also uses Cure, like, once her HP gets like reduced by half. However, because of the mechanic in which her Cure is queued, it's not a counter attack, but rather attack she queues on her own turn when she reaches the threshold. So if you time your attacks properly and put her into the threshold after she's already queued her attack, she won't actually use Cure, and then if you kill her on the next turn, you'll skip it entirely.
Worst opening possible.
I go into this fight with BB at critical health. I suicide him on the last soldier fight, and then I Freya with cover so that she'll guard BB from those attacks. Especially useful if you don't have BB with the soul cure, because without the soul
you're
cure,
definitely getting your money's worth out of cover.
Thunder Slash.
Oh, if that was a Thunder Slash on Freya, you would have been taking that encounter to the bank.
Yeah.
Shock on Freya is the worst.
Just gonna need another hit, I think, after this.
There's Cure.
BB actually come on. Oh.
BB actually does the most
that was enough anyway. It was enough.
Alright, here we go. Beatrix 2.
Also, if Zidane has the chain plate for Clara, you really need to take it off because the chain plate actually carries out weakness to Thunder. Beatrix can one-shot him with Thunder Slash if he has it. If you got Queen on disc 1, this is where you would lose him. either got the cure skip.
Oh. I mean, you honestly, you cannot bank on it at all. If I get a crit, I win. Nope. That was wishful thinking.
It's always wishful thinking. When you want the crit, it doesn't happen. When it's the last hit of the fight, crit.
Absolutely.
Always.
Oh, she's got 1 health left.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no. Oh, I miscounted. Oh, I undercounted Zidane's first attack because I missed it. I had her at 1 health. Sorry. That would have been brilliant, though. Alrighty. It's party time now. I actually, the more I think about it, the more I think, yeah, absolutely, get the encounter with the guard, even if you're level 7. Take it safe. Why not?
Please don't wish me things like that, Leo. Please. Hopefully you
horrible
don't want
thing
that to
to
happen. I'm actually worried more about Zidane missing Steiner.
Yeah, that is a thing for sure.
I need to remember to save. Fortunately, the save point is like a good few minutes behind.
Yeah.
It's
Why is there not a
okay.
Moogle in the Tantarian room, right?
Yeah. I find it funny I have to go down the stairs and then go back up to get the Moogle to pop out.
Yeah, it's the same in Trino you have to go through the little spire bit for the Moogle to come out. Just trying to think, have I actually written in notes for No Rebirth Ring? Or for Daguerreo in this? Just in case, because I don't want to save and reset for that.
Ooh.
But then I do not want to be in a position where I have no idea how to get Rebirth. Because I know the anklet's one of the items. It's the diamond as well.
It's the anklet and the diamond, and you have to buy the extra diamond in Brandbolt.
Bramball, yeah. So you unequip the diamond off Freya at Taharka.
Yeah.
And then you've got it free. Then you pick up the anklet in Desert Palace.
Yep.
And then you need the money. So I think in this route,
7,000 gil.
yeah, I think in this route we said to get it was either the black belt in Lindblum or the hideout gil chest, which was your suggestion, I think.
There's a Holy Mitre as well, which is 5k. I think that sells for.
Yeah, but that's after Yana, right?
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah.
So what Cloudy's doing here is the cage swing, where you time your left and right inputs at the right time, and you make the cage move all the way to side. I think it takes a minimum of 6 cycles, but it's possible to do it in 5 with...
Oops. I ran up way too early. It's fine.
Yeah.
I need one anyways.
Yeah, but so there are 2 fast patterns you can do. One of them I don't understand at all. So you can do 3 singles, 3 doubles, and 2 triples, and that will get you. That's the fastest I've ever been able to do it. But there is a way. So you're supposed to go the same direction that Marcus says, and just keep the momentum going. But if you go against it at a specific timing, it somehow gives you more trajectory. I think there's a Japanese runner who's got a VOD on it, but I have no idea how to do it. I've never been able to like go the wrong way and get anything remotely close to fast out of it. So most people just go for the safe 3 cycle.
Also, Cloudy suicided Marcus on this soldier fight to give Steiner some extra experience. I think Steiner 10 now.
He's got to be pretty high level. He's going to be at least 8. He's probably going to be 9.
Wow.
But he did get the second skip at least.
Yeah.
I think if you get caught by the first guard, you have to back up a bit if you want to be able to outmaneuver the second. There are actually a few methods to doing guard skip. One is the old loop-de-loop method where you move around in circles so they're like both back each other and then chasing you. And you. The other way I think is just you kind of, as you get just close to them, you just move up and left and around and outmaneuver them. The only downside to doing is that if Steiner isn't already level 8, there is a chance you can die on Tantarian. If you didn't get an encounter in Garganro, and you do double guard skip, you're going to end up fighting Tantarian with Steiner at level
Or lower. I've done it with level 1 before.
Don't. Yeah, he doesn't even have enough HP to.
Yeah, don't do it with level 1. It's stupid. Like Zidane kills Steiner with 1 hit at level 1.
Yeah, this next boss fight is actually optional. However, it's essential to the route that these 2 runners are using. And if you fight him, he gives you a lot of experience, a lot of AP, a lot of gil, and also, most importantly, the running shoes. Characters, the auto haste ability.
Just saw the best thing I've ever seen in my life.
What was
Baku,
that?
did you force that one?
No, well, I forced the encounter, but Steiner used counter, so Marcus wasn't dead.
Fun fact, if Steiner does a counterattack and under damages during the threshold to make them escape, since escaping is a counter tool, they won't do it. So basically the way this fight works is put Steiner at a certain HP threshold so that you use minus strike that does damage equal to the difference between Steiner's max HP and current HP. Since Tantarian opened with Paper Storm, first Cloudy has to heal Steiner, and then he's going to have Zidane attack him. Its stats will always put Steiner between 150 and 199 health.
Or 350 to 399. It does cycle.
Yeah. What you're hoping, though, is that he doesn't miss, or that he doesn't crit. Steiner's in the right threshold. You use minus strike, and you open the book, and now Tantarian can only use poison. That's why everyone is antibody.
It's beautiful.
You focus PV 5 times to boost your magic power, and then we start casting Vera damage, because Tantarian is weak to fire, and have a maxed out magic stat with 5 focuses. See some runners not buy the Mage's Hat and just do Blizzard Scratch with the Magus Hat. That's power a little, so I think it required an extra focus. That's why I do it. You can also fight this boss on just 3, but it's a little more complicated because you don't have Steiner in the party with Amaranth. An ability called Spare Change, which is why it's not used in speedruns. Since we have so much time while BB is focusing, we're going to try stealing a Silver Fork. A lot of gil. And also, might be a time save, depending on how he takes to Oil Vert. Like on my route, I think you can give Quina the Silver Fork for Lanny and actually damage to her. We can't do enough damage that Tantarian will stay open for the whole fight, so we have to actually open him again. Because Steiner should be at the same health as he was before. Same damage, HP difference threshold. However, Tantarian used Doom on Steiner. He's dead unless you have to put him back in threshold. Also, I don't know if Cloud is going to do this, but some runners, if Freya has the Javelin, or do it too, some runners will try to put Steiner in critical health before the end of the fight. Another boss fight a little bit easier.
I have millions of high potions. I've got 5. I think that's a record. I've never seen that many at this point.
I've got 2. Just not bad, actually. I've run out of potions in the fight before.
I lost time to that fight because Vivi died, but it's okay.
Honestly, a Tantarian where you get through cleanly is a good Tantarian. Well, there we go. My run's now complete. I got a Silver Fork.
Nice, the Silver Fork steal.
Whoa, she wanted me. Run away.
Oh my goodness!
Chaos, you don't want the Demon Mail. The Demon Mail is useless in fucking menus. Although, there is one use of the Demon Mail if you get it. Beatrix on disc 3, and it will let her absorb the mist attacks from the Mistodon, because Demon Mail absorbs shadow damage.
So yeah, I need to tell myself to stop stealing now. I'm used to like never getting it and just perma stealing.
Does it actually lose time to do steal attempts?
Did you get the Demon's Mail?
I did not get it.
I don't think it can lose time if focusing, because focusing has such a quick animation.
Yeah.
Once Vivi gets into the Pharaoh phase, at that point, Tantarian may have already queued his attack. Lower to steal and fail.
Whoop.
Alright.
Whoops. Don't even know where I'm running to. Run! Run!
Also on that screen that Metako just passed, if you're really unlucky, the guard can catch you.
There are a couple of things you can do to give yourself like a real fighting chance on. The main thing is using D-pad and not analog stick, because you turn faster with the D-pad. So you do instant turns, whereas the analog stick takes time to actually roll around the full 360 axis. So
Also,
doing those sharper movements is a big thing.
Taco picking up an ice brand here. It's a minor time investment. Really good weapon. Although it is actually possible to steal an ice brand from Beatrix. Yeah. In this fight, really all they're going to do is try to power each other up. So all you want to do is take out the twin. The twin that has the power up. And then for some reason, Thorn actually has much speed than Zorn does. Just have fun to it.
So if anyone's curious to know why I just burnt a whole lot of like really nice healing items, so the strat that we use here is we keep MP attack and counter on Steiner for Zorn and Thorn and Beatrix 3. So he does more damage, so more damage times 1.5 with MP attack is more damage, is the reason behind that. It guarantees your 3-hit on Zorn and Thorn, but if you don't use an elixir on him and you only heal him with potions, he will run out of MP because of the Tantarian fight. So if you're going to, you know, commit to that strat, you really do need to burn an elixir there.
Are we going for the no save before Beatrix?
Well, not that it mattered because Freya just crit. So that could have been a 2-hit Thorn, but whatever. Have you ever saved before Beatrix 3?
No.
I don't think I have.
I've died once, but that's because I went YOLO.
Yeah.
Die to her if Steiner misses.
I mean, the only time you really can't die to Beatrix 3 is if like 1 or 2 characters die, and because you can kill her so quickly, you just keep like hammering away, and then suddenly, oh, I've only got 1 character left.
Pretty much. I had to keep Vivi back for Phoenix down duty. That's it, really.
Yeah.
And because he's got auto haste on, he's fast enough to get his turn back fairly quick, anyways.
In the second fight, Beatrix can heal herself after she's lost half her health, but you can skip it the same way. It's about the same amount. Even though it's called Cura, I think it's like the same HP restoration range. 700 and 900 in both fights. Ideally, you kill this fight in 2 rounds.
You say 2 rounds?
2 rounds of attacks, I should say.
A 2-round Beatrix, man, I would pay for that. I mean, the thing is, it should be. Like, that's the problem, but it never is.
Oh, well. I don't know. Well, he didn't restore Vivi's MP, so he can't use Blizzara.
I use him as my healer, so it doesn't really matter, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, the bang for your buck you get is maybe like one Blizzara can make a difference. And mine, I usually have enough MP to cast 1, and that's it. Oh,
also,
no.
Does Zidane have MP attack on your route?
Cloudy, you're all set up for a 4-man charge right now.
Yeah, it looks like Zidane's doing more damage. I guess he has the power belt.
He has a power belt, yes.
Yeah. I mean, I think the only route that actually has Steiner with the power belt is the route I'm doing.
And MPU.
Oh, does MPU do that as well?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right, because you do it's the attack weight around it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
That's the item.
So he would need that, yeah. That's right, sorry.
Yeah, if you don't give Zidane the power belt here, then you would give it to him right after this fight.
It's really weird when if you look at like both screens, like because everyone's in the same formation before and after the fight. It does look a bit like we're in exactly the same place.
I'm surprised it's this close.
It seems like
after
someone
30 hours.
just
Pretty-
casted a reset. Roses of May, roses of May.
Oh,
It's crits.
Wow. Why can't I get crits, Kappa?
that nice. That's the like second or third phrase critted in this run.
Damn.
Phrase
Freya confirmed. Waifu.
I just accidentally did over 8,000 damage to Beatrix. The thing is, like, I shouldn't have done it, but I forgot to put her health in. So instead of going 5,709 and taking away damage, I did 0 and I was adding damage. And I was like, how does she still have full health? Oh man, have you ever died to a Bandersnatch here?
No.
I have.
Oh.
So
Beatrix
it was.
gets tongue.
Freya was in really low health from like Thundar or something like that, and it was the fight with Beatrix, Freya, and Steiner near the end.
Yeah.
So Freya got one shot, and Beatrix got put to sleep, and Steiner was just there trying like, I can't do anything. It was horrible.
If Freya has the javelin, there is a way to remove the Beatrix sleep by having Freya physically attack Beatrix. But if Freya has the partisan, damage and kill her.
Yeah. It's one of those nasty trade-offs where I think most routes now have her with the partisan. I used to have her with the javelin. I think the Nightless route I've done has the javelin on.
Mine has javelin. I think Ebku's also has javelin.
So, I wonder what it would be like to run like every route for this game, like back to back, maybe on different, like one day at a time, to see how different they are.
That would probably take you more time than doing Final Fantasy 1 through 15.
Let's have a think about that. So, oh yeah, I guess if you did every single like permutation, because like there are 3 different Nightless routes that are very similar. But yeah, man, 1 through 15. That's stupid.
Oh, why did I attack with dagger? What the heck?
Because she does all the damage.
Apparently.
Right, what do we
Shouldn't
got?
be a problem
All the
for
bizarres.
Cloudy since Dagger got experience earlier, but
Lame.
Dagger to be level 9 or higher coming out of Alexandria. Party level at the level at which future party members join depends on your average party level. So since the party is going to be Zidane, Vivi, and Dagger, the party level of those characters will determine the level that Quina and Eiko show up at.
I almost power leveled my Marcus, so I'm expecting my Aiko to be an absolute beast. Like I think my Marcus was like level 7 or something when I
Oh, wow.
left him. Because I got level 6 from the double, like the Gargan Ruin counters, and then both he and Steiner were alive at the guard fight. All right. Good. Yeti card. I wonder if it actually would be useful to like track what cards you get from drops and stuff like that, just to like get like a preemptive idea of where you would be sitting. 4-card tournament. I don't know if I'll ever do it though.
Get a remove card from Tantarian. You can get a Gargant card from Antlion. And you can get, or maybe a Gargant card was from something else. And you can get, I think, an Antlion card from Hilgagars.
Damn it, why'd I have to put Freya to sleep?
Does that really matter? Beatrix is the one that kills him. This is the part I didn't see.
Remember when I said about 3 minutes ago, have you ever done it? I'm sorry, Cloudy. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
I almost used Thunder Slash. Almost. Yeah. That would not be fun.
It is a good thing that Freya has Coral Ring on, though.
Yeah. That's why I wasn't too worried.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I just saw it and I was like, oh no, this is my fault. I did this.
Jinx!
For those of you who don't know, Thunder Slash is bugged in this game. They messed up the attack formula, so apparently it always misses whenever you use it, or unless you like.
It has the amazing amount of accuracy of 0.
Very impressive.
Regardless.
I think the only way it can hit is if you attack something that's weak to thunder and like chance it that the formula works. Formula that actually determines like whether attacks status attacks miss. But that fight went better. Oh wow.
Not me. No, not me too.
Oh no. No. Oh. Pretty much the exact same thing.
Wow.
The irony.
This game is dumb.
Yes.
That is unbelievable. What a world.
Your 30 seconds went down to nothing, because you probably did gain about 30 seconds there, because but then you had the same thing.
Yeah.
The irony. God.
My ATBs are terrible.
Yeah, mine are pretty awful as well.
No! Oh, come on! Why? Go! Get
That's
them!
rough.
That is it. I am finding a way to get Insomniac on. Basically, I'm hacking Insomniac on.
ROM hacking coming.
I'm done.
Rob Wimago. This boss is pretty easy. He's weak to ice, so Lazara attacks.
Come on, do your thing.
And a physical attack from Zidane can kill him. Physically attack him, he curls up, to be able to do that strat, we kind of have to let him get at least one turn normally. However, early, you can ATB wait him since BB has haste. Really, one bad thing that can happen here is Zidane can miss switch up, and so you lose like, I don't know, 15 seconds. Pretty much a free fight.
Alright, that's Rababa.
I'm keeping an eye on your timer. 3:46:28.
Double ethers.
Yep, I got 2 ethers.
Amazing.
Again.
That makes up for the one I accidentally used on Zidane before Beatrix 2 for no reason whatsoever.
Nice.
I decided to not press down.
Yeah, my ethers are like gold dust. Unfortunately, no need to get Rababa in this run.
Yeah, they simply don't do enough damage for the amount of time they take. They take longer, and we don't generally do more damage anyway with kill abilities MP attack.
Yep. But if you were doing a solo dagger run,
Yeah, and
then you
summons
absolutely
a
want
Forte.
it. Then you definitely want it. I got two ethers as well. We both got double ethers.
Double ethers. We both went to sleep.
From Black Waltz 2 and Rababa.
What is this? Oh, you're slowly catching. To be fair, it hasn't really been that volatile this so far.
No, it's been smooth.
Yeah.
Honestly, for both of us, there haven't been any like moments. But I mean, let's not forget we've still got Fossil Rue and Aoife Tree.
I'm guessing we're not going to save on this 2 again because there's nothing really dangerous.
Yeah, you're right. Amaranth? It's free with Night, or with Night. Yes, Night makes the fight really easy. It's free with auto haste.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to play it really safe as well, like the first time he moves, you can just high potion, and he cannot kill you.
Yeah, that's what I tend to do anyway.
Yeah, it's a good, and you really, I mean, I don't think you lose time. I don't know if when you're like casting, it freezes his like animation or ATB or anything like that. But no, I think it's a good shout to do that for sure. But I mean, the thing is, even with like how close it still is right now, there are at least 4 or 5 dungeons that could easily sway it 3 minutes either way. Easily.
The second half of this too is the RNG fest, as it were.
That's it.
Infantry and Fossilry.
Yeah.
So what
No
the game
encounter
wants
pinnacle rocks. Yes.
you to do here is go around talking to remove figures, and if you do that, you can actually give Dagger her first summon. But summons are actually terrible in this game, so we're not going to bother doing that. Head right on to the next area.
There has been at least one world record in the real life fill, yeah. Of course. Goodbye, my time save.
Oh no, not on pinnacle rocks.
Yeah. With perfect ATB as well. And the fastest animation. Beautiful. Oh, there you go. So when you get one in Q's Marsh as well.
Q's Marsh is like the worst if you get an encounter there.
It just feels
Yeah.
horrible. It's such a
Yeah.
non-area.
Why am I talking to NPCs?
I guess just to fill in the deep lore.
Apparently.
And solo Ico, you have to go into the house there and get some stuff. And I think that you go to places where I've never seen before. And it was just like, go and get this. And I'm like, what is this?
I never knew this was a thing.
Yeah, it's like, I didn't even know you could go into that room.
Do you still synth the explode, or did you stop that in your route?
There's
think you
no
stopped
more
it.
synthing in this.
Alright.
It's horrible.
I grab it.
I want to grab it. No, what I want to grab is anything for red dragons.
What to throw at them?
And I don't even care. Anything. Any thief sword to make the pain that is red dragons go away. I mean, realistically, a marathon safe strat would probably be to get a gold choker for Zidane and either the butterfly sword or whatever the other one is. To have the either silence or confuse, and then you can't get killed by Twister. But we're here to go fast, so.
I'm 100% saving at that Moogle out just by Gaza.
Yep.
So it looks like Cloudy opted to synth an Exploda, which is probably what most runners do, although some choose to skip it.
I think a lot of the most recent runs and routes have just stopped getting anything anymore.
Yeah. Like, you can do it without it anyway, but it's a damage roll whether you kill in the same round you would with as if you had the Exploder or not. It's about how much damage VV does. And
Have a difference if you're running Knight, because optimally to beat an Abomination, you would an eating range with one Zidane attack, but if Zidane only has the Ogre, I don't think he can do enough damage.
No, it's a Zidane attack, Garnet attack, and then eat.
That's how you do it with the Ogre.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't got what's the thing you get here? It's been so long since I can't remember. What's the weapon you would synth here?
the Exploder.
The Exploder, yeah. I haven't got one of those in years. That was taken out a long time ago.
Mm-hmm. Or one of them, where you get two in the run if you synth one, because you get one later, but one I get to throw it, well, two I get to throw at arc, which is one of the reasons why it's worth it still in this route.
Oh yeah, no, that's good. But why throw two Exploders when you can throw 4 silver forks?
Not enough money. Need to take out the rebirth ring, the reflect ring out for that.
Okay, it was genuinely the most amazing thing whenever we were like rooting money in this.
Yeah.
And we just kept coming back to arc, and it was like, how are we going to get a 2-round arc and have Steiner at and be useful in Desert Palace? How are we going to have it all? How are we going to have the cake and eat it? And it was at one point it was like, okay, we've got like a 70% chance of getting it with 2 forks and 2 diamond swords. And it's like, well, we can sometimes afford that. But the biggest thing we did was we don't buy any diamond helms in this, and I don't remember why. Because you normally get one in Ipson's.
Yeah, normally I think, which route? I forget how many I buy. I think it's 2, but it's probably one.
And it was one of those, we literally just like looked at it, was like, why do we buy this? And it was amazing, like the amount of things where it was like, oh, we don't need that. We don't need that.
That's a waste of time. That's a waste of a menu.
But it was, I mean, it's, you could absolutely say, okay, well, this is for defense, this is for magic defense. You know, this makes this fight easier, better, whatever. You know, there are reasons for everything that you would get in it. But it's got to this stupid point now where it's like, oh, let's just YOLO everything.
Yeah, it's the only way, really, these days. Now that the times are coming down heavily.
Yeah, if you want to get that good a time. You take it, because I mean, arguably that set like the third synthesis that you would do in Lindblum, that's 30 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you can take it consistently free 30 seconds,
mm-hmm.
Who could say no?
Yep, it's an encounter basically. It's every 30 seconds ish. Well, a fast encounter where no one gets an attack off and you instantly flee. I'm pretty sure I didn't get the silver foot, but I'm going to check just in case. I'm going to give Quina the headgear because why not? extra defense for no reason. Even though
Quina has the silver fork for Lanny. I think it's possible to get a 2-round on her.
Yeah, you can. Depends on damage roll. As long as it does over 600 each hit.
Yeah.
I've seen it do 1200, so yeah.
Quina has a very random damage range.
It's
basically
like hammer.
Attacks, it randomly selects a strength value between 1 and what Quina's current strength is. What does Spirits Within have to do with FF9 being a main numbered entry?
Oh. Almost got that.
I was just responding to someone in chat. Actually, I think Spirits Within came out after Final Fantasy IX.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure.
At least in America it did.
Mm-hmm.
Forget Spirits Within. Kingslave, that's where it's at. Me.
Kingslave is better than the game. Has a more coherent story. At least they fixed it in the update, so it is better. Alright. Time for the horrible looking boss that even Zidane says heck no and runs away. I think if you saw that coming at you, yeah, I think you would like run away with the shield that's got a skull and face and is chomping at you.
It's a consistent pattern to actually dodging the axes here. I think it's like run on the top on the first
it's up, down, up, yeah.
Bottom on the second, and then top on the third. And but there's a minor skip you can do on the last screen where I think it like skips the.
It makes him do a spin animation quicker.
But
is what it does.
But you have to like bump into the axe, so if you do it wrong.
No one knows how to do it consistently. Everyone goes for it in some sort of way, and no one can tell if they got it or not. It's the best thing ever.
So now we have Lani, who I believe is the first boss in the game that has max speed stat of 50. She also gets ATB and always starts the fight with a physical attack on Dagger. She'll always target Dagger as long as Dagger is... The only way she'll damage other party members if Dagger's alive is if she casts Water, which is an AoE. I think she can also counterattack. As long as you keep Dagger alive while you damage her with Zidane and VV, this fight is pretty consistent.
I'm very jealous of the amount of damage your Zidane is doing.
Also, I think a minor trick you can do here.
I'm being very safe, just in case, because that water all did a
After
lot of damage.
She flips her hair and says, "Why are you giving up?" I think her like ATB gets.
It's fine.
After a certain amount of damage, Lani hits a threshold where ATB does reset to 0.
There we go.
So you try to, with ones that don't have an exploder, you try to manipulate that. That HP range.
Basically, it cancels whatever attack she had queued, and thus, before she can queue another attack, you can queue a second attack.
Alright, here we go. Party time.
Right. Doing no night, so optimally, he would want no encounters here.
Watch it happen. I'm not even joking. Watch it happen.
It's been a long time. I've had it like once.
I don't know if I've ever had it.
Also equipped Zidane with the running shoes and auto haste because we want Zidane random encounters to get his ATB up as fast as possible so we can flee. And auto haste, Zidane gets the flee off before any random encounter enemies can attack. Ooh, the miss.
Brutal.
Scan.
So I can't do the.
You can't skip scan, can you?
No.
Maybe.
No, I can't. But I can't get the fast fight either.
Scan does no damage, but I think it has the longest animation of anything she can do.
Mhm.
So it's
Yeah,
extremely
so
fast.
unfortunately there's nothing I can do about that. But I might get, if I get the Sedan attack in, I might get like recovery on it.
Ooh.
So I really want Zidane to get his attack in before.
We actually ran away. Miracle.
Alright, well, there it is. There it is. There it is.
That's 2.
Horrible.
0 encounters, even though he needs one.
But 2 2 fairly fast escapes. I'll take that.
You might as well have gotten Knight at this point. Why not throw it in?
I could, but I'd need to kind of figure out Insomniac on the fly.
That's a good point.
Hey, Cloudy, why don't you tell us your experience with Night Route?
My experience with Night was it missing multiple times in a row, so I gave up on Night.
Wasn't it like 8 or 9 times in a single run?
Yeah, but like it was a double miss and a triple miss as well. So I think the rest were single misses.
I mean, you can't really argue with that. That's the thing.
It was the first time I ever tried it as well. I didn't do any practice or anything. I just thought, let's do a run, because why not?
Yeah.
Because I like to do that. But hey,
Agreed.
Knight just said no. Knight said no. I'm playing cards here to reset the danger value. This is optional, of course, but I prefer to do it. It's also a way to have a quick sneaky look at, see if you've got any really good powerful cards on the right hand side.
So on the second screen, I got the encounter before I could have even talked to the guy to 2 cards if I wanted to.
Wow.
I mean, I maybe could have if I cut it like really close. But that was terrible.
Oh, encounter on the stairs. Nice.
Amazing.
This is fairly uncommon. Run away again.
You're
third time
getting
in a row.
manual escapes. What is this game?
I'm not going to complain.
You adjusted your escape calculator.
This just does not happen in FF9. So I'm not going to say anything.
So just put your head down. Don't say anything.
Just-
They'll not notice.
No,
The
no.
game will let me get away with it.
Yeah. Taco wants to ideally get Knight here, although it is possible to get it later from one enemy.
Yeah, it's a much less ideal situation to get it in Desert Palace.
It requires eating Grimlocks, and it's harder to put them in eating range.
Yeah, I also don't know the setup for it, so.
Here we want to get either Abomination or Bats. Bats, I think, slower because you have to cast magic on them.
Yeah, your ideal scenario is one Abomination. Like a 2 Abomination fight's not good, and Bats, take a little bit of time to sort out.
Also, Bats can use Absorb, which means they could actually undo some of the damage you've dealt.
Yep.
4 encounters. That's okay.
Beautiful.
3
one
with
Abomination.
Frost.
Let's
That's
go. Okay. Okay. Num num. There you go.
You don't mind asking, why did you Suicide Dagger there?
So that is to help me get level 16 Vivi for Red Dragons, which gives him an extra magic crystal so that he can have auto haste and some other ability on. And then at Ifritri, there's another level check. So Dagger needs to be level 11. It's 10 or 11 at the end of Ifritri before you get Amaranth for him to join at level 14. If he joins at level 13, you'll have level 20 at the end of the game, assuming you got like no encounters, kind of thing.
Also on Cloudy side,
So yeah, I've got a massive spreadsheet with every like a table of levels and stuff.
When you ride the Chocobo to Condapeti, you have to be very careful that you don't park the Chocobo too close to the area. Because if you do, you won't actually be able to get back on the Chocobo. You'll just end up going back into the area and exiting the area and back to the Chocobo tracks and recall the Chocobo.
Yeah, it's
Same
not
thing
fun
can
when
happen
that happens.
in the Black Mage Forest.
I've done it before.
I have done it before, and I like brute forced my way onto that Chocobo.
Yeah.
I wasn't taking no for an answer.
It's only 3 attempts, I think. I lost about a minute, but I was still going.
Oh, gross, 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 gross. Oh, preemptive on thingamajiggers.
Oh.
Well, you had gotten this counter earlier. You probably could have just done a Zidane attack and had enough damage.
Yeah, the extra multiplier would have probably done well, and I could have easily killed the other one, but that's fine. Do what I want, my shadow. 4 encounters as well.
Nice. So far, evens-ish.
Yep. And another Abomination. No shortage of that. So on the world map, you've on the world map, you'll see that we've been stutter stepping an awful lot. This is one of 2 parts of the world map on the outer continent. The first being before Ice Cavern, where we actually run for a bit as well.
Yeah,
The idea is if the marquee is on the screen, then you cannot get encounters, so you might as well run.
So the Cloudy's in the Black Mage Forest, which is one of the worst places in the game for encounters. It's basically one screen, even though you're moving through it like a number of times, the threat level never resets because it's one screen. So you're almost guaranteed to get at least one encounter here. People actually have gotten through here without an encounter.
I have still to this day never got through there with one. Although I do know that Chocolator famously has done it with 0 encounters.
I've gone through here with one once.
I've gotten one a couple of times. Okay. I think I parked perfectly, but I could have... I have no idea.
Actually, saves like a number of encounter checks to go back that way and end up at the entrance of the screen.
I'll take that. Back attack, but I ran anyway, so it's fine.
God, that's not on. Somebody stop this man.
I'm getting very lucky.
I demand camera footage of your rig right now. That's like 5 encounters you've managed to escape from.
I do have a webcam.
I didn't even know you could do that. Get the quick escape before they actually get the attack off.
Yeah.
I guess because the text says back attack, there's still like performed before the attack actually goes off.
It's like because the ATB of the enemy isn't always full. It's still fairly random. Even though it's a preemptive, it's a bit weird.
Are you going to be doing the half Chocobo to Conda Petty in the second time, or are you going to go all the way?
I'll go all the way. I haven't tested that yet. Still need to test that.
Fair enough.
Don't need to sell, so 3. Comment.
This is another major shopping area in the run. Probably a few stuff that is going to be used for synthesis.
I just brain farted for a second again.
Well, with a couple other equipment items.
Oh, I didn't buy bone wrists. Oops. I need to go buy 3 bone wrists now. It's fine.
Actually, a little bit faster to trigger that ATE as an optional ATE, mandatory one.
Not that I'm aware of.
Oh, right, yeah. So the AT that you've just done, yeah, triggering it manually is slightly faster than waiting for it. And it is slight.
Ah, okay. Like 1 second, 2
I think
seconds.
there's one like that in Trino also, the one where Dagger enters the auction house. I think you can trigger early. Exactly when Steiner leaves the screen.
Don't know anything about Trino one. I know there's one for Black Mage Village. No, sorry. Maiden Sorry. There's a faster ATE sequence for that now. It saves 1 second apparently.
All the time.
This is the exciting stuff that we have to look forward to in Final Fantasy IX.
Since we can't do anything about the encounter rate in this game, we have to find other means to save time.
Yeah. Oh, for goodness sake. That's horrible.
Being FF9, I'm still surprised how close this is. FF9 usually tears everything apart.
That it does.
I think it's going to be this
Started
that's going to decide.
Not too far apart from each other.
Mm-hmm. About 3 to 4 minutes, wasn't it? I think.
I don't know.
Yeah, I made
I mean,
no.
realistically, if we can finish like around the same distance as we were at the start, it would be ridiculous.
It'll get a little more interesting when you guys get to Disc 3, since you guys run
I'm
different
gonna lose
routes.
time here.
All right.
I
How many
completely
encounters did you get in Undead Forest or Demon Forest?
It was 2 for me.
I got 3. It's horrible. So
That
once
guild
again,
chest is optional, but I'll grab it anyway.
I'm losing all my time saves.
I thought to buy 3 bone wrists, so
Oh wow.
I didn't look at my menu notes before the menu, so I was like,
Yeah. Another
This is the
weapon
problem with this run.
hiding in
You
the
can't
route.
relax for too long. If you relax, you just end up going, oh damn, I'm doing a shop now, what am I doing? Alright, so...
I've just started Black Mage Village and you've just left. Oh no.
That's what you'd probably call too close, but it doesn't matter at this point. Because next time I use it, it'll be with a glacial green. No, I need Mountain Path to be kind. Let's see what happens. I found out recently that guy can play cards. Wantonly mashing square and X is not fun in front of that guy. Alright, let's go.
Now we get to meet probably the most useless party member of the run. You know, I never thought about this, but we didn't have auto haste. The fairy flute might actually be helpful because I think the fairy flute actually teaches Echo haste.
I don't know. I don't know how much more useful having more auto hit would be, or like if you didn't do.
You could use it on Darga to speed him up for poison damage. That's about the only situation I can think of.
Or if you were doing no Tantarian, you could use it, and you had Echo at Desert Palace, you could use it on Steiner for Valley of Fura.
You could also have it on Melty Gemini.
No, Melted Gemini's too fast. You also need the running shoes for that. So here's Hildegar's. Just like the Beatrix fights earlier, normally cast Kiraga when his HP reaches a certain threshold. However, there's a very consistent method to get the Kiraga skip by doing a BB, which has a longer animation. It gives Hildegar's more time to queue up his attack. Guiding attack will ideally put Hildegar's into the threshold, cause him to use Kiraga. However, since Hildegar's already queued his attack, he won't use Kiraga, and then on the next turn you can actually kill him. Much easier to do the skip on Hildegar's than on either of the Beatrix fights. Depending on the route you use, some runners will have BB cast Blazara, and other runners like Cloudy who buy the Oak Staff will cast Bio twice and then drain him, which skips the death animation.
I'm healing just in case. 200 is a bit low for me. Because it's down anyways.
Fair enough.
Okay, no encounter. Nice. That was pretty clean. One encounter.
Also, if you do Hildegar's on the no Tantarian route, I think Zidane is level 13 and his HP is 677. Ooh.
So 697, I think he has. Something like that. He ends in 7, and he can go for lucky 7, so which can do 777. Or 777, or 77, or 7.
Yeah.
It's worth going for it if you're at that situation. Just you have to.
So decided to name it Mutski.
Has to be done.
Oh, I should have done that.
I wanted to ask Mutski.
Damn it! It's too late now.
You could get the naming way card from Kuja's chamber and go to Daguerreo. So, believe it or not, in a marathon run of FF9 before, I've done that. Or no, FF9, yeah, FF9 before. I wasn't thinking when I got the one character, and I accidentally kept in the same name, and someone had donated for it to be changed, and I was like, okay, I can do this.
So, normally the game wants you to watch a few. I think there's like one where you can find Quina at the Eidolon wall. It wants you to like watch some of the ATEs, but with a little bit of sequence breaking, we can skip a few of those. And there was actually a break that was kind of, or maybe not, just a minor movement optimization. Used to go to the left, talk to Vivi, and then go to the right, and that triggered the ATE with Echo. Back to the left room and talk to the Moogle. But now I think it was found that you could go to the right triggers the ATE and it saves a few seconds of movement. I honestly thought it was pronounced Ico because the letters E and I are the same two letters that are at the beginning of the word Eidolon, which is how it summons Final Fantasy IV. So I thought it was Ico.
It's obviously pronounced Ico because it's AI in the same way that Eiffel is. Am I right?
Yeah.
But according to World of Final Fantasy, it's pronounced Eiko.
Well, what is that? That's not even canon. World of Final Fantasy? By all means, you guys have fun arguing about how to pronounce letters.
I'm just gonna get dagger first. What am I doing?
Jaffe is 100% accurate. Grab the pot. Get stuck on the stool, apparently. Let's see how much of a wall for tree is going to be. Hopefully it's not too bad. God.
Everything
I
alright?
hope you two are missing out on the poison that's in chat right now. God, people are being so cruel to each other. And they're talking about Pokemon. This is a Final Fantasy series relay.
I think the body slam option is the best one out of those three.
You?
Poke, body slam, ask Aiko.
That one actually, if you keep mashing, it eventually will put you on the Ask Go option.
I was really hoping you were going to say if you bashed it enough, it actually would break. Because that would be amazing.
Zidane's foot confirmed stronger than Carbuncle's shield.
Now we're in the tree, one of the, if not the worst places for random encounters. In this area
Wow.
that...
Preemptive. Get out of there.
No man, get them levels up. Fight them all.
I don't need levels. I need speed.
Luckily, some of the enemies that you can encounter here are scopers, who are stone enemies, and stone enemies in this game can, through the use of softs, because they suddenly become too soft to live, way to get some experience. It also makes Stone Killer be ever designed. 3 stone type enemies in the entire game, and all of them can be killed with a soft. So what I like to do in my route is I actually sell all of the potions that I have, I think, in Black Mage Village, and then I buy softs so that the softs are in the top item slot.
Wow. Whoa.
One thing you gotta be careful of is Zidane's
Another
level
preemptive?
here.
What is this game?
There are a few enemies, including the boss of this area, that can use a move called Level 5 Death, which instantly kills whose level is a multiple of 5. And if Zidane is level 15 on either the elevator fights or the boss Soul Cage, he can be instantly killed. He can also be instantly killed by level 5 Death in a random encounter by a Draco zombie. He, I think, is level 16 with Zidane.
Yeah.
He's safe. Ooh, well, 2 preemptives, and now you got a backpack.
It's evened itself out.
What you get for having no alert. Not that it matters, because you might as well have not had 5 of the encounters in your run already. Alright. So we're now in Lavender time. Someone will get the reference there.
For all the ghosts.
I'm currently on 27 encounters. It's quite a lot.
Blissfully unaware. I could have 10 encounters right now. In fact, maybe I do. Yeah, and like earlier runs and stuff that I've done, I used to have like I had my split site and I was comparing to stuff, and I just don't want to know anymore.
Also, wouldn't it be great if we actually had Quina here? If we did, learning level 5 death would be free. Do you
It'd be
actually
great for. Sorry.
Desert Palace?
Stropa.
One of these guys on the elevator. They're also undead, so you could ideally put him in eating range with a Phoenix down. The game doesn't do that for you.
I don't even know why I held then, really, but yeah, it's whatever.
Wow. Amazing. I got swept good there.
Yeah, that hurts. Especially if it's a back attack, which you won't get, but Zidane survives it. Unless you're running away.
No. The experience is actually useful. I wanted to be level 11 by the end of this dungeon.
Screen Metako's on right now is one of the hardest screens in the game to get through without an encounter.
I don't even know if you. Well, I mean, in theory you can, but I don't even know if the task does it without an encounter.
The task has done it without an encounter. So the last one before the elevator, another difficult one.
Right.
Is it even called? Is it even really an elevator? What would you call this thing?
I think it's called one. Does it say it's an elevator?
Yeah, they do mention elevator, but
oh,
it's
come
like a
on.
leaf around a tree. A leaf around a tree. I had 6 encounters, so that was okay.
That's not bad.
4 outside, 2 inside.
Yeah, KO Garnet doesn't really need the experience.
No, on that screen you just hold up on the D-pad and it takes you in a straight line to the end.
Wow. 2. Oh, back attack. Okay. Just don't kill Vivi or Ico, please.
Yeah, Karen got no encounters. Also, who's done the Excalibur 2 Perfect Game challenge, Just Incredible. He got through that screen without an encounter. On Super Mario RPG.
Don't mind me, just, you know, doing some farming.
Nose roulette. Lovely.
Oh wow, that's
Don't kill Zidane.
ugly.
Kill himself. Nice. Fine.
nice.
Oh!
Slow ass animation, but eh. Well, at least Zidane did die.
I think that can only happen if a skeleton gets a second turn. they always use a strike, but it's a quick animation attack, so if you don't kill him like on the first round, off.
Well, enjoy your lead.
Oh no!
I think I'm on 7 now.
Oof.
Gotta be careful with these zombies also because they can use zombie breath, which inflicts zombie status. It's far to 0, which isn't really important, but it makes it so you don't get any experience or AP, and deciding to get experience from these fights and AP. Important to check to see if Drake Zombie uses zombie breath targets before you cue a finishing blow on him. Hiding, you need to use a magic tag to remove the status.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, game.
Also, very important you don't forget that Brigandine, it teaches Zidane ability up, which is very important for Zidane getting the abilities he needs. His ability up doubles the amount of AP you get. Now we've got another boss. Oh look, he's a tree. I have a great idea. Let's cast fire on it.
Please do it.
Go wrong.
Please do it.
When you cast fire on a tree. I mean, there can't be any easier way to kill this thing, right? By the way, what was that item we got before the Brigandine? What was it? Elixir?
Coincidence.
Wow.
Yeah, would we?
I just knew it was gonna happen.
Oh boy.
Oh man.
Level 5, yeah.
Okay.
Luckily, good news is Zidane is not level 15. It is if you wait like 3 seconds in a sub menu, even though ATP is using, if an attack, the attack will happen within 3 seconds. You can use that to kind of decide what you're going to do.
Oh man, this is vile.
Yeah, that boss is undead, so he's essentially the easiest boss in the game. All you need to do is either use an elixir or cast life. Has a chance of missing. I don't know what exactly the chance is. Based on magic evade, I think. Yes, that was total bait, Raichu. A fire spell on him, he basically gets set on fire and then starts shooting fire blades and annihilates your whole party. Leaf Swirl actually turns into fire blades. Back to his normal state, you have to cast a blizzard spell. Yes, he can use Mustard Bomb, which inflicts heat status.
Right. On timer end. Do you want to save there, or should we not save there?
For what?
Amaranth.
Nah.
Fine.
It cannot go wrong. Like,
Yeah,
he
as
would
long as
have
you
to
actually
counter attack,
heal.
I think, every single attack.
Yeah.
Next save is probably going to be...
I'll save it end of this too, I think. Sure. Just in case.
It's been quite a while, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Love this mountain path. It's so beautiful. Apparently the developers loved it so much, they wanted to force players to go through it 4 times.
Wow, 2 encounters. Nice.
Amazing.
Ooh, these guys can actually inflict Berserk.
Yeah, they're not very nice people. Or enemies, or whatever you want to call them. Ogre thingies. I forget what they're called. But yeah, the solution is their worst attack. Need to remember to heal. The Moogle. Trolls. Okay, trolls. Trolling me. The developers knew. They knew. Yeah, ogres are the... I should know that. I do know that. I'm just... not thinking clearly, apparently.
Casting Phoenix, talking about Soul Cage, casting Phoenix would not be a good choice because Phoenix does fire damage.
Healed. Nice.
Why does the game choose to call Amaret Scarlet Hair in this fight? Named the character yet, but is his hair really in a scarlet? Oh, that makes... So anyways, this fight is pretty straightforward. It's just basically attack, since we have Rune Tooth, Maneater, and Empty Attack. The one thing to note about him is that he'll jump around the fight. If he's in the back position and you attack and he counterattacks, and if he's in a corner, it will miss. He's also very fast, but since that shouldn't be a problem, we should be able to keep up with him with regards to attacks. But once he moves into the middle, he won't counterattack, and you can still miss, but it's not as likely. If we didn't have haste here, we'd have to rely on counter.
It had to happen,
Extra
didn't it? It just had to happen. Useless trots again.
You should have waited.
It wouldn't have made any difference. He's still...
What about nothing P for Solution 9, but then, now you're all out. Game, there are plenty of guides out there that you can use. There are lots of different routes.
Yeah, generally the not even advice, but the approach that I would go with people is find a couple of runs with different routes, and if they've got good explanations, like marathon runs can be quite good for that. But if there's anything that's been changed, it's not an actual representation of it. You might want to be careful about that. And just have a look at which one looks most enjoyable, and then get yourself some notes and try it out and see if you enjoy it. Like realistically, the only route that no one should run any.
I think his mic cut out.
Yeah, I did.
Is the route nobody should run anymore is the old route. Slow.
As far as I can tell, the only public set of notes for old route now are
Just Wanzig.
Yeah.
if you see a set of notes that's just credit Mr. Zwanzig, read them. They're beautiful, but don't do them. All right.
Yeah, that.
I think that was the Zwanzig route we were talking about, pretty much.
Yep. That's pretty old now.
Yeah.
Might have actually been the route that ate the whale zombie and learned level 5 death.
That was even before that, I think.
I don't know if Whale Zombie was 2013.
Also, something I like to do personally, if I don't want to attack him when he's in that corner, I could try to steal an ether. And can be helpful if you didn't get a lot of ether drops. Probably don't want to go for the attack there if he got the first turn.
If I'm behind, I go for every attack I can get on it.
Because also when he counterattacks, it does a critical damage.
Yeah. All right. Still about 3 minutes apart. Maybe 4 now. He doesn't use his tail specifically for like speed running, but he does use the tail for hovering.
Avoid Steiner on the airship.
Exactly.
Yes, RPG Limit Break 2017 ran this game.
Which route did they do? Was it night?
Centaurian and night. That was actually, it was insane. I think they got a Steiner attack and night off before used Meteor.
That's pretty amazing. Right, so off the top of my head, if you want to do MPU, watch Lizbel's record. If you want to do night without, hang on. If you want to do Tantarian night, I would do the route that I'm doing. It's the most modern and optimized version of it. If you want to do Tantarian nightless, who's got? I mean, I think Ziak's got the fastest run, but it is in Japanese. And
yeah, he had the Japanese world record until that food ticket.
There are a couple of optimizations that have since been made to nightless. Okay.
Final part is 2. Let's go.
I think you got it backwards. Chaos. Team Mog is 2 minutes ahead in FF9 at the moment.
I think Kasubili means that if you compare the splits of the two runs, mine's equivalently 2 minutes faster. I think that's what he means. Rather than Team Mog are ahead overall. I think specific for this.
I see, because you started your run a little later.
Yeah, it is actually it is quite hard to see when you look at the stream, because when you see one that says 507 and one that says it does look a bit like, why are they different? There's an obvious reason for it, but it does look a bit odd.
I did lose about a minute of that Amaranth fight though, because of the encounters and the trance and.
Alright, so this time we're finally going to encounter Kuja, the man who's been behind all of Alexandria's destructive attacks. So, just one last walk up the infantry and then a bunch of cutscenes. And then Mastodons.
I'll take one encounter at the tree.
Amazing. Yeah, Claudia and I are actually going to hijack the entire relay, and we're actually going to make these 100% runs. But it's going to be New Game Plus. So once we finish any percent, we're going to just start right back over again. I'd watch it. It does now. Going crazy. Oh yeah, Excalibur 2 is mandatory. You wouldn't not get it. It's very easy to get. There is no FF9 100%. Average time depends on the runner. I mean, like, someone's average time might be 9:37. There's no yet involved. Do you see a percentage counter anywhere in this game? But I would expect 9:30 or better is what you would expect in a marathon.
Let's see how this goes. Hopefully this goes fine.
Exactly. I mean, there is a 100% TAS. Yeah, there's 100% runs for a bunch of category or a bunch of games that don't have percentage counters.
All right, so now we got a couple of Mistodon fights, so we can instantly kill them with life, although life can miss. You can also use a Phoenix down and then just bonk them on the head. Or one-shot them with a physical attack, but as you saw in Cloudy's screen, damage.
Okay.
I don't even want to think about what 100% category would be in FF9. 100%, just go on GameFAQs and look up Excalibur 2 Perfect Game. That's about as close to FF9 100% as you can get. So we're talking about getting all missable items, and a lot of the missable equipment items can't be obtained on Disc 4, which is when you have to be under 12 hours, too. So it'd be very to do in a single sitting.
I don't think Kynos will ever go back to FF9. He said he looked at it and just didn't want to do it, I think. Like, he rooted 7 and 8 for PC, and I'm pretty sure when he started 9, he just said he didn't want to do it anymore.
So now that Cloudy has killed 2 Mistodon fights, he's going to run down a path. And while doing so, Mistodons are going to chase him. In this version, usually you will only get 1 Mistodon fight on the way down if you move properly. There's a chance you can get 2. And that was a pretty early one. Oh no.
Nice job, Zidane. It's the second time he's failed to kill.
Yikes.
This attack can be bad because it sleep, and I don't think Zidane has Insomniac.
I spy with my little eye something beginning with Ralph.
Look at Ralph.
No, Ralph. Thankfully.
I would argue that Nemesis Percent and Order of Ambrosia are stupidly long. They're only like 22 hours or something. That's not that long.
And to 100% is shorter than both of those categories.
What's it like? Is it 17 hours less, maybe?
World record is 18 on PS2 is 18 hours 30 minutes.
Right. Okay. Yeah, 22 is not that long. I've done considerably more than that. Amazing.
Right now, I don't know if he was doing it earlier, but High Spirits was attempting Nino Kuni 100%. A race of, was it Nino Kuni Platinum? And it was like 36 hours long. Britney Spears, Close to War just did a, I think it was a 36-hour Dragon Quest VIII 100% run. Close to War just comes in and takes world records.
He's very good at what he does.
Yeah.
I think he started like FF10 like a month or two before he got the record in it for Dragon Quest VIII. Yeah, this is basically the end of Disc 2. So, who's been keeping track of splits?
I think Maelstrom's doing all the splits.
Yeah.
It's a relay race Hydromancer. There are several different runners. Although, having said that, you know, a 30... Oh, that's an early encounter. Even 31.5 hours wouldn't be that bad. I think Cloudy and I could both do that.
Yeah, I've done 7, 8, 9 before, and that was when I was slower at the games. I think it was 31 hours, that's it.
Yeah.
Which isn't that great, but...
Respectable. I think my 78-10 race against Deathton was like 30.5 hours. It sounds like you're damaging your health, but you're not. But it's probably not a conversation for an event like this, because it is just a different runner for every game. So the difference is not to do with segmented and single segment. Those aren't the two separate ones. Single segment is usually compared against RTA. So single segment means that you do not reset the game at any point. RTA means that it's done in real time, as a single segment would be, but you can reset the game. So there's some games where either to reset RNG or to farm something or something like that, you would do resets because it's faster. That would not be single segment. That would be RTA.
You only got one Mistodon on the way down, right? Metako?
Yep. Yeah, we both got singles. Single Mistodons in our areas.
Alright, well, that's pretty much the end of Disc 2, and not really much going on, just a lot of bot and cutscene mashing.
This is, as far as I recall, I remember Hollow once saying that the beginning of Disc 3 was his favorite part of the speedrun.
It's around 30 minutes of mashing with a card tournament and some other bits and bobs in between it all.
Okay.
I'm gonna save here since we haven't saved for like 3 hours or whatever.
Yeah, it's been a
2
long
hours.
time.
Well, it's been 2 hours.
Might as well just throw it in.
2 hours just throwing a save at the end of this.
Yeah, like one of the safest pits in the entire run. No, this is the point to see. But I agree.
Just for whatever reason, I don't want anything bad.
You never know.
But hey, if you lose cards, you can just restart the start of Disc 3.
Nah.
Sounds great.
I have a setup for not getting the rebirth ring anyway, so I'll be fine.
I've got it somewhere written in my notes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you have it, or had it. I just hope I'm okay with our tournament today. And I don't make silly decisions. But hey, let's see what happens. This is where I'm going to dump all my cards.
Do I see some Chocobo Knights in chat by any chance?
Yeah. You can't actually do it, so it will force you to like get cards so you can actually do it, because you have to go through it. It doesn't let you do anything else.
Yeah, so what Cloudy was doing was he was all of his cards in hopes that Tot will give him 5 really good ones. It's what we call the Tot strats.
No one gets any ones from the Bell Tower and Alexandria. It's too slow. Not worth it.
I think people used to get the Lindblum card on disc 2 until they realized it was bad.
Yeah, it's not a great card. You think it would be quite good, but it's just not worth it. I think you've gained about a minute on me, because my disc 2 finished 5:22.
Also, we've gained a bunch of jewels that just clutter our inventory.
Did we get to sell later for 1 gil?
Oh.
Stupid muscle memory I didn't save. Right, where can I first save? Because it actually is probably worth saving before disc 3 Mastodons, just in case.
I have died to there before.
I have, yep.
Because Mist is,
It's bad.
Which is exactly why summons are bad. Actually farm jewels just to increase the damage.
Well, past the halfway mark.
the one piece of movement.
There's actually when you're VV in Alexandria on disc 3, there's a a fun little mini game you can part of the game called Hip Hall Racing. Of it, you can get an exclusive key item. That are probably better than anything you'll get from Tot.
Yeah, you get decent cards, but it takes a while.
Yeah, I like hip hop racing.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah.
It's good for practicing your mashing technique.
It's true. So, Cloudy, jump rope, one serious try.
No, I don't think I've ever done it, and I've never really tried. Does that make sense?
So I can confirm it only takes 7 minutes to get 1,000.
7 minutes.
Very fast. If we did first the 1,000, then I feel pretty confident I could catch up. There are no cutscene skips in the PlayStation version, Blast Aqua. I do love that the graph for the relays always look like a really nice butterfly or something like that.
Yeah.
I didn't even know there was a commentary. Come on, that's brilliant.
That's cool. Oh. Running into walls. Ooh. Grab the money and the lapis lazuli. Do not forget. Well, money I could probably do without, but lapis lazuli, no chance.
Yeah.
It's been a long time since I forgot that there.
You know what Freya should have done instead of trying to fight Amaranth? She should have tried to trick those guards into thinking Amaranth was stealing something. There's a little ATE you can watch in Trino where it explains why Amaranth wanted to kill Zidane earlier.
Mm-hmm. He framed him, basically.
Also, Cloudy just got the all-important Lapis Lazuli, which teaches the Accuracy Plus ability, which basically makes it so characters can't miss physical attacks. But conveniently, it also has ability up. Good in this game.
Oh no!
That double Lapis is really good.
You mean Zidane? Zidane.
About 3 minutes till card tolerant.
You're so good. I already know that you're going to get win-win-wins. I've already accepted that.
Our tournament can totally change this race.
So far, it's been pretty close, really.
Yeah.
There hasn't been much difference from the start of the run. I think Metako is...
There's been 2 minutes of difference since we both started. Like literally, the closest it's been. So I think it was 5:18 to start with. I managed to get down into the 2-minute range at one point. It's been sitting pretty at 3 minutes difference for a long time. I mean, the only problem is that, you know, we can only keep this up. It's going to start getting more drastic towards Disc 4 and onwards.
Disc 3 stuff, our routes are vastly different. So
yeah, like that's what it'll be. There, you know, the proof will be in the pudding. As soon as we get, basically, as soon as we get to Shimmering Island, or even once we get into Bran Bal, we'll get. You know, that's a fairly good indicator of what Disc 3 is going to finish like. But I mean, Disc 4 could... Who knows? Because, like, you could get first try Deathguise and then die to Trance Kuja. One of the rules of Garnet percent is the Rhenium Dagger Garnet. It's arguably one of the most important rules.
It makes the category whole.
It does. It gives it a bit of legitimacy. Yeah, 2 Mogs ahead by about 3.5, 4 minutes.
I really don't know what's so important about this cutscene that the game made you watch it.
It's just one of those things, I guess.
Same with the Freya Freya ATE in Lindblum with the 2 rats. I don't feel that important to the story.
Oh man, here we go.
Oh, and take a look at Amaranth. If you actually walk like directly left while Amaranth is still walking, he just vanishes into thin air.
Yeah, his model literally disappears.
And since he had to did Todd strats, he had to get the card, so he didn't get there in time to see it. What he's gonna do now is
I did it by 5.
buy
That's fine.
some goblin cards, which are basically bait cards. They're really weak cards that trick the opposing player into taking. We win the card back and win the card that took the card on the previous turn through a combo. To do this, we need goblin cards to have lots of arrows. Does not always work. In fact, this game
Come on.
is them that you can actually lose to a goblin card.
Well, that was the freest match 1.
Yeah, I was like, what's going on here?
What try
I was
avoiding getting a
expecting
perfect?
to get debated or something.
Oh, you
There we
almost
go.
got the perfect. Perfect, just... Especially if you get it on the last round. If you get it on the first or second round, at least you can get some good cards, hopefully. Save the Queen is really good.
Wow, game.
I mean, the cards do have, like power, defense, and magic defense,
I have to
and
go for it because I don't
if
know
it says
where his
E,
card's gonna be.
they attack the physical defense. If it says M, they attack the magic defense, and if it says X, they attack whichever is weaker. It's gonna be close.
Oh,
You have to fight them both. Oh no! That
no
Blazer
choice,
beetle,
but-
man.
I
God
watch
damn it.
out when playing cards with multiple playing cards with multiple arrows because they can, if they take it, they can combo you.
Might regret this, but let's see. Okay. 3. Whoa. Oh. Okay. 2. Win, draw, win. That's okay.
And now for the big play. The big plays.
And before I just lose miserably.
Don't forget, it's still faster to lose than it is to draw slowly.
Yeah.
At least it's not overtime blitzball.
Oh yeah, that's even worse, I think. Because
The
of the
Blitzball's a
5
fun game. I like Blitzball. I would happily play Blitzball for 20 minutes than do 3 minutes of the worst pain imaginable.
Wow, this is a weird board. I can't really do anything else other than
Oh
this.
wow, I've never seen a formation like that.
I can't do anything else other than this.
Oh, you got the first turn.
Win! Damn it.
First turn always puts at a disadvantage. Also, board.
Can't really do anything about that. Goddamn card game.
Well,
This
that's
is
the
even
card
worse.
box. Even if your card stats are higher than card you're battling, there's still the RNG factor. You can still lose a card battle. A weak card.
Okay, we won. Jeez. That wasn't too bad. It could have been worse. A draw and a win is still faster than getting extra items and going to Daguerreo, so... Let's go!
No shame. You just get a perfect taco?
No, it was a horrible duel. Really bad.
Ooh. Okay, I think you got this.
Balls.
Oh no!
Oh.
No!
Might as well risk it like this. I could have like forced a draw, but why not?
Well, it's not really not really overtaking an P overtaking them. Basically, if a card is physical, then its attack power challenges a card's physical defense. If a card is magical, it attacks a card's magical defense. X, then it attacks whichever one is weaker. Also, here are the Steiner
What?
order.
Why did I do that?
Oh, the perfect.
Why did I do that?
Slow!
This is basically pick the first and the third option and then just mash X and you get the next reward.
What are you doing?
You wanted all the cards for the next round.
I just couldn't help myself. I just saw it. I was
Give me
like, I
them
can take that card.
Give me cards game. Give me cards game. Right. Oh, I need vodka. Sugar.
Right. So there are a couple of minor skips you can do here. You can skip actually did Mistodon
I
fights.
know what's wrong. There we go.
Oh, Steiner is auto life?
I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Jeez. Oh, sugar. Oh.
Yeah, I
You
can
are
I can't-
having a laugh.
I'm having a...
Oh, this
Come on.
does not look good.
This is not what you're supposed to do, by the way. You're supposed to run the other way around. For some reason, I just decided to hold down.
Oh, yeah.
Please die fast.
Taco just got a draw.
Alright.
What to do is you're supposed to trick that Mistodon into like coming close to you, and then once it's close enough, you just move around the other side of the tent.
It's fine. Safety strats.
Extra XP! Extra HP for Deathguise.
Let's see if we skip this one at least.
That's the easy skip. The harder one is this one. The consistent method doing it is to line up the tip of Steiner's sword fence, and then you when you bypasses the trigger.
Did you win?
Yeah, I did.
Yes.
It's horrible. I hated everything about that.
At least you got the rebirth ring. That's what's important.
true. It's a good thing.
These Mastodon fights aren't really anything. Steiner can usually kill them with a physical attack. I think there's a chance to underdamage the first few fights. And Beatrix has white magic, so she can cast life and instantly kill them. And it missed.
Well, that's very important, so he doesn't take so much damage.
Yeah, these fights were basically intended to catch up Steiner on EXP since he wasn't in your party for most of this too. Freya doesn't really get that, but she does get level up fairly early. So I guess something. Mastodons. Something major did happen, Wookie. It was Final Fantasy II.
Type 0 is probably about 4 hours. Probably less than that. 3.5, 4 hours away.
Also, Beatrix, just as you saw on Disc 2, into sleep, and these Mastodons can use Mist. I think it has Insomniac. No matter what route you do.
Nah.
So realistically, it should stay about the same as what it is now.
This isn't guaranteed to inflict sleep, though.
No.
I'm not liking
Taco, show us how to get the skip.
Beatrix's HP. I might throw a bloody potion on her, I think, because that's dangerous. Because she can die in one hit to that.
I'm gonna watch out for that NPC also. I'm just running out of the house.
I'm not resetting from here.
Good.
I think this game had a better translation than some of the other earlier
Oh yeah, I mean,
Vastly, honestly.
it's not bad.
I thought the translation for FF7 was pretty bad.
There's some horrible lines in that.
Mm-hmm.
And in this last fight, they give you the guaranteed Steiner trance. However, because you get the guaranteed trance, they give, by the way, because Steiner one-shots them anyway, they give one of the Mastodons a max ATB gauge. Not like that, but the other Mastodon gets its turn before Steiner. Only Beatrix is fast enough to beat it. And if you actually have enough MP at the end of these fights, you can actually have Beatrix use Shock instead of It's actually about the same time as far as animation, just because the death animation is faster.
I have so much money, it's insane.
Brag about it.
I've got 31,000. I think that's the most I've ever had. I hate that sometimes. Sometimes you get stuck on the doorway and it doesn't let you through for whatever reason. And you move a single pixel to the left and it's fine. Thanks, game.
So the game is for PlayStation 1, but we're playing on PlayStation 2s because we've got faster speed.
My favourite part of the run, break time.
Yeah, like 4-1 it breaks back to back to back. All right. Second longest break in the run. 1 minute 53.
Yep.
It's a good one.
It's the best break in the run, I think.
That's what it is, yeah. It's one that gives you time to think about what's gonna come up. I think Team Mog's audio is the one playing.
And now Alexandria is destroyed.
Right. Plot today. Let's go.
Oh, is that what's next?
Yeah. Then the exciting part of the run starts.
Best thing is like, you know it's there, but it's so easy to forget.
Mm-hmm. It's literally about the same length as Alexandria is as well.
Yeah.
But there is more to do here, though.
It's worse because you don't even have the FMVs to give you a pee break.
Mm-hmm.
Consecutive minutes of mashing.
Right, talk to the guy. We talk to that guy so we can go straight up to Sid's room instead of going into the chamber because it's a little bit faster.
There are actually a few ways you can advance it. I think one is if you pick the second option for blank, he tells you to go in Xboxes. And then you can also watch an ATE where he says, oh, I forgot to tell him, and I think that also advances it. The last option is to go into the conference room first, which has a really long cutscene, but
yeah,
fastest way to do it.
I think talking to blank is the slowest.
Really, even slower than going into the conference room?
Yeah. It talks for like 30 seconds, I think, whereas the conference room dialogue is like 20 max. I haven't really timed it, but I know that I've tried it and I was like, nope, it's too long. Right. You can fight Alexander. Oh, you're on about 16. I read that wrong. I read 14. Sorry.
I hope Final Fantasy 16 doesn't come out. Or at least not for like 5 years.
Yeah.
Or longer. I don't want to learn another Final Fantasy speedrun.
I'd like to see them give Final Fantasy 16 to another developer.
Ooh. Interesting. I mean, like, at this point, there really aren't any of the fundamental Final Fantasy is. Probably could.
So, has anyone ever made the mistake of going the wrong option on the elevator?
Oh, yeah.
So you actually have to talk to the guard before you can enter the regent's room. Open until you talk to him.
Yeah, there's a NES ROM for Final Fantasy 7. it's a very abridged version of the game, but it's still pretty cool.
We're on the same screen almost.
Actually, it looks like you
Looks
wouldn't
like we're in
know.
the same place, yeah. Because this dialogue is so long, you wouldn't know that we were at different places.
Yeah.
I noticed the PlayStation version being run on a PS2. Well, PS2 Slim to be more precise. Hello. I'm sure my down button likes to stick and just do nothing for me. Pressed down 3 times and he went down once. Maybe it's time for a clean.
Maybe. It's definitely a thing, though. Garnet doesn't lose her voice for a wee while yet. Oh, losing her voice, yeah.
Apparently, Aerith's name in Final Fantasy VII was actually Aerith deep within the code when the new skip, because skip the second boss also skips naming Aerith, and when she joins your party, she's actually named Aerith and not Aerith.
Mm-hmm. It's pretty ironic that.
Whoever was just putting the names into the name your character slots just made a mistake, apparently.
Right. Let's
All
go
right,
shopping.
can we tone down the best and worst Final Fantasy debate? I always say that the best Final Fantasy is your favorite Final Fantasy. So if FF9 is your favorite, then to you FF9 is the best. If FF7 is your favorite, then FF7 to you is the best.
I want to make a facetious comment right now, but I'm going to resist.
Alright. This next part of the shopping is... Well, we need the sword, obviously, but the synth is optional.
It's not really much shopping. You're just buying one weapon that we need to buy a tree now. But that weapon's actually pretty important because it teaches a very important ability to Steiner.
Yeah, the most OP ability in the game.
You won't be seeing it until a little bit later, but we do
Oops.
need to start getting
Yeah.
AP for it. This is you to go around town asking for 3 potions because they're going to try and turn Sid back into... Spoiler alert, they're going to fail, and also you have to select the second option there to actually get to the shop. But luckily the Coral Sword is the very first option on the shop list. You can literally just mash X and leave. So it looks like Cloudy is going to also go to the synthesis shop. He didn't do it in Alexandria earlier, so I think he's going to make an Angel Bless. And now he's making a Reflect Ring as well.
I wish I had a Reflect Ring.
He did.
Reflect
Like
Ring's
you
really
did.
good.
Well,
I think the one fight where not having it can be a problem is Trance Kuja, because he can kind of troll Steiner. Other than that, I think if you have Knight, Earth Guardian isn't a problem. Ring Necron is pretty safe. In my opinion, Reflect Rings are just a very expensive item.
it is expensive. It costs 24,300 gil. You can buy, was it 2.5 silver folks with that?
Yeah.
You don't even need the Reflect Ring really to keep Quina safe on Earth Guard. You just buy a Dark Hat and give him a Coral Ring. And the Gaia gear, and he's pretty good. Dark Hat nullifies ice damage, Coral Ring absorbs thunder damage, and Gaia gear absorbs earth damage. So I think the only thing that Quina wouldn't survive is Faraga. Maybe double slash if Quina's HP isn't very high. Which I don't think it is on either of your routes.
Right. Next potion is with Sinner. Let's go.
Sun and Showers, I don't even know if we'll be alive when Final Fantasy 30 comes out.
Based upon the length of time it's taken to bring out like 2 games, I think it's gonna be pretty safe to say.
It seems like we get one Final Fantasy game per console generation now.
Yeah.
Years ago, it used to be like 3 games per console generation.
Alright, this guy has a last potion. There's also a Lapis Lazuli in here. That's a strange potion. All potions got.
You actually have to talk to this guy before you can get the potion. Also, here's the second Lapis Lazuli. Routes do only pick up the one in Alexandria, but most of them get both.
Time to leave.
You get to play the video game again now.
Yeah. Let's play games now. Let's go. We have to go to Black Mage Village now. Alright, so left here. Apparently I wasn't holding up. Lovely when you stand there for 3 seconds. I think Zidane was contemplating his life choices for a minute. Right. So... I think that extra mist on fights cost me like a lot of time.
Alright, so we're off to Kuja's Sand Fortress. Most of the plot in Disc 3 is finally out of the way. The sand pit to the far left always, or no, it's not to the far left. It's the, like, after you pass like the mountain area. Yeah, that one. At that point, always has the. If you guess wrong, you get into an encounter with an antlion.
At 9 2.0. We don't want to be fighting those.
Alright, so this is kind of where to diverge apart. The route you use affects what party you take to Oilvert behind in Desert Palace. Because your decision depends on what you need for each fight. Need AP for certain abilities, and what strategies you plan to use on the bosses. Basically, Kuja has ordered Zidane to go to Oilvert and get him something, and is sending him there because he can't use magic in Oilvert. It's how to do magic, as you'll see when you actually fight him. That's why he says it's really not his kind of place. So, looks like Cloudy will be taking Freya, Amaranth, and Eiko. Doesn't this song sound a bit like the Sand Fortress music from FF5?
Oh yeah, the Pyramid of Mur at the end.
Yeah.
Or do you mean the desert? I think it sounds a bit like the Pyramid of Mur.
You get the first tablet in FF5.
Yeah. Sorry.
This is one of the longest screens in the game. Very hard to get through without an encounter, although it can be done. And you have to go through it 3 times. Expect to get an encounter on each trip. At least 1 encounter, if not more. That level doesn't reset.
Two, 2-1, I would say, is pretty standard. You might want it to be better than that, but it doesn't really happen that often.
Paco is taking the same party as Cloudy, currently.
It's a controversial decision, but I felt it was the right thing to do. This is actually the only route I've done that takes Amaranth to whatever.
3 encounters, man. 3.
That's not nice.
I always expect 2. I don't like 3.
You've just got to. I mean, 2. It happens. You just accept it.
Yeah.
Fun fact.
You never have reason to complain about 2.
On Empu's route, he actually takes. Except he takes Vivi instead of Eiko because the at the beginning of Desert Palace depends on who is going to be the party leader. The cutscene with Eiko is a little bit faster than the one with Steiner, who becomes the lead character. But something that was actually discovered quite recently is that it doesn't actually save time because if you take Vivi to Oilvert, Vivi actually talks to one of the black mages for time that you would save for having that Eiko cutscene. So it's actually not really.
I had no idea that Vivi had extra dialogue in Weaver.
It's not really extra. She just kind of moves over to the black mage in like second.
I think you mean the guys on the airship, don't you? Isn't that where he talked to them?
Ugh.
I can't remember. It's been so long since I took Vivi to.
I'm trying to, in my head, I'm trying to envision it, and I'm like, what?
I guess this is probably when he goes on the teleporter. Because there are those 2 mages there that teleport.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Room. Yeah, the time limit for Excalibur 2 is 12 hours. It doesn't have to be done in a single sitting. It only checks your game time. So, you can make safety saves. Use that to your advantage. 12 hours to beat Lich in Memoria. You pick it up.
Yeah. So the priority of characters goes Eiko, Steiner, Vivi?
Yeah.
Steiner, Vivi, and Freya.
I've never seen Freya as a lead in Desert Palace.
Because you would have to take Eiko, Vivi, and Steiner all to Oilvert.
I want to see that. I just want to. I've never actually in this game as Freya. I want to do it now.
Pretty sure it's Freya because Dagger's mute, so it can't be her. Amaranth, I'm pretty sure you can never walk around as, and Queen is only interested in eating frogs, so I doubt Queen would be a party leader. So I'm pretty sure it's Freya. Oilvert. Also, the second longest stutter step in the game. Some people choose to clip this forest. However, when you're in a forest, your map increases a little bit.
I'll be going through the forest.
You can also hit the ragtime mouse in there as well, which just
he's a nasty one. He's a critter.
Yeah. Don't ever flee from him because you lose 5,000 gil.
Yep, that's so true.
I've done that before.
I don't think I've done it, but I heard about Quexel doing it, and that was enough reason to do it. Are you going to save before Arc?
I'll save at the Moogle just outside.
Not the one just before the room, then?
I could do, I guess.
Just because, I mean, like, Arc's pretty safe, but if he does actually, like, hammer home, it can get messy.
Last time you'll see the Chocobo, so everyone say bye, Choco.
Unless we use it on Gaza. I love that there are still people who do that. I love that people still do that.
Opinions, tents. Right, Ogre. Mithril Sword.
Also, this is one of the major shop menus of the run. Basically, we're selling a lot of items in our inventory to have enough gil for the next several shops.
I need bronze on them. Chainmail can go.
The important thing here is remembering what you need to keep, because if you sell something you need later, like those mithril helms, it can kill your run. Because some of these items you can't even recover.
Here we go, silence. Don't need a pinwheel.
And some of these items, like the jewels, really nothing, but we just want them out of the inventory.
Wait, it's diamond gloves.
Our gloves were right there.
I'm just...
Below. Under thunder gloves. Go up. There they are.
They're there. Where? Right there. Where? There. What? It's beautiful. All right.
Let's go.
Correct, Kaya.
We're saving outside. There's actually another save point in the dungeon.
I
Closer to the
think...
boss.
Did I buy one or two? I bought one. Rip. No. How much do they cost again? Oh.
What happened?
I just forgot to buy two. It's fine. My brain is apparently not working today. Right away, please. That is the worst shop I've ever done.
I have 93 high potions. Because I stole a silver fork, and I normally buy 4.
Ooh, trouble knife. Karakar knows all about that attack.
I felt so bad for him in that relay. Like 100%. Like that he's just like, yeah, I normally just suicide Ico here and take the experience, which I do. Is like I do the same in this read because we've got Ico.
Trouble status works both ways. So not only do they carry over part if they take an enemy's physical attack, but if you have a party member physically attack a character with trouble, the rest of the party will take half the damage. And since Freya does like so much damage to Ico, it just wiped Kara's entire party. Got trouble knifed right before. You can get a lot of experience in Oilver by fighting the epitaphs. Basically, if you attack them physically, they counter by summoning a mirror character, and those mirror characters give a lot of experience. He fights one.
Yeah, MPU has one there if you didn't get enough fights in Ether Tree.
The only thing you need to know about them is that they start with max ATB, and if the mirror character is actually in your party and that mirror character gets a turn, it instantly kills the character they're mirroring. You gotta have the attacks like queued up in time. Otherwise, these guys actually don't give any experience. If you
just
flee
2
from
AP.
them,
Yeah, that AP makes all the difference.
flee from them,
The AP
and
makes all the
65
difference.
gil. Not a gil for fleeing from those guys. Also, in this dungeon, we're learning about a dying planet called Terra. Apparently, only Zidane can understand the language of this planet. I wonder why.
I'm getting all the encounters.
Ouch. Yeah, normally Waver is not too bad in terms of like time gain and loss. Desert Palace is usually a bigger decider.
I got the Garuda. These guys are nasty.
Yeah, aerial slash is not a fun spell.
No.
Hellstorm, which reduces a character to critical health.
All that. Or Maelstrom and aerial slash.
I believe the Garudas in this area actually cannot use Stopper Faraga because there's no magic.
Yeah.
The ones in Estogasa can actually cast those spells.
I'm just gonna do a real quick heal here. That was sore.
Oof.
The arrow slash was huge.
You
Does
holding
a lot
run?
of damage.
And I mean huge.
No, another encounter on the screen. Ah.
Taco's already at the witnesses room.
Yeah, I'm one screen ahead now.
It's actually a pretty comfortable. Actually, see the head come out before the text shows up. Necessarily just be mashing randomly. And here it is, Maelstrom.
I think 7 encounters so far. That's not fun.
No.
At least 3 were in the other place, not here. Right. Move out the way. I'm going to split that screen because of that reason.
That was a screen that I never split beforehand, and then I saw MPU do it once, and I was like, I'm going to do that every time now. I was like, why wouldn't you do it?
Also, I don't know if I mentioned this earlier, but for most of the equipment menus, we use the optimize command, which basically puts the best equipment on. However, caveat to this is that if 2 equipment items, usually this happens with accessories, but if 2 equipment items are of like equal priority, the game just puts whichever item is higher in the inventory, which can affect some menus, especially if your inventory is not the same every single run.
Oh, crap. I ran to the wrong bit. It's fine. I probably would have got that encounter regardless. Run away! Oh, it's only Epitaph.
Everyone with clear-headed, because this next boss can confuse the entire party.
I'm actually really surprised I haven't got early auto haste. But the amount of encounters that, you know, we've been taking in the game, I'm amazed that he didn't learn it.
You're gonna get a better Desert Palace than Taco.
All right, party time.
All right, Arc. This boss can do 4 things. as I mentioned, he could confuse the party.
No! Another encounter! Oh, I get trolled.
Can reduce a party member's HP to 1 with Photon, and then he has 2 AoE attacks on the whole party. Strategy, Taco's using his ATB waiting Amaranth and throwing Silver Force.
Why did I throw Phoenix down? What planet am I on?
While doing some physical damage with Zidane and Freya as well. I'm not sure if Cloudy's going to do the same strat. The same, like, offense, but I'm not sure if Amaranth's going to be the one that ATB waits. Depends on what ability route he uses.
Just run away.
Taco just ATB waited Amaranth to get 2 Silver Forks off in a single turn between Ark's attacks.
So with this strat, it's a guaranteed 2-round on Arc, 4 forks, and.
Can I ATB wait this guy? I guess that's the way to do
it. You got the.
Don't throw Phoenix down as Epitaph.
What happened?
For some reason, I decided to throw Phoenix down the Epitaph, and I don't know why.
This is bad.
Okay. Those guys are free 2 minutes for you, Taco.
Appreciate it.
So does he just instantly kill Zidane every time you bring him up? Or,
yeah. Right, so.
At once. And it's now time for the Hourglass Key minigame.
No, I don't wanna.
Isn't this fun?
Yeah, in fact, I'm gonna go for this because I might as well. So I will be muting stuff so I can't hear, so I can, because I use an audio cue for this.
Okay.
Let's see how it goes.
Go. You're playing as Sid, trying to free the remaining party members from their prisons. You have to grab a key that is being guarded by a hedgehog pie in a cage, and even though the hedgehog pie can't get out of the cage, Frog Sid is too scared to actually go for the key when it's turning around. Basically, you just have to mash circle, I think it is, to or closer. And if you fail it 5 times, it makes the minigame a little bit easier. Quick turns, but it looks like Metako is not going for that and is just going to literally try and get it in one cycle. But as you can see, do it in one cycle. The hedgehog pie is found. PG-13 channel. So, yeah. It's pretty hard to try that, and I think he just lost a considerable amount of time. Yeah, this is pretty hard. I would not recommend, just failing 5 times and then doing it. So much easier if you turbo this. If you're running turbo, you could just turbo the circle button, and when he turns around. Also, it looks like Cloudy, instead of having Amaranth, is ATB waiting Zidane. And I don't even think he has as many silver forks. I think he's throwing a few other things. Diamond sword. And for these, I believe it's 3rd option, 4th option, and then 2nd option.
That's correct.
But Team Choco has taken the lead.
That was my fault. I'm sorry, friends. Let's go.
Now they've taken the lead.
It's fine. It's still all to play for. Desert Palace is the place to catch up.
Also, Arc always drops a pumice piece. Can be used for something, anything, but it absorbs holy damage. Some people runners could equip it on Trance Kuja. Worst dungeon in the game, because you don't have Zidane, and so you can't use Flea. And your party is very underleveled, which makes running away from random encounters how you deal with these random encounters kind of depends on what route you're using. Earlier, but the old route learned level 5 death from a whale zombie to kill all the enemies here, since all of them are level 30. After that was abandoned, they didn't really have a backup, so they kind of just YOLO'd it. Mako cast a carbuncle and just threw pinwheels. They did that for a while, and then Night Route became a thing, which I think is the easiest way to deal with encounters, because it has Night is a pretty long animation, puts the enemies to sleep, and is going, still being performed. So if you hold it and you get the escape check during the animation, you'll escape right after. The strat I like the most is the one that has Amaran in Desert Palace, where you can literally just throw items at enemies after they've been put to sleep, and it just kills them.
And you can one round Valley of Pyrrha as well.
Damn it. I nudged the circle button. God damn it. So close.
Also, if they had not won cards, they would have needed to pick up the anklet there. Items needed to send the rebirth ring. Cards. So they didn't need it.
Huzzah.
Activate a few of the bloodstones, because the way the Valley of Pyrrha fight is designed, basically, item depends on what bloodstones they've activated. That they have to activate are the Nullify All Elements Bloodstone, Boost Bloodstone, and that shows you how great Night is. Instant escape. Basically, the way I think they're fighting Valley of Pyrrha is they're giving Steiner the Coil Sword, which is a Thunder Elemental weapon. Element. You need to deactivate the
free experience
Bloodstone. Then Steiner can do damage. And you also need to activate the Defense Up Bloodstone. But, allows Steiner to actually do damage. Apparently Steiner can do enough damage to just one-shot these guys.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Might as well take 2 dragons if they're there.
Yes, I am giving commentary, and the 2 other commentary.
That was weird.
Oh, the worst encounter in the whole game.
Oh, double Toroma. No.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. absorb thunder damage, so Steiner can't actually do any damage with the Whirl Sword. I think what Empu does is he gives Steiner a diamond sword for this reason, so that he can physically attack him.
Yeah, I mean, I could pick up a I think I have. No. You could pick up a diamond sword and do something about it, but...
If you have VV, you can do buy a sword, but then without VV, there's no option to do that.
Yeah, that's what I do. It still sucks.
Bio Sword doesn't remove sleep, which is nice.
See, now I'm just burning all my MP.
It just missed because it died to a poison. Taco's gonna have to use an ether.
Yep. So in the boss fight here, technically the only person whose MP matters is Steiner for damage. Quina doesn't potentially need enough to be able to use Knight, but was he?
You haven't even mentioned the best part of the next boss fight. Dagger and Berserk. Dagger is in a very depressed state. So, give her a command. There's a 50 at this point in the game. There's a 50% chance that she'll just not concentrate and skip her turn.
She's the best. She's really good at her job.
But we really want her to be able to cast Berserk on Steiner to. But there's a 50% chance she'll fail, and even if she does cast Berserk, there's also a chance that she can miss.
Yep. So.
And also, Knight can miss.
There are a lot of things that can miss.
Steiner can miss. I don't think he has accuracy plus.
No, he's got the running shoes.
You mentioned you skipped that Bloodstone that reduces his evade. Higher evade as a result. Fight can be really bad on Emperor's Root since he doesn't have haste, but you guys have haste, so it should be fine since you can ATB weight Steiner.
So I got I think it was 4 encounters, 3 or 4, and one was pretty bad.
Ooh, back attack.
Yeah.
These guys can cast freeze, which can be a problem if they cast it on the wrong character.
Freeze should be fine. Not on Steiner though. It's fine. Die Draken.
Command failed. Dagger can't concentrate.
Like usual.
Backup strats.
That 990 bio damage.
Oh my god, this is an awful. I took 3 steps or 4 steps and got another encounter. Please be sent. Oh. Okay, that worked.
And Queen is out of MP.
Yeah.
And Dagger's asleep. Right.
Alright.
And he's down. Cloudy's gonna have to do that fight without Knight as a backup. It's like Steiner was having trouble getting up those stairs.
Apparently. This has been an awful desert ballad so far.
Can't actually get an encounter on the screen until you've lit the candle on the bottom
Yeah, I knew it.
case.
Last possible step, pretty much. Kraken? Oh, it's these things.
Wow.
Stop you.
Good. Single ogre.
This is actually where a lot of runners will intentionally kill to get some extra experience for the run, because these ogres aren't really that hard to kill. And unlike the first trip, we now have better equipment to do it.
Yeah. Once you've got Steiner, you can just blaze through them. It's really nice.
Oh, I need to eat the Steiner.
Oh, red dragons.
Wow. Okay, fine, whatever. Go.
Good thing you guys aren't running Empu's route, because red dragons on that route is something.
Yeah, it's pretty sucky in this route. It's very fast when it goes right, but you've got no recovery if it goes wrong. So if anyone's curious why my movement was so bad in Hildegard Docks 2 there's a weird thing. I have no idea how it works. But sometimes, whenever you hold a direction on your D-pad, it'll go another 45 degrees, and you'll have to like adjust to it. So you can know exactly where to move, but then instead of upright making you move upright, it will make you move straight up. And normally it wears off. But I've never seen it go into the back bit with the bridge. But anyway, that's fine. I wouldn't call it I've never seen this. It's something I've seen, but just not that far into the screen. I don't think that counts.
Is dead. That's a lot of Blizzaga damage. Dagger fails again.
She fails a lot, unfortunately.
I think that was actually a better fight than Taco had.
Probably. That was pretty bad.
That was a bad split.
Boss,
have you got a timer running?
Yes, of course I have. Oh, what am I doing? No, I need to go this way. I don't need to decrypt anything, bro. I lost a lot of time. It's only average stuff anyway. Average. Hey, single logo, nice.
More damage? It's pretty low.
Yeah, it was. Oh, it's because he doesn't have MP attack on. I forgot. Yeah, in order for him to have some other things for easier menus, we don't put MP attack on here. I forgot.
You skip Angel Bless, right?
Correct. So we use Zorlin Shape for Red Dragons.
This has not been a good build a guard for Taco.
No, gosh, mine might have even been 2-3-2 so far.
It's even halfway through the screen.
About that. Oh, there's the third one. So yeah, I think that was 2-3-3 or 2-2-3. Bad is what it was.
3-1, whatever else I get. Right, I need to give... Or... Go. Don't need Amaran anymore because I've already got the fight. Ooh, dang. This is one of the horrible places where you can get a random encounter, which is not really fun because you shouldn't get one.
Yeah, it's horrible.
It's like a 1 in 100 kind of thing.
Have either of you had a world map encounter yet?
Nope.
No.
Only one more chance to get one.
And this is like the shortest stutter step in the run.
Yeah.
So this would be the time to get it. Like I think this is this shorter than Dali?
I think so. If not, it's the same. If not, it's the same length. That's 2. Hopefully this is it. Please no more. It would be swell.
Hard from where you are. Who didn't see that coming?
Gross. The hate Scounders in the first screen of Estogaza.
Oh. Yay, that's 2. Nice. It's my time to catch up a bit. Let's go.
This is literally Final Fantasy IX in a nutshell, everyone.
Yeah. Basically, after we've got Melty Gemini done, it should be pretty samey up until disc 4, probably. Unless something horrible happens to one of us at Yana.
Yeah. Yana can be trolly sometimes.
If you die on Shell Dragon, you have to watch all those cutscenes again.
Yeah. And it's a long, long way. It's like 7 minutes, I think. 8 minutes.
Feels longer, but it could be. It might be about that. That's the time where you conveniently lose capture, and you're like, and you end up at the shop menu afterwards. And you're like,
sorry,
what?
my internet died.
Shell Dragon.
Alright, so the shop is Flame Saber, Octagon Rod, and I just need to stutter step. Let's go.
Boss rush, basically, you have the 3, which are
Amdusius Abaddon.
One. but they're not too dangerous. And then at the end, you have 3 consecutive boss fights. 1 can be scary, but the other 2 are a joke. I would not call this the hardest Final Fantasy to speedrun at all. I think Final Fantasy V is definitely harder than this. What I've seen of it.
Go in the thing. There we go.
Ooh, bind the heavy lance.
Yep, that's how we 2-ride Melty Gemini. So I'm actually going to do the menu here before I save, just to save me having to do it again if things go wrong.
No encounter, thank you.
Okay. We can eat and pee if we need.
There have been no game overs at all. Catastrophe. Or resets.
I lost time because I messed up and decided to throw a Phoenix down an Epitaph instead of a Soft, and I really don't know why. But yeah, I decided to do a mirror in it, had to be Zidane. It had to choose Zidane. Out of the 8 other people, or the 8 people it could choose, chose Zidane, which is the worst.
This one. Oh, come on. How did they both get a turn off?
Actually, it wasn't that much considering that you were running away.
Absolutely, yeah.
Rod. Oh no, talk to the person. There we go. Flame Saber, Octagon Rod, go, go, go. Thanks, come again. Thank you. I probably won't come again. Save.
In this area is inspired by Final Fantasy 1's Gulug Volcano.
Yeah.
No, I got an encounter outside. Although to be fair, it's pretty common to get an encounter there, I find.
Yeah, more often than not, for sure.
Single Garuda. Run.
Alright, so
Here we go. Red dragons.
So,
What could
this
go
next
wrong?
Major source of experience. We use this to level up our characters, except for Vivi, who doesn't really need it, so we suicide him. No. But you use for this fight kind of varies. Like, the old original strat was to give Zidane Angel Bless and have him Soul Blade to inflict confusion, and then have Vivi cast Blizzaga on both since they're weak to ice, and then Steiner could take them out with attacks. Taco is doing something similar, except he's gonna try and, like, I think ATB wait, and then try to finish each off with a physical attack, one from Steiner and one from Freya. One's strat is a little bit risky because they have a very dangerous attack called Twister, which, if they're not, like, confused or silenced, damage to the party. It's also what makes Empu's Red Dragon's fight very dangerous, because by the Gold Choker, silence instead of confusion, so it can only remove Twister. It doesn't remove Aerial Slash. Twister off before Zidane can silence them. Bad is run. Some routes actually take Quina to Mount Bulug. Use Quina more on Disc 4, so Quina needs the experience, and you can have Quina cast Knight on both dragons here, and then do an AoE Vivi spell, because then Steiner can do extra damage with physical attacks. So, what you do here kind of depends on the route you use. Like, Metako had a good fight, and it's like Cloudy's having. Cloudy used the traditional
2 ethers, nice.
And so yeah, this fight gives you a lot of experience.
This round needs diamond.
You don't actually have to heal after, because they give you a free heal, but you just still have to do an equipment menu, an ability menu.
Where the hell's the Rebirth Ring? I don't know.
Also, I believe both runners have gotten the Distract ability by now, which reduces physical AC for enemies by 50.
Strength, no. I think that's right. Okay, whatever. It's fine.
Mutski, use Terra Homing, Kupo! He made that a second tier or third tier emote just so people wouldn't use it.
Right. I think there's about, what, 2 minutes in it at the moment now? 3 tops. Everything can still change though.
Gemini. He has one major attack called Viral Smoke, which does considerable damage to the whole party when he, speak of the devil, he just used it.
Yep.
But also it inflicts
Oh,
virus
okay.
status. Hard to
There's a
actually
lot
get
of damage
AP.
to Zidane.
Hard to get AP from this fight. So most routes are routed. Hard to get AP here because you don't actually have any vaccines going into this fight. Fun. Anyways, the major strat here is if Zidane has auto haste and has the running shoes equipped, I think he just barely outspeeds. And thus you can do ATB weights. And ooh, that Steiner crit. Steiner
That
also
fight
does a lot
was
of damage.
Sketchy.
Rough.
Yeah, that was
That was
sketchy.
a rough fight.
Let's see how mine goes. Mine's literally
Like-
yours is finished and mine's starting.
Yeah, like that was a real case of I was genuinely thinking, I was like, do I heal? I was like, what
Yeah.
should I do? And I was like, I don't know if I can out like DPS Melty. That's meant to be an easy fight.
Gemini is weak to fire, and Steiner conveniently has the flame saber, so he does a lot of damage. Melt Gemini can do is he can inflict venom on the party, but usually we just equip antibody for that. Bio on one or more characters, and he can also use wings. Physical damage.
Oh, I'm calling it right now. You're not even gonna get viral smoke.
Game
Nice
has
move, Zidane.
a lot of support abilities that protect
Fine,
against
we got
certain
this.
status effects.
He missed. Wow, that is a lot of damage. He did 825 to Zidane. That's it. Dead anyways. Fine.
How is he doing so much damage? Do you know what I mean?
Power. He's got the power belt.
No, I meant viral smoke.
Oh, viral smack. I don't know.
It's meant to do
that's-
like less than half your health, and it just cleaned me out.
Yeah. I think my last practice run, I died because it did so much damage. He did Viral Smoke, he did AoE Bio in the left, Zidane poisoned with 123 HP, and Steiner. I was dead. He was only one attack off though.
Yeah.
Well, as I was just saying, the game has a lot of support abilities that guard against certain status effects. Antibody guards against poison and venom, clear-headed against confusion. On disc 4, you'll see them equipping body temp to protect against heat and freeze. If you're doing a night route, however, probably the most important one is Insomniac, because night inflicts sleep not just on the enemy, but also on all party members. So to be able to take advantage of it, you need to give all or most of your characters Insomniac. Someone play 1,000 Words right now from Metako.
I can play that on guitar. I'll play and sing it. No, I'll definitely.
You got 10 minutes to kill anyway.
Oh yeah, the thrill ride that is Lindblum again.
Music's very nice though.
Yep. Okay.
I'll never cheat on you again.
That's what they all say. Sid, the sly.
Never trust those damn oglops.
Yeah, never trust a man with a targe like Sid. It's like the size of his head and then some.
And so yeah, so Sid is human, so now we can finally get an airship.
Right, go. Oops. get in there.
Yep.
I'm going to say we're not going to save Tahaka, are we? I don't
Nah.
see any reason to. But Earth Guardian, I'll probably save there just in case.
Yeah, if
Because that's
I
a
get...
reasonable one.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, even with a decent setup. I mean, with Reflect Ring, you should be solid and set to go. I've got a Coral Ring
Yeah.
instead.
Yeah.
So I've got a bit of a riskier setup, but it should be fine, honestly. The chances of it going wrong are much less than the chances of... No, wait. Yes. The chances of it going right.
Alright, commercial break's over. And we're back with more Final Fantasy IX.
Oh, I know why to save in Ibsen's castle. When you've got Zidane on his own.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Can save on the way out, though.
One thing you should know about that lone walk with Zidane is that enemies actually can't use instant death attacks. Like I think the veteran normally uses.
Good luck. I does use blaster, yeah.
I think the Ibsen's Castle version can use roulette at all. I think that's only the Memoria version. He normally uses blaster, but he won't do it if Zidane's the only character in the party. Also, the guy cannot use freeze. So, as long as Zidane's at decent health, you're pretty safe.
Don't know about that.
So we're going to save on the way out after Tahaka then, I guess.
Yep.
For the Lone Zidane bit. Okay.
So this is Ibsen's Castle. The main gimmick of this dungeon is that the attack power of all weapons is reversed.
Ah, Vivi. There we go. Wow.
Basically, weaker weapons do more damage here. I don't know if that's really used. That mechanic is really used in any speedrun routes. I think, like actually on my route, I actually have Freya with the javelin here. He can do some physical damage onto Harka. I don't know why anyone would want to run the PAL game version.
It's 15% slower than this. Plus the in-game time runs at the same speed as this, so you have a real disadvantage. It's hard to get it on PAL. Not impossible, but you're probably going to have to do segmented parts of it.
I'm sure I remember someone saying like they wanted to do it, you know, for the challenge of getting Excalibur 2 on PAL. But you don't benefit from that. You know, that's not a fulfillment. You don't feel better because it's like you don't get that sense of accomplishment that you've actually done something. It's like, oh well, done that now.
Shopping is 2 Dominant Helms, Hairpin, Red Hat, Venetia Shield, J Dominant Incline. Okay. Run.
Rocket, did you even do a shop at the Moogle?
Yep. We get what is it? Golden Hairpin, Red Hat, Venetia Shield, Jade Armlet. That's all. You don't get very much at all.
Must have been so fast I didn't notice.
My shop's a bit bigger. Don't home. Did you get an encounter on the way?
No, but I've still got a chance to get one before Taharka on the mirror screen.
I've got one.
Alright, I'm okay. I'm okay.
Oh, it's Tomberries. They've come for revenge because they're not in the relay.
Oh wow! Amazing.
Run away! These are rare in this game.
Especially
Also,
on this screen.
Really rare to get an encounter on is the last screen in Alexandria on the escape. One right before Vimago, I think.
Yeah.
Here's Taharka. He has fairly high defense, and he can curl up. Makes his defense impenetrable. However, fortunately, he's vulnerable to poison, and he is weak to fire. So, when Zidane has the Rune Tooth equipped, his Soul Blade is poison. So you can inflict poison on him. Braga and the Red Hat can do quite a bit of damage. Got the curl, so can't really do physical damage anymore.
Yeah.
You can still
Also,
do bad
Farragus Sword does count as physical damage, so unfortunately does rubbish amounts.
Another status effect that this boss is vulnerable to is heat. And older roots used to give Steiner the Flame Saber and add status here. I believe it was like a...
I missed that. We tried to get that in this route, and we just couldn't. There's just no way to do it, and nothing upsets me more.
It's either 10% chance or 20% chance. I'm not sure.
10%.
On my route, I actually take Quina to the castle, so the only way I could inflict it is if I learned Mustard Bomb in Mount Gulug.
Worth it.
You just... See, it's the Wraith. It's undead, so you can use a Phoenix down and instantly eat it.
Yeah. The two things that I really miss are having Lucky 7 Hilgagars and heat here.
But other than that, he's not an overly dangerous boss. The only thing that you need to worry about is that when he's curled, he can do ram, which does a lot of physical damage. I think it might be able to one-shot a character in the front row.
Damn it, you stole an elixir.
So the nice thing about having auto haste on Zidane is that you can actually get steal attempts in between soul blades.
It's actually a very good weapon you can steal. It's a weapon we get later anyways, but if you get it now, it can save quite a bit of money, and it can make the next boss a little bit faster. Pretty much the last weapon. It's the last weapon Zidane gets in the run. Does anyone still do that?
If you didn't do Knight or some sort of Knight variant, stealing the Orichalcon for Earth Guardian can save up to 2 minutes. Oh wait, is that in conjunction? So I think the actual fight itself and stuff is maybe a minute, and then it's if you get heat as well. It's like 2.5. It can get pretty crazy if you get really lucky.
Imagine that. Heat and Orichalcon in one fight.
Done it. If it wasn't a thing, it would be. It'd be horrible.
Sounds like
Yeah.
cast only.
It's beautiful.
Where's my ribbon? There we go. I'm going blind. I'm a town. I'm going blind. I can't
Oh, no.
see.
Cloudy, no.
Take a demo killer. So. Okay, right, let's go. Wow. My eyes deceive me today. Let's go. Save the Moogle.
So if you fall in just the right spot, you'll basically land on, I think that is, but basically makes it so you can jump right down to Amaranth. And if you fall down the wrong hole, you can end up like on the top level, which is really bad because you probably get like counters if that happens.
Yep. There are 2 holes that you can fall down that aren't too far off time wise, but there's definitely a better one.
No encounters leaving, at least. Bonus.
That was a 1 encounter Ibsens for me,
Okay.
which is very good.
What, entirely?
Yep.
Wow. That is very good.
Yeah, Team Choco was trailing behind Team Maga pretty much only by like a few minutes for most of the run, and then I think in Desert Palace is when Team Choco took back the lead. But the game is not over.
Far from it.
Here
You
will
might be thinking that we're 7.5 hours into the. But are we?
dropping off party members. Zidane and Queen are the characters that we're actually going to have to fight with. Get the Rebirth Ring from the card tournament. This is when you would go to Daguerro to synth it. They're flying around.
Wow, I had
off
one
everybody.
encounter as well. Jeez. Nice. I'm happy with that.
Well, if you do all bosses, I think 7 is 10 hours.
Yeah, a good run would be 9.5, I think. Or is it 8? Yeah, 9.5. That's what Ben's got for 7 all bosses. So unfortunately, I don't get to show off Earth Guardian with double auto haste. It's a very cool fight. But that's fine. We can do some shenanigans later.
Was this extra save really necessary? Didn't you just save like at the end of the Ipsen's
Oh,
castle?
I saved before going inside, coming back in, getting Amaran, coming out again. I mean, in theory, there's no reason to die to Earth Guardian at all, but I mean,
Plus
if you
Knight
got
misses
unlucky,
5 times. Actually, yeah, I guess when you're on the airship, it does kind of look like FF6 a bit. Cool to do all 4 of these fights, especially the Kraken one. Like how, what would have been the strategy for that fight with Dagger and Echo?
just summon Odin.
Yeah, over and over again.
It would be Odin, and I don't know if Fenrir would be the one, but maybe.
All right, so here's Earth Guardian. Metako's side, this is going to be the first major use of the Nightlock. Lock is a unique mechanic. by casting Night, put an enemy to sleep, and any allies that don't have insomnia.
That Queen dodge.
Also, you reset the enemy's ATB, even if they already have an attack queued. Attack a sleeping target physically, you do bonus damage, but you also remove the sleep. However, a physical attack and then queuing another Night before the physical attack actually hits the target, on top of the queue before the enemy's next attack, and thus before the enemy can take its turn, and put the enemy back to sleep, and again reset their ATB, and thus the cycle, ideally from getting any attacks, and Night missed. The strategy. Also, this boss does not actually have a heavy flag, so he is, once you've done 75% max HP. And Quina just learned Earthshake, which we're never going to use.
Indeed.
Now on Cloudy's side, he does not have Night. With Auto Reflect.
Oh, why did I do that? That was silly.
Which of course never actually reflects any spells because Earth Guardian's too smart and won't actually cast them. Come on, Quina,
I knew this
really.
would bite me. Oh, nice crazy then.
Because Zidane also has Auto Reagan on Cloudy's side. Crit though.
I'll leave Quina alone, game. Come on.
Zidane have the ribbon. You must have the
Zidane
ribbon.
has a ribbon, yeah.
I was taking so little damage from magic. Alright. Earthquake is good.
This should kill.
Have you not been ATB waiting him?
I have been. Just he doesn't need the last attack.
Alright.
Could have died, that was awful.
Now we're heading into Terra.
Could have dying is always bad, I lose an attack. I could have eaten it probably a turn sooner.
Is great. Now we meet this new guy who we don't know who he is. Or who we are. Or who Zidane is, at least. So let's see that zero encounter Terra.
Right. Because that exists.
Mm-hmm.
First encounter, first screen. Of course, of course. Gross.
Have we had a zero encounter anything yet? On either side?
Nope. Don't think so.
Or maybe now Gulug, I guess.
I wouldn't even count that really, because Esther Garza had 2.
Yeah.
Taco had 1.
Let's see.
Let's not count levels like Pinnacle Rocks or Q's Marsh either.
I had a 1 encounter Pinnacle Rocks though.
Oh.
I had 0 there, if that counts.
There you go. You managed to make it through 1 screen.
Without getting an encounter.
I call them levels. There he is. Our brothers. Picked up a Demon's Vest in that chest.
Yep.
There is, yeah.
All routes do that. Supposed to give it to Zidane for armor on disc 4. Except for, I think Empu gives it to Quina. Dragon.
I got an encounter on the first screen as well.
Nice. It looks like mine's going to be a 2 encounter Terra. Ooh, Hektai.
Runners actually will kill these enemies for experience because they're undead. So you could elixir them.
Yep.
Absorb does a lot.
It does. You can Phoenix Down as well, which is cool. I have killed it with Phoenix Down once before, just for a laugh. In Ziak's route, to get his accuracy plus on Amarant, you have to kill a Hektai. There's no other point where he's got the equips for it. It's crazy.
I'd say about an hour and a half.
Yeah, it's much closer to an hour and a half. Yeah.
Optimally is, I mean, realistically 50 minutes, but we still got 3.
That's 2 so far.
I mean, this is where it really matters. We need to get past the Disc 3 Gauntlet. The Disc 3 Gauntlet matters a lot. A Death to Shell Dragon would put either of us back 8 minutes. Easy.
I'm actually not looking at the timers right now. So, like, are we like 2.5 hours into the run now?
8 hours flattish.
Oh.
Or
Alright, so
something.
this is looking like about, looks like it's going to be about around estimate 9:30.
Yeah, so I mean, even if you get like a 50-minute disc 4, we've still got from here to the end of disc 3, which is a while. All right, there we go.
So when jumping over that, you have to, like, I think it's, is it select the second? I think it's select the first option and then select to jump down. I am not sitting on a toilet.
4 encounter terror.
Oh, rough.
Must love that other stairs to get through as well.
Surely you're not getting an encounter there.
Not on Zidane, please. Rip winner.
He hasn't used roulette. Depending on the route you do, some I think do the shop here in Brandball once they get control of Echo. Like myself, actually do it Idane because you don't get the chance to menu Freya of Echo, and I actually give Freya the Holy Lance for Yana items. Can only be done if you do the shop menu first, but I believe it's slightly faster with Echo. You have to
you have to go into that screen with like anyway, so it saves a little bit of time going into it anyway.
Up that elixir.
All right.
Yeah, it's been a pretty tight race.
I do hope it stays like that. I'd be really pleased if we were within 5 minutes of each other at the end.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I'm gonna grab the wing edge because why not?
The wing edges saved me more times than I care to think about for like Inducius and stuff.
Or Calcon. Chain plate. Ow. Whack my face. Ico needs nothing.
Looks like Cloudy did the menu before.
Rebirth ring, where are you?
No. Very important that you equip the Orichalcon and the Rebirth ring before going into these fights.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they will be super difficult.
There's also angel earrings on the floor there, which is worth a lot of money. 10,000 gold.
You do not need a mic to submit a run. Actually, did my 10-2 race with my mic muted. So basically, Zidane's learning how he was to basically cause war and death on Gaia, and Zidane doesn't want to do it. Now Garland's gonna try and strip him of his soul as punishment.
Alright, go and save.
Team Choco currently has the lead. Purge, Moon.
Morning, Sarah.
Good morning, Sarah.
Morning, Sarah.
We are actually quite in the morning now.
5:20 a.m.
It's going to be horrible to try and sleep for a couple of hours after this, have a normal Sunday, and then get up for work tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, tomorrow could be just a chill out day, I think. I'm lucky that I managed to get 3 days off, so it's fine. Alright. Yeah. Ooh. Running into a wall.
Okay, so these next 3 fights coming up are the last fights where we get any experience. So basically we want to direct that experience towards the party members that are actually going to be used in the end game. Ones that are not going to be used to split among living party members, so by killing off characters we don't need, extra experience to the characters we do need.
Okay.
So this first fight is against an Abdusius. His first 2 moves are choreographed. On his first turn, he will always use bio, and on his second turn, he will always go into the air. And after his second turn, he'll appear. You need to do 50% max HP. And once you at half of his health, Amaranth will appear, and his HP will be restored to half. Finish him. And I'm assuming that Taco is going to want everyone alive at the end of this.
I'm going to what at the end of it?
3 character alive for experience.
Yeah, I want everyone alive at the end of this. Okay. Okay, fine.
Ooh, this just barely under damaged.
Yeah, 5463 is the number we're looking for. Right, this is the scary fight, believe it or not. If Abaddon gets Highwind off before I can do anything else, it's a bit sketchy. I also do want Quina to survive because the levels that she gets from it, she can survive like an extra 2 damage rolls from Meteor against Deathguise, and also one of the attacks from Nova Dragon. I am not going to be picky about it whatsoever. If I win the fight, I win the fight at this point.
Shockwave can be pretty heavy damage.
Gross. Well, there's the high wind before I can get a turn off.
Abaddon always gets 2 attacks off before Zidane appears. So ideally you just want to either heal your party members, macro, or have them defend. Do not queue any attacks after the second attack, though, because it, for some reason, causes Abaddon to get another attack off as soon as Zidane appears. Whereas if you don't attack with Zidane, actually a minor skip you can do. If Steiner's in the back row, you actually don't get that short little dialogue of your late Zidane. I don't know if Taco needs Steiner in the front row for damage.
Yep. Alright, so couldn't keep Quinn alive, but don't care.
I
could have broken her back, but you can ATB with Abaddon. Abaddon's really slow. I'd rather do that and keep the fight going.
I'm sure you need really good ATB on Zidane to do that.
Yep. Alright, here we go.
So the final enemy in this gauntlet is Shell Dragon. First of all, he's a dragon type monster, so you don't have a killer ability. He has pretty high defense, so Zidane's not going to do as much damage to their enemies. But the thing to note is that in order to actually Shell Dragon, we need to get Dagger to appear first, and that will only happen once Zidane is in critical health. And the fastest way to do that is auto life equipped to just suicide Zidane. Depending on what Zidane's level is, I think it's possible that if Shell Dragon opens up with charge, he could Zidane in critical health for you.
It can happen, but I don't think it can do it as the first attack. Right, here we go. Will Berserk hit? Will Berserk miss? Of course it missed. Why would Berserk land? So it's 4 attacks normally for Shell Dragon. It becomes 3 if you've got 3 if you've got Berserk.
Ouch. And you charge.
It's fine. I might. The thing is, I can wait out a trance. I've already done.
Hopefully he doesn't use Smash.
It's alright.
Actually,
Okay. That's it. I'm even gonna max out and use. I don't even care. I can probably use a weak, but I'm taking the kill. So this should do max damage, and I've already done 4,000. He's got 10,000 and change. There we go. Yana was a success. I'm taking it.
Nice.
And no, this would be the really funny one where you get a random.
The thing about Berserk is that if you're gonna do like ATB weight Berserk strats, you need to hold ATB weight in the sub menu, but not actually queue the attack, because otherwise the Berserk status like eats your command and resets the ATB.
Yeah, it's horrible.
You also need to pause the ATB for the enemy, so you just have to hold it until the Berserk status hits, assuming it does, which it didn't. World record for Final Fantasy IX is 844 by Lisboheim. Now, in Cloudy's case, he actually wanted Quina to be dead because he doesn't use Quina after this point.
Yeah, it gives Steiner an extra level if Quina dies there, usually.
And on Metako's side is the last shop of the game, essentially. All the items that you don't need anymore, and we're buying our last equipment items and a bunch of downs for the end game. So again, the important thing is knowing what you need and not selling that.
Oh, see it. I actually don't really need to see it.
If you're gonna save, you should save at the Moogle right before the bosses.
Yeah, I'm going to do that, but for some reason in my head, I need to save here. I don't know why. Like, there's absolutely no reason to save here.
Don't do it, game. Fuck. I knew he was going to do that.
Please watch
That
your
was a
language,
high roll.
Cloudy.
Ah.
This is RPG Limit Break channel. Ouch! Oh no!
Bloody double charge, man. Tanks game.
Well, I think that clinched this particular race for Team Choco.
No.
This is why I never revive Dagger if he dies. I just do the fight with Zidane. Not Zidane with charge.
You can usually survive 2 charges, but the second one was a pretty high roll.
Channel Sun and Showers, you can have it. So actually, that's like what Metako just did. Was there's like a puzzle where you have to like avoid the lights, and if you get hit by one of the lights, encounter, and then you have to do the puzzle again because the timer runs out. And you have to make it past those like lights and then cross the bridge before the timer runs out. Pick the 4th option on that switch.
Yep.
So you don't go up to it. But look at the bright side. We get to, well, someone switch the audio. So we can listen to Yana again. It's so bad. Of all the places to game over, Shell Dragon in a marathon setting is like the worst possible fight for it to happen.
I think Shell Dragon's my bane, to be honest.
I mean, there was that one time at that one marathon, as in the last FF relay where I died to Malorus and had to go back to Nova Dragon. That was a pretty bad one.
Yeah.
The option to save before Malorus.
Yeah, but you don't die to Malorus, and I just got an unlucky crit. It wasn't my fault.
Yeah.
So, we're coming up on the final bosses of Disc 3. The only really dangerous boss out of the 3 is the first one. He's got one attack called Shockwave, which just does heavy physical damage to all your party members. I think it usually one-shots Amaranth. And I think it can also one-shot Freya. Metako, do you have Freya with auto life?
Zidane's got auto life at this. Freya gets.
Double,
She will get
if he
it
double
continually later on.
shockwaves, actually wipe you with a double shockwave.
So this is
Twister
not a great opening.
Twister's not much better.
Yeah, Twister.
Like Silver Dragon.
Take no damage from it.
Silver Dragon sucks.
Mm-hmm. All the dragons not great. Nova Dragon is worse.
Claw's a very
Nova
fast
Dragon.
animation attack, so he's probably going to get another attack off.
Yeah. So the funny thing is that, you know, if he uses Shockwave, Steiner will live, and well, there's Shockwave. So the problem I've got now is that lots of people are going to die, but I also need people alive
To finish the fight.
to learn abilities.
Oh.
Dave,
So I really need the hope right now.
cannot have one character alive at the end of
Oh,
this
come
fight.
on! Double Shockwave!
Oh no.
There you go. It's me out.
Damn. What the heck?
At least.
Did you save?
Oh, yeah.
Good.
Oh, could you imagine if... Well, so it begins. So I could have won that fight, just in case anyone was wondering. But if I want to learn accuracy plus on Freya and Amaranth and MP attack and stuff like that, we've managed to backload a lot of abilities in this route. So unfortunately, some of the requirements are quite steep. And the only fight in the end, the final three that gives experience is Silver Dragon,
AP.
who is the hardest fight of the three,
Yep.
and
The
the
other
only
three are-
one who can do AoEs.
Yeah. The other two bosses only target one character at a time, so as long as you have multiple party members, you can't die to them. However, if one character survives Silver Dragon, then in the next fight, it's almost guaranteed game over. What he has to do is like use any of his attacks or cast stop, and you're dead.
Yep. But the nice thing is, if a character has auto life and die in the next fight, if they're still dead, they instantly start.
Yeah, they stepped back up again, which is pretty cool.
There's some abilities for me.
So these next two bosses are pretty much a joke.
They're
pretty
totally
much
free, 100%.
They actually
Single target
make
attacks, most can't kill.
not only that, but they also make you stronger because target attacks will one-shot a character, and thus when we revive a character with a Phoenix down, it puts them in critical health, which allows us to use a very OP move. As you're gonna start seeing from this fight onward. Also, Metako stole the battle boots there, which teaches Freya the initiative ability. I believe increases the chances of getting preemptive strikes to 1 out of 3. The score. Alright. So now we have two characters in critical health. So this is the first time you're going to see use of charge, which is an FF9. It basically allows every character
come
in
on,
critical
Zidane.
health to attack that doesn't actually take up their turn with all the properties of a normal physical attack. Not to mention that for some reason not be countered by anything.
I'm so
Counter
lucky.
attacks.
Starting to survive with 68 health.
Legend.
Oh boy,
Thanks,
this
Steiner.
looks bad. Right, got him.
Is he down under damage? By a lot.
Yeah, he kind of is. Zidane's
Make
got
sure I get
some
through that.
showers.
Just need to make sure I get through this fight. Don't charge again.
So Kuja is pretty much the same fight as Garland, except he. Fun fact about Kuja: reflect status. Kuja, that character with magic spells, so he'll only target characters who don't have reflect, and also he can use Flare Star. If no one has reflect, he won't use Flare Star. Could have gone for Berserk there.
That was a lot of damage. Don't smash. Come on. Ugh. Is it really gonna be this? Don't be like this game.
Ooh. How much health does Kuja have left? And there's the smash.
Looks like I'm gonna be waiting out Trance, because I'm not risking this. It's not worth it.
It'll be a case of if you can get enough health and then get Earthshake, then you can bring back Garnet.
Ah, there we go. Well, I need 2 hits
Of course,
anyway.
You're
So.
Not Alone is awesome, Legendary Crow. That's why.
Die you get. That was an awful fight. He didn't want to let me go past him today. Oh well, that's that over with.
Alright. In this game is just a cinematic attack. Not something you can use like in other Final Fantasy games.
I'm starting to wonder if it's even worth going to sleep when we finish.
Well, it looks like Cloudy is removing his current equipment to have more items. To
What did
sell.
I? That's fine. There we go. I was like, where's the diamond? But Freya has it, it's fine. Need that, need that. Don't need that. Right, so need that, don't need Thunderglass, need the Jade Armor, don't need that.
For not getting the tower, Kabetha.
Defense glass. Nervous Blade.
Watch a hollow run if you want to see the tower.
Yep.
2 coronets.
And he has been streaming FF9 lately, so that's what you need to do.
Mm.
I'll do Oz. I've got an Ozma save. I'll happily go.
I'm saving here. Ozma.
I mean, this file won't work because I haven't got some of the equips and stuff that I need. But
Wow. I got an encounter. Lovely.
Hades is boring. Like Hades is really boring.
The music sure isn't boring. The music,
The music is awesome. That is true. The Hades fight is dull. It's pointless. It's just the same as all the other fights of Disc 4. It's a race rather than a competition. I mean, you could look at it as a competition. As I said, I will pause on final hit of Necron and I'll wait. Play some cards. He does miss, that's correct.
Steiner, optimize, spies, ribbon. No, she doesn't need that. She wants to level up off. Drank auto life. What else did I miss? I think that's it. Oh man, I need to. Oh no. Right. Wow. Oh, another encounter. Thanks again.
And so it's time for Disc 4.
My brain is slowly dying. I sold the power vest by accident, but it's fine. It's only for Armored. I'm sure he won't miss it.
I mean, you can get backups for most things in Taguario and Disc 4 if you really want.
be fine. There's only one thing I'm missing. If I was missing something else, I'd be freaking out.
Yeah, it will be okay.
It'll be alright. It's not like he can survive much anyway, so...
Two things. Things you can eat and things you know can eat.
I mean, right now I could live my life off that.
Wow. I didn't ever realize you could walk past the trigger for that.
So, Disc 4 is pretty much just a 15-minute boss rush.
15.
It's at 50.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's a really nice way to finish. Like FF7 and 8 have got like 25, 30-minute discs. Or final discs rather, I should say. And FF9 is a good bit longer at 45, 50. But it's still pretty snappy. All right.
Silver Dragon on one side, Nova Dragon on the other.
Nice. Pretty clean fight, really.
That's a really nice silver fight.
Ooh, and that miss.
Should have waited for that, but never mind.
A really dangerous boss, Nova Dragon. However, with the use of Night, we can ideally prevent Nova Dragon from using his most dangerous attacks. Some extreme damage to him.
It's okay, I have one.
Nice.
I say that that's a really cocky, overconfident thing that you should never say, because Knight can miss. But it was a really nice opening turn. We'll see what happens after.
Basically, Charge has a long enough animation that, like, immediately after has haste, Quina's ATB bar will completely fill up during the charge. The Night off before the first charge attack actually hits. 4 bosses have very high spirit stats, so sleep probably isn't going to last for more than a turn. Ideally, you like to get those attacks off as quickly as possible to get the bonus damage. Not sure why you're waiting so long to cue the charge.
Okay.
Assuming he's like 1 attack away.
Yeah, he's got 3,000 health ish. So yeah, just gonna make sure everyone's alive. Because if Zidane's alive for Nova Dragon, that is one of the steps that I need to have 2 characters with auto life for Deathguise. So we get Zidane and Freya with auto life for Deathguise and Trance Kuja in this route.
Also, a lot of the Disc 4 bosses drop wing edges. Which, some runners, mainly no knight runners, will go for Amaranth. One of the nice things about the final dungeon in this game is that counters are single enemies. Not getting any multi-enemy encounters in Memoria or Crystal World. So encounters can't really be that slow.
Wow. Got an encounter right beside the save. That's the earliest I've ever seen one.
I didn't think you'd even get one that early.
I've never seen it.
That was a preemptive. Ooh.
Yep. So the nice thing about this is I can use this and I am dumb.
Ooh.
Why did I steal instead of...
Uh-oh.
Zidane got a lot of health.
Does he?
He might not take that. Oh, 99! Effect ranges, though.
The thing is, but I've now got 4 in yellow, so should I just YOLO to get 4 yellow in Valorous?
It's up to you.
Of course, Chimera's Braga do that much damage. What's Zidane's magic defense?
I don't know.
Oh, now Metako's taking the save before Malaris.
Yeah.
Learning from his past mistakes.
Just being a good sport.
Screens in Memoria are fairly long, and some of them are really, really long. I would say that 20% of the encounters that an FF9 run happen on Disc 4. This is one of those really long screens. This is also the screen where you would pick up the tower if you wanted to give Zidane.
But who would?
Nobody picks up the tower anymore.
I really want to get that quote that I've got from Hollow about the tower.
That dangerous random encounter enemy I mentioned earlier in the run.
There's your boy.
Mr. Cleve.
I mean, the best one I think I've seen from it was like along the lines of, I think he might have like crit Zidane or something went really bad with Zidane, and then he used might, and then even though I was in full health, I couldn't survive the attack. That was really weird.
I once saw a run where Zidane tranced on that encounter before you could actually queue a flea.
That was me.
Pretty bad.
That happened to me.
Was that you?
Yeah, it was me. I've got it clipped somewhere.
Yeah, if Zidane trances, his flea ability turns into free energy. So if you haven't already queued the flea when it happens, so this is Malaris. Malaris only has single target attacks, so for one particular attack that she does, but raining swords, which is pretty much guaranteed to wipe your entire party. It's very important that we give a character auto life 5 that attack. However, for Malaris to Zidane has auto life, it is to one-shot Zidane even from full health. If that happens, where you have to basically elixir Zidane and then have him defend for the rest of the fight, which makes the rest of the fight kind of slow. Always have Freya jump just before the final hit, but you'd have to be counting damage. Problem.
Disc 4, let's go. Opened my disc case and then closed it again.
That's a lot of damage. It's why Rebirth Ring really isn't for disc 4. Just one of the reasons why it's important to get that item. Also, what some runners, including myself, have started doing is giving Freya auto life instead of Zidane, and giving Zidane the Protect Girls ability. Because since Freya is at critical HP for the fight anyways, Zidane will just take all, so that Freya never loses her auto life. Plus
yeah,
the Rebirth.
Before we started getting battle boots, we had auto life on Freya for even when I was doing Nightless.
Rebirth Ring also gives Freya holy attack boost, along just like the Mithril Helm does. And Freya now has the Holy Lance, which is a holy elemental weapon. So that quite a bit. In fact, with the holy attack boost, her current weapon is stronger than the weapon you can get for Freya here. I think it's called the Kane's Lance?
Yep, that sounds about right.
Yeah. I think it's the Dragon's Hair. Teaches Freya a very... We don't get that, obviously, because that requires a Chocobo. Hot and cold.
Save outside.
So, Dragon's Hair, I think you get in a crack in the mountain somewhere. I don't think it's in here though. Amazing.
Ooh. Like, did the screen even finish up? Ooh, preemptive. Initiative paying dividends. Also, Taco swapped out Amaranth for Quina at that save point.
Yep, that's one of the fun hybrid Disc 4 strats that we're currently using. It's arguable whether or not it's worth switching out Amaranth and Quina for Malorus. It's definitely better to have Quina for Tiamat. And potentially a lot better to have for Nova Dragon. The Amaranth fight has potential to be faster than the Quina fight and faster than the changeover between taking them in and out of the party as well. So it balances out pretty well.
Oh, so we just got Amaranth's ultimate weapon.
Okay, Tiamat.
So you have defeated Malorus? For Tiamat, there is only Jetfire.
Right,
Yeah.
that actually works out just fine.
Tiamat has one really dangerous attack called Jetfire. He can only use the attack once per fight, so as long as you're properly prepared for it, it's probably why he had Zidane. Well, since he had Zidane at full health, and since Tiamat didn't use it on his first turn, I guess he was safe to suicide Zidane.
It's not safe. I mean, it's one of these ones where I'm going to do it anyway, just because it's faster. So if Knight misses, I could be in big trouble. But if it doesn't miss, then I'm in a really good position.
Because his other major attack is Twister, but since that's Wind Elemental, I think a few characters are immune to it. This is Knight in Charge.
So yeah, if he wakes up or this doesn't or Knight doesn't hit, I will probably if he uses Jetfire, it's game over.
Also, Freya is the only character in this fight that has Dragon Killer, so the other characters don't do as much damage. Because she's the only one who can run it. So, cast Float as you saw earlier, and if you physically attack with a character under Float status, Tiamat counters with Snort, which ejects the character from battle. However, it's with Snort. Float missed, so it didn't matter.
Nice. Crit.
I believe Tiamat is female in this game.
Yeah, canonically in Final Fantasy.
Kraken and Lich are male. Tiamat and Malorus are female. Very good fight. Also on Cloudy's side, he's now a Nova Dragon, but does not have Nightlock, so Nova Dragon can be a little bit dangerous, but he actually got a useful trance this time. Finally got a good trance. Ooh, Shockwave.
Not sure if Shift Break does more damage than normal attack. I don't remember.
This is where Nova Dragon can kind of get scary. If you don't Nightlock, he can double Shockwave you, and if that happens, it's probably a wipe.
Oof. Hello, encounters.
Ooh, that
Should be
was
dead.
pretty good damage.
Normal attack would have been better, but it's fine.
Nova Dragon, I think, uses Twister when his HP reaches a certain threshold. And Nova Dragon is dead. Also, I saw he was throwing wing edges with Amaranth. Nova Dragon only counters regular physical attacks. He doesn't counter including projectiles. I don't think I've ever seen a preemptive strike with this enemy, Ash. I don't think you can get a preemptive Ash counter.
I have no idea, but Ash always starts with full ATB. Like the Dane's in FF10.
I think he always uses either Reflect or Snowstorm on his first turn.
Yep. And then he can start getting funky with Doom and Death and stuff like that.
Another very long screen.
Yep.
World screen. But guess what? Even though it's like looks like you have to turn around, all you have to do is hold up on the D-pad.
Oh.
I think this is your third preemptive.
Yeah, so Battle Boots doing work. So this is one of these examples of like, this is your best case scenario where I've definitely saved time from having the Battle Boots and an initiative. And then sometimes you won't get a single one.
Luckily, the Battle Boots is a common steal from Garland, so if you steal from him, that's the item you're going to get.
Exactly, yeah. And we've got Bandit to put on as well, so it makes it even more likely. So switching Amaranth back in, he'll stay with us
There we go.
until Deathguise. No. I'll make a save at Trance Kuja, then I'll do a soft reset and beat Hades. And then I'll come back and beat Necron.
I think Freya's going to end up trancing a Necron by the looks of things.
Nice.
It's in the range.
Yeah.
We shall survive Meteor and Trance there.
2 encounters on the first screen. Wow.
same encounter.
Yeah, I know. I should have suicided Steiner, really, shouldn't I? Yeah, well.
Kraken, who is an interesting
Chances are I'll
boss,
get another encounter anyway.
has an insanely high counter rate, and he has 2 tentacles that enable him to do certain counterattacks. So what we want to do first is take out the 2 tentacles, and then we want to just only, because charge can't be countered. Interesting mechanic where whenever you kill one of Kraken's tentacles, if he already has an attack queued, attack is cancelled and his ATB bar is reset to half. You do your attacks just right, like killing the right timing, you can actually like give Steiner an extra turn and get a charge off before Kraken can get another attack. I think when the tentacle vanishes, that's when you have the opportunity.
Wasn't paying attention to where I was.
Now he's just going to charge until Kraken is dead. Also, Steiner and Freya are immune to water. Is very good because Kraken he'll either use leg or
also
character.
Amarant's got the ribbon, so he'll absorb Waterga as well. And obviously Sedan's at full health, so he can tank Waterga. So what will happen here is that'll happen. The card will do that there. So I'll also attack with Amarant. So he gets healed by it. So Zidane will recover in crit health. And if Amarant gets countered, he's dead. And then I just revive him the next round so I can charge with him. So this fight's really, really nice. Setup-wise and recovery-wise in this route. So all being well. And the counters are just missing.
It would actually be better if Zidane died there because he has auto life.
Exactly. That's what you want. That's why you specifically attack with Lamb. So that Kraken counters and either puts him into crit health or kills him and he gets revive at crit health, but it's whatever. So 2 more attacks will kill. Or 1, that's fine. Good damage.
And that's Kraken.
Not bad.
It's like a good Malira's fight for Cloudy.
So far, 1 more round. Stay go Freya. Nice.
You just save before Lich?
I don't
Of all
know.
Bosses?
I don't even know what I'm thinking.
Storm Quiver just missed. It hit Zidane.
Zidane lived as well.
Nice.
78 health.
Wow, he did! Really low damage roll. And now we have the easiest of the 4 Chaos Guard or Terra Guardians in this game. Lich, unlike all the other Terra Guardians, actually has a weakness that we can exploit. He is weak to Holy, which means Freya does insane damage. Also, most of the characters have float, which means that earth attacks like Earth Shake will do no damage.
Yep. So that's another really nice thing, because Freya and Steiner are both... So it gives me the feather bridge to put onto Amaranth. So we actually do a lot of like tactical things with Amaranth in Disc 4 to make him better for the likes of Kraken and Lich.
A lot of other runs that I've seen just see Amaranth getting constantly killed by Kraken and Lich. You have to revive him a lot more.
Yeah, I mean, quite a lot of strats you'll see will be either having people get healed by Earth or just die by it so they can auto revive or auto life.
Pretty dead on this round.
Yeah. All right, it's Lich. I wonder if I made it in time to pick up Excalibur 2.
But you have 2 hours and 54 minutes, or 56 minutes rather.
Oh, I might be pushing it tight.
Also, you'll notice that Taco is constantly healing Zidane back to full HP, and that's only because we don't want Zidane dying on random encounters. You know, ideally we'd like him to be in critical health for the bosses. Maybe if it was a PC run where the encounter rate is so nerfed we probably wouldn't get encounters, maybe there it would be worth keeping Zidane in great health.
Apparently I used the high potion instead of an elixir on it, and thank God he didn't cleave. I did save though, so I don't trust myself anymore. I won't save. Oh no, there's a save point right by it. I'll probably save for Kraken just for the sake of it. I won't save for Lich though.
Even if you don't have the no encounter booster on, the encounter rate in dungeons on the HD version is heavily nerfed.
Opening Twister, awesome.
Looks like a good Tiamat fight for Cloudy.
It's okay. It's alright, I think, so far.
And now we get to fight the BFU boss, as I like to call him. so great about your run? You could be running a game for 9 hours, be on great pace, and then a boss can just wipe you before you even get a turn. Isn't that awesome?
I think this will kill. Damn it. Should have attacked with Steiner. This is why you count damage, folks. Okay, low ethers. We've got 3 left. That's sketchy.
Oh dear. Yep.
Deathguise always opens the fight with Meteor, which has a very
Unless
random
I open with Knight first.
Unless he gets the Knight off. But Meteor has a damage range between 50 and 4,900. Chance to actually just wipe the party. Yeah, if you have Quina with Knight, and Quina gets really good ATB, you can literally just skip Meteor entirely. First. Because Deathguise, although he has very high speed, he doesn't actually always start with max ATB, so it is possible to get turns before him.
Not even close. Not even close.
And Meteor.
Alright, what's it gonna be? Full party wipeout. Beautiful.
Wow.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
You do have 2 characters with auto life. Demon's Claw?
Demon's Claw follow up.
Ooh, we got a fight!
Ooh.
Alright, so my prerogative is now to get any...
This is kind of risky if you're healing Quina. Like, I think he can...
I'm healing Zidane, but reviving that. So now we are... hopefully good to go.
Yeah, it looks good now. We should be able to Nightlock and charge Deathguise to death.
Great.
Dract equipped? Okay, he must have. Probably how you got that miss.
That's fine. I just killed Zidane, so...
The thing you actually would want to do is... Submenu. Status effect tickers are frozen. Just like ATB. Holding, like, ATB way in a submenu during, like, an attack like charge off and will hit Deathguise while he's still under sleep status. Quina's if you're in Quina's submenu and you queue and you queue the Knight, Quina's Knight will go off first. What I often do to make sure I get the bonus damage. Now Freya's out of MP.
Yeah, I probably should have ethered beforehand. But you normally don't get the... well, you generally don't get the opportunity necessarily with everyone to do this.
Wow. This screen. Like 4 on the bridge. The bendy bridge thing.
And he's not dead.
He is now. I would genuinely love for Quina to get the last attack on Deathguise.
88 damage, Quina Fork dead.
Ooh, got him.
One step from the end of the screen.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Alright, now we fight Trance Kuja. Unlike the first Kuja fight, you can now actually use Flare Star at will. Flare Star is a pretty dangerous enemy attack. Character by 35 times their level. Although it does have a chance to miss. And normally, once Kuja has lost half of his HP, he counters with Flare Star. But since charge cannot be countered, do is put him just under the threshold with normal physical attacks, and then, before we put him over the threshold, we start using charge. Flare Star counter. Reflect is basically the best thing he could do.
Well, there it is. Flare Star.
Oh no.
So I need misses, or it's just going to be Freya on her own.
A counter?
No, it wasn't. That was
Just
sorry.
bad. Just bad.
Oh, that is just beautiful.
Alright.
2 misses. Freya still has not used her auto life yet.
How much HP does he got?
4.
Really? 4 HP? Then why not just attack him?
Oh, you mean Trance Kuja? I thought you meant Freya.
Yeah.
That's correct, right?
Should be dead now. As long as I got good damage. Yeah, there it is.
He's only like 1 hit away. You could kill him with a normal attack. And
Yeah.
since he died.
Why did you have to go for Steiner?
One of the drawbacks of not having the reflect ring is that Steiner doesn't have auto reflect here, so Trance Kuja can kind of troll you by son Steiner. Now we've reached the final boss.
Pretty sure this will kill, so go for it.
Is quite different from classes in the game. He has 4 ATB gauges, one of which is his main gauge that follows a choreographed pattern, and the other 3 are like dummy gauges that allow him to do additional attacks but get disabled if characters are dead or in critical HP. I believe like if one character can't use Flare, Holy, or Meteor, 2 are in crit HP, he can't use his AoE spells, and if crit HP, he can't use White Magic. Shell and Protect. Basically, he starts with Blue Shockwave, and then normally on his next, a very dangerous attack called Brand Cross, which inflicts of status effects on the entire party, and then after that he would follow up Brand Cross with Neutron Ring, which party.
Oh, it would definitely wipe the party.
Well, I guess Freya has auto life. But anyways,
she'd come back. Yeah.
To skip all that by everyone except for Freya, and then having Freya jump on the round where it's intended to use Grand Cross. Also, since everyone is dead from that point on, he won't be able to use anything except for Blue Shockwave. Thus, he won't be able to kill us. Ooh, holy. Okay. That's fine. One thing he can do is he can cast Protect before you get the chance to suicide your characters, which make the fight unwinnable, but it makes the fight slower, because then you have to actually use Charge, which a little bit slower, but you can still kill him.
Yeah, at least there's a setup that works. That's the big thing.
So basically now he's going Steiner, and now he's basically got 2 turns to kill him, because if he doesn't kill him after those 2 turns, he will be able to use Grand Cross to ATB weight Steiner, since he does quad 9 damage, 2 attacks for each turn, and also do damage with Freya. It's possible to do it with just 4 Steiner attacks. However, if you don't get enough damage on the second round,
unless she crits, I will need the charge. The number I'm looking for is 6556. Not even close.
Alright, so he's gonna charge here.
Yeah. Get ready for time and get ready to start. It's gonna end very, very quickly. There's gonna be 2 attacks. It's very, very soon. So here it is. Time. That's FF9. Whoever's doing typo, start playing the game.
A little bit slower if you don't have haste, because then you have to charge with Steiner on his turns. And if you get Protect without haste, an additional jump with Freya, and wait out 3 Blue Shockwaves. Oh, very nice run.
Thanks.
GG, man.
That was what I would consider redemption from ESA.
It's just a shame I lost 13 minutes, because that's actually what I lost. 13 minutes. It's fine, eh? We're nearly there.
We'll take it off your time. We'll take it off your time.
Wow. Space encounter. No.
Oh, man. Encounters in space.
Oh, yeah.
right now in Typo, this is the first mission. He's getting through a couple battles. Pretty simple, just using some blizzard and stuff. Fire here.
Yeah, the first couple of missions of Typo are really nothing to write home about. I mean, by all means, please continue with the FF9 commentary. I know the end game is super complex there.
Yeah.
Looks like we're heading to the Crystal World. And so he's heading to the final stretch.
Finally! And an encounter.
You do summon Sundered Showers.
Alright, 2 more screens for Cloudy.
One more encounter. Hopefully that'll be it. You can get another one, I think, on the next screen, if you're really unlucky. At least there were quick escapes. Right. Freya. There we go. I have 3 elixirs left. That's like it's enough.
That is plenty.
So one thing to mention here is you'll probably see Koinu go for a little more risky strat here. I actually missed a 92% chance Zansetsuken last relay, so I'm just going to charge that to 100% to make sure that boss dies.
Yeah, this is the first boss fight in the run. It's pretty simple. You charge Zansetsuken with Odin, more magic spam, and try not to die, of course.
Also,
Right.
hey guys, Koinu93 here. I was having some brief technical difficulties, so I missed the very start of the run, but I'm here.
Welcome back.
So, anyways, Cloudy's going to be using a different strat for Deathguise because he does not have Quina with Knight. So basically, survives the meteor. He's going to be using elixirs on Steiner and just having Steiner attack while Zidane's kind of character here. Also, I think he might revive Amaranth to try and throw wing edges. I think that's the no Knight strat for Deathguise.
Let's see what happens. Do it.
That's a
It's okay.
pretty good meteor roll.
In the beginning here, Sen's going to be doing a lot of stuff, but luckily we will have a chance to kind of go through it again once I'm doing it.
Yeah, once Cloudy brings it home, we'll elaborate a little bit more on what's going on with Typo. Right now, he's just progressing. Sense is progressing to the next mission, doing all the flags that are needed.
Ooh, nice RNG from Deathguise. No spins. I don't think I've seen a spin today.
Oh, I didn't get it. Mine was top tier. I think we got off 2 Demon's Claws and the whole thing.
He did 3.
Right.
Centaur is just quickly reorganizing his party list because while there are many characters to choose from, not all of them are going to be particularly useful. So this will get us the ones we need when we need them.
Yeah, I also just went ahead and gave Seiss an upgrade that increases her movement speed because she's the fastest character in town.
Yeah, most of what Sent just did is great movement speed for a bunch of the characters that he'll be using. So,
And nice fight for Cloudy.
It was alright. Let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna save before Trance Kuja.
Yeah, 2 fights left, and that's it, and you're done.
Alright, so what he's going to do is he's going to equip Steiner with the Reflect Ring so that Steiner doesn't get killed by any of Kuja's spells. Also, Steiner being at full health means that he can't die to Flare Star either.
I brought slightly the wrong team into this mission, but it really doesn't matter.
I see that.
interesting.
Unfortunately, Catter does run out of MP much faster than our intended person.
Normally, we're supposed to be using Rem right here, but because I believe she has a lot more magic than everybody else.
Yes.
I guess it matters if that guy wants to be a ninja master.
Oh man,
As many soldiers do, unfortunately. They're all very well trained, except when they're
all
not.
out of the ways, man.
Wow, yeah, he is a dodging pro. So this will be a theme, unfortunately.
Yeah, if they want to jump out of the way, they'll do it. Kind of.
Yeah. Normally we'd spam magic here, but I brought an extra character and don't have the exact one I need equipped. But it's no big deal, like I said.
Jack is also fairly strong physically, from a physical DPS standpoint.
You have to be careful of that bomb, though.
Because normally here, again, we'd be using magic. Slightly.
It's fine, we made it work.
Yeah.
I'm lecturing Steiner just in case. Plus her MP anyway.
With that, that's the end of mission 2 for Type 0.
Alright. I think you should be dead on this round.
Schizophrenic, we have 2 characters who are not named after cards, Rem and Machina, and we'll talk a little more about them once 9 brings it home.
9.
Oh, it looks like Cloudy's got Trance Kuja in the bag.
Nice. Right.
Ooh. Hmm.
So the difference between what Cloudy's got setup wise and what I had for mine, Cloudy's got the reflect ring, so he can have auto reflect on Freya, which means that she can't die from any of the spells before blue shockwave hits. Whereas with my Freya, because she doesn't have the reflect ring, but she does have auto life, it's just a little bit different. So if one spell goes off, she'd have to auto life and then ATB fill to be able to get her action in when she needs to. So I don't actually think there is anything at all that can take down Cloudy now.
Should be fine. Freya may well trance though, but we'll see.
So I only learned it a couple of weeks ago. I think it was a couple of weeks ago that if you queue jump before you actually get into trance, it just does a normal jump. It doesn't do the spear, and you can just do the normal strat.
I'll trust your word on that.
Yeah, that's the way it works. So if you queue jump before it actually goes into any of the trance animation or that kind of stuff, just as a normal jump, Mizu told me, because that happened to me.
Okay. Take off auto life. I think that's right. Should be. I did it backwards to what I normally do it like.
And here we go.
Just do it so that it'll be fine.
The other nice thing
It's
about
actually
getting
what I
reflected
don't
is
like
there's
about
no...
the,
I knew I was going to weapon, so I just pressed jump.
And I think he got the jump off.
Yeah, I did.
Guaranteed to get the charge kill.
I'm knocking it straight on the door.
Yeah, I'll explain after 9's over. We're doing some crazy backup strats right now.
Oh, I had to close the feed, so I'm just getting a play-by-play from Fell and all of his pog champs.
He used Jack on the door, on the gate door, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
At least I won't need to charge.
All right, so get ready for time.
All right.
That's time. Be done.
GG.
You
Well,
If it wasn't for that death, it would have been a 9:30, but that's all right. Ooh.
GG's to our Final Fantasy IX runners for sure.
Thank you.
So, like Koinu mentioned earlier, I'm Sent. She's Koinu.